What's good, everybody? The voice of the WGC back in the building. Yes, sir. No, it's been a few days, but the reality is, man, it just ain't really nothing to talk about if we keeping it real. But today we got a little something to talk about, I guess. First, we're gonna fire up this report. Then, want to check out this interview brought to you by Pro Wrestling Shoot and Cornell. I haven't seen a second, not a single second, not a single millisecond of this, but it seems that the community is pretty happy. Let's see what happened. Like I said, I have not seen anything. Like this is this is a genuine reaction. Y'all know how we do over here. I have not seen anything. Literally nothing. But anyways, enough rambling. Before we get to it though, you know how we do. It's a crazy world out here. We have to ask the golden question. How's everybody doing today? Y'all doing good? Y'all doing alright? How's your day been going? Everything smooth? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're going to start off first with this report, and then we're going to get into that interview. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's good, y'all? Don't mind the previous text. That's just testing out some emotes. But yeah, let's go ahead and get to it, man. We're going to start off with this, then we're going to get to that interview. I have not seen a single second of the interview. Not a single second. Not even a second. WWE 2K26 is bringing exciting new updates to every game mode. Every game mode? Don't make me laugh. And now it's time to talk about MyGM. Season setup. There are new updates when it comes to GM seasons. For starters, the default setting for a season is now 50 weeks. So MyGM folks, just give me a yes or a no. MyGM folks, offline folks, like judging off of the individuals who have already, read this, have watched the interview. How are y'all feeling currently? Are y'all in good spirits right now? Or do you still feel like a lot's missing from MyGM mode? also increased starting budget options based on the following: 3 million, 4 million, 5 million, 6 million, 7 million for players who want more freedom in their GM booking experience. The higher starting budgets will help increase the average roster size per show to approximately 20 to 35 superstars per brand. This increase in average superstars per brand will change the way players book their shows by adding more strategic opportunities. If extreme difficulty wasn't enough for some of our hardcore players, we have tuned and revamped our difficulties in AI. You see, you talk about revamping AI in MyGM mode, but what I want to know is that you revamp the AI in the actual gameplay. That's what I want to know. Because you've seen us battle it out with AI online. The AI does not stand a single chance. The AI is prancing back and forth like an idiot. The AI is constantly pinning. The AI is constantly dragging. The AI is constantly Irish whipping. But let's go ahead and continue. What up, Fallburn? What up, Tyrell? What up, Fab? That boy say, yeah. Is the mic muted or am I not saying anything? Do I have to turn it up? What about now? We good? We should be good, right? That boy said, turn it up more? You sure? Turned it up more. Okay. That junk is up there, boy. Like I'm not trying to get my gain too high, bro, because then it starts like hissing and everything. You sure? Let me make sure you ain't tripping, bro. Yeah, that junk, bro. What? I got my iPhone all the way up. That junk is fine, man. You sure? Okay, I was about to say. Anyways, he says we also added a new game in AI difficulty setting, Immortal. Good luck, you'll need it. Yeah, we'll see about that. Draft. One new addition to the draft is that players can now easily sort by ring level. Matches. WWE 2K26 ups the ante by introducing a significant increase in supported match types and rules into this year's MyGM. As part of that increase, in addition to all the match rules we have supported in the past, we're now supporting 5, 6, and 8-way matches, including handicap type matches. The following match rules are now available in GM: 5-way, 6-way, 3v3, triple threat tag, 8-way, 4v4, fatal 4-way tag, 1v2, 1v3, 1v4. In addition to all our previous match types, MyGM will also feature the following match type to choose from on a weekly basis: ladder match, Battle Royale, Bloodline Rules, I Quit, Inferno, Dumpster, and Three Stages of Hell. Pay-per-views. As players progress through their season, they'll notice we have added new pay-per-views to the mix with the larger cross-brand pay-per-views supporting 6 and 8-way matches and overall a larger pool of match types available during pay-per-views. Y'all happy about that? GMO players, talk to me, talk to me. Are y'all cool with this? Like, because listen, never mind. I'll get to that later. I'll get to that later. But I just want to know where the community stands right now. I want to know where the community stands right now, not just one particular portion of the community. I want to know where everybody stands right now. GM mode, GM mode fans, are y'all cool? Rinse and repeat next year, same thing. No. Can you play the matches and not simulate? You know, that's one thing that I've been wanting in GM mode. Like when they first said that it was going to be online in 2K25, I'm like, oh man, we're going to be able to play online. Let me get back into GM mode. But then I saw them simulating like a mobile game. I'm like, yeah, let me take a step back. I'm off that. Below is a list of pay-per-views that will be included in this year's GM, MyGM, Backlash, Clash at Paris, new, Crown Jewel, new, Hell in a Cell returning, Money in the Bank returning, Battleground, new, Evolution, new, Great American Bash, new, Halloween Havoc, new, Night of Champions, new, No Mercy, new, Worlds Collide. Oh, so Worlds Collide is confirmed. Okay. Worlds Collide is officially confirmed. Okay. Survivor Series War Games, new. SummerSlam returning. Elimination Chamber, new. And WrestleMania returning. Okay. Scheduling shows and managing roster. For this year's MyGM, we are also introducing support for intergender. It took you this long? Support for intergender matches, which opens up even further options when booking shows. Intergender matches do require small additional costs to utilize, so players will want to be strategic with how and when they put on shows. All right. We're also adding support for custom championships for offline play. Custom championships are fully customizable. If you want to use women's belts for men's championships, go ahead. If you want the same championship for every title, you can. If you want to use custom created belts, you can do that too. Another new feature is double booking, meaning players can now have a superstar cut a promo and still be put in a match. Bear in mind, it does reduce stamina cost for that superstar even further. As always, my GM focuses on management and strategy, so double booking means that promo location on your show is more important than ever, which means we have introduced canceling cancel promos if a superstar is double booked in a match and a promo and injured before their promo is scheduled. The promo will be canceled and the effects voided. With those 50 weeks, injury times have also increased, so be sure to protect your roster. Hmm. Okay. For players who are getting competitive against their friends, we are making some updates to power cards. Well, I'm guessing it's still simulation. I'm guessing it's still simulation. For starters, players can now trade power cards during trade weeks. In prior years, players were given 5 slots for superstar trades, and this year we've replaced 2 of those slots to fill with power cards. For players who aren't major fans of power cards and want fewer of them, or for fans who want a more strategic GM experience, there's also a new settings option to disable the power card store when setting up your game. This means that power cards in this setting can still be earned via perks, commissioner goals, seasonal challenges, etc., but they cannot be purchased directly from the store. It's not online. Yeah, man, it's like that junk is crazy, bro. Like I may be biased here, but come on, man. It's it's been time, bro. It's been time, man. Last year, we introduced a timer to amp up the difficulty during show bookings, but we heard from the community that having it start immediately was a bit much. I mean, don't you want that challenge? Hmm? Don't you want to feel like it's a race against time? Your heart's pounding. You got to make a decision. You got to make a snappy decision, right? Don't you want that? How is that a bit too much? This year, the timer will get paused before your week starts and require you to manually start your week, giving players some mental time and stability to prepare before booking their week. Lastly, when playing or spectating matches, entrances can now be disabled, allowing players to get into the action quicker. Promos. In addition to canceled promos, we have also introduced invasion promos. You can send a star to attack an opposing brand in an attempt to steal some of their fans. The amount of fans stolen is based on superstar promo skills. A good promo will net you fans. A bad promo will make your brand look bad and potentially cause you to lose fans. Mid-season push. With 50-week seasons, we wanted to make sure that players had the opportunity to prepare some of their superstars for the last half of the season. After week 25 of each season, each brand will have the chance to select up to 6 superstars from their roster to boost their stamina, to boost both their stamina and morale. If you are familiar with how keepers work, You should be right at home here. The general managers. All right. So there were some rumors going around that Mick Foley will not be included in WWE 2K26. And as you can see, boom, Mick Foley is still in the game. So we should be able to, play as Mick, play as Cactus Jack, play as Dude Love, play as Mankind. Hey, happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy. I play it. Carter, you know damn well you don't play no GM mode. Quit capping, boy. Same here. I don't play MyGM. That's like the slander promo from the SVR's GM modes. Of course, you can't manage a brand without the actual general managers in WWE 2K26. We are adding three new managers to the mix: Bobby the Brain Heenan, Stacy Keibler, and the anonymous general manager. Oh my goodness, that just takes me back to when Michael Cole would get his ass in that little cubicle, whatever, that transparent cubicle. May I have your attention, please? The Raw general manager has an announcement to make, and you'll hear that dumbass notification: doodly, 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 doodly. I will never forget when Edge destroyed that computer, boy. I was so hyped. I was like, yeah, yeah. I ain't never been so hyped for my motherfucker destroying a laptop in my life. And I quote, boy, what? I was so hyped that night. Anyways, Adam Pearce, Nick Aldis, Paul Heyman, Stephanie McMahon, Xavier Woods, Tyler Breeze, Eric Bischoff, Mick Foley, William Regal, Teddy Long, Bobby the Brain Heenan, no. Ava, Shawn Michaels, my boy. Sensational Sherry, Miss Elizabeth, Stacy Keibler, no. Mr. Fuji, CM Punk, Anonymous General Manager, no. And Custom GM. When choosing GMs, we are also adding the option for random GMs and brand selections. GMs who are playable within the game and have movesets are now available to draft with no restrictions. This means you can play as CM Punk as your GM and CM Punk on your roster. Yes, this also means they will sometimes receive requests from themselves. Okay. Seasonal challenges. With 50-week seasons, we have added new seasonal challenges and made some adjustments to seasonal challenges. Players will now receive up to 20 seasonal challenges per season, and every 5 they complete will earn them a Hall of Fame trophy. All right, and last but not least, new additions, new shakeups, new slammies, new commissioner goals, new emails, new power cards, new tweets, new superstar perks, revised logistic unlocks, required number of superstars to draft has been slightly increased, timer ticking noise at specific intervals has been shortened, and tuning for all the above. We hope you are all as excited as we are for MyGM in 2K26, and can't wait for everybody to get their hands on it. Until then, stay tuned for more ringside reports. Yeah, sincerely 2K. Oh man. Well, I'm gonna be honest. Not really my cup of tea. I used to play GM mode quite a bit as a JIT in the SmackDown versus Raw days, but I don't really play it anymore, to be honest. But for those who do you enjoy it? Okay? Are you are you satisfied with this news? Are you satisfied with this ringside report? Because here's the thing. We as a community, we kind of get too caught up, okay? We kind of get too caught up. And when I say that, I mean that people feel like only one particular game mode should get all the focus. Like, let's say, for instance, we want some love for online. There's people that will come into the comments or tweet at us and be like, dude, who do you think you are? Dude, it's all about universe mode. Dude. Online sucks. Dude, who cares about online? It's like, bro, what? You see, the thing is, we as a community, WGC, we need to apply pressure. And we need to stay locked on into all these game modes. Just because you may not fuck with a game mode, at least, give your 2 cents, be like, hey, I don't really play that shit, but it'll be cool if you could get yada 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 in there. That's all. That's all. Just like I just said, hey, I don't really play MyGM, but I hope y'all eat this year. Because when everybody's eating, that's when you know we got a good ass game on our hands. But when only one game mode is prioritized, you only got a small selection of individuals that are eating. And yeah, those individuals may be happy, woo, yippee, yeah. But everybody else gonna be complaining. You feel me? And that's why I say these game modes need to have balanced priority. It doesn't need to be no damn 80%, no damn 80% island, 20% universe mode. It doesn't need to be no 50% island, 50% my faction. This shit needs to be split across the board. Everybody needs to eat, bro. Because everybody has their own game modes that they fuck with. And like I said, I may be a online player. I understand that. But that doesn't mean that I want y'all universe mode players to be miserable. I never said that. But unfortunately, that's what some of y'all think. That's how some of y'all act. That's how some of y'all's brains function. Oh, as long as my game mode is good, fuck everybody else. That's crazy, bro. That is crazy. I had most of the achievements from MyGM. I used to play it when I got bored. I don't play MyGM mode either. I don't even look at MyGM. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's like I don't really play this shit, but I hope y'all eat, bro. We got folks out here literally getting pressed, literally getting mad at us because we want more love for online. Like, have y'all noticed? If you look at, go back and look at the teasers, bro. Go back and look at the teasers. You've seen literally a poster for everything, bro. Everything was on that damn board. You saw MyGM. You saw the Ringside Pass. You saw the island. You saw Creation Suite. You saw everything on that damn board. You didn't see one bullet point, nothing for online. Every single year, we just asked for something minor, something small, just little details, you know? Hell, just, maybe if you ain't gonna do anything else, at least add crossplay, you know? But apparently we asking for too much. Apparently we're ungrateful. The portion, the portion of the community that gets literally shitted on every single year and gets absolutely nothing, we're asking for too much. That's fucked up, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That's fucked up. Tyrell said, hell no. 2K mocap, 2K mocap is where it's at. I play the full game, not just one aspect of the game. Carter, you do not be on no MyGM like that, bro. You know damn well you be on that My Rise. You be on that My Faction. You grinding day one for them persona cards. Stop the cap, my boy. Shield. Dun, dun. I hope them servers are fixed. Thank you, bro. Alec, thank you, bro. If you're not gonna do anything, what about some servers, bro? What about a server update? Minimum, bare minimum, server update because you need great servers. You need that shit, bro. You need great dedicated servers. That's not just for us online players. That goes hand in hand with everything. That goes hand in hand with the island. That goes hand in hand with regular online play. That goes hand in hand with community creation. That goes hand in hand with just even logging in the game in general, bro. A major buff to the server stability would be amazing. Amazing. I want all the game modes to do good because I have little brothers, but I want more for online. That boy said I got little brothers. What your little brothers be on? Universe mode, especially on current gen. MFG WWE. I'm a WWE YouTuber. They probably won't even add an option to turn off the stub meter up for online. That's what I'm saying. Like I want to see something, bro. I want to see something, bro. Like, do we have anything? Just anything? Do we have anything, bro? Besides you changing out the UI for online, the appearance of, how it looks when we boot up the lobbies. Besides changing the appearance, besides changing up the color scheme, do we have anything? I'm just curious. Do we have anything? But yeah, man, we gotta stop with that shit, bro. Everybody deserves to eat, bro. Everybody deserves to eat, bro. Everybody deserves to eat, man. Because when everybody is eating, guess what? When everybody is eating, when all fans of all game modes are eating, guess what? We all having a good ass time and there will be little to no complaints. But unfortunately, we have yet to get there. That boy said, "Can you do a match with Hulk Hogan versus Ultimate Warrior?" Did you see the Pro Wrestling Shoot interview? Now we finna watch it right now, bro. We finna watch it right now. We finna watch it right now, my boy. Let's go ahead and watch that shit right now. All right. Let's see what Cornell and the Pro Wrestling Shoe got cooked up. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see.
With Cornell Gunter, as well as the lead developer of Universe Mode. And we got to learn a lot of things in this interview, from Creation Suite, Ringside Pass, and everything you need to know.
Okay, let me stop you right there, my boy. Let me stop you right there, my boy. Did you just say Ringside Pass? Because that's the golden question. That's the golden question. I mean, you got people that want to know about Universe Mode, MyGM, MyRod, but the golden question on everybody's mind is, what the hell is this Ringside Pass, bro? And we put a tweet out. We put a tweet out. We always speak up, especially when it's something like this. We always put a tweet out. And we were like, can we at least get, some more clarification on this Ringside Pass? Like something? Let's see. Like I said, I have not watched this, so we'll see. Let's see if we get that here. And oh yeah, shout out to them Seahawks, man. Got the job done. Got the job done. I had a feeling, man. I was like, it's either gonna be the Rams or the Seahawks. It's gonna be one of them. It's gonna be one of them, and Seattle came out victorious. That boy Sam Darnold really got a ring, bro. Anyways, y'all know I'm a football fan, but let's get back to wrestling. Good on your Seahawks, man. I know you still lit.
Know about Universe Mode. If you're rocking with content like this, make sure to hit that like, hit that subscribe, and let's dive right into the interview. What's going on, guys? I am here with Cornell and Christo, designer of Universe Mode. And Cornell is kind of all over the place for WWE 2K26. He's a master of all trades. How's it going, guys? Thanks for coming on the show.
Doing great, man. Thanks for having us.
Yeah, thank you for having us, man. We're doing good. Home stretch, man. Home stretch. We're very excited.
Game's coming out pretty soon, man. I think everybody's excited. This is, I know I could speak for myself. This is the most excited that I have been for a release in a very long time. So looking forward.
Okay, I'm gonna talk about that too. this hype level. I'm gonna talk about that too, but that's gonna be more so at the end of the stream. I'm gonna talk about that too. And this ain't no hating ass shit. This ain't no sneak this and shit. This is just facts, bro. This is just some real shit, bro. All right. So don't take this the wrong way. Whoever's watching, this is just some real shit. And I'm just speaking. Hey, I'm just speaking purely from the soul, bro. This is just personally how I feel, bro. But yeah, let's get into this shit.
For this, man, I want to start this out with Christo, man, because there's some new features coming for Universe Mode. Universe Mode is fan favorite all around. And there's still a lot of questions. Obviously, we know the draft and all this other stuff is coming, but Creation Wizard is in this year. And we don't know what it is or how it works. Do you care on explaining that for us a little bit?
Yeah, so the Universe Wizard, as we're calling it, is a sort of way to streamline the calendar setup of your universe when you start a fresh universe. So when you jump in and when you choose, your sub mode, your classic, or your superstar mode, you'll be asked if you want to go through the Universe Wizard. It's totally optional. And from there, you can enable or disable your defaults, your Raw, SmackDown, NXT major shows, and any of the PLEs that you want in there. You can import in your custom shows. You can customize the superstars of the shows like as you normally would from that station or from that starting point. Set all up the PLEs, so you can get all that done before your universe actually begins, and it'll be ready to run from the get-go, as opposed to like having to interrupt a Raw that's already in progress to start customizing some of the stuff or ripping out some of the shows, however you want to set that up.
Awesome, man. That sounds like a time saver. There's so many times that I'm going into Universe Mode and recreating everything. So this sounds like it would be a lot of help, man. Cornell, we know that we got a new hair dye tool coming in. We also know that we got better face and body morphing.
Yes, sir.
Can you tell us a little bit more about morphing and what makes it stand out from previous games that had the morphing?
I think this year players will just see the variations, right? And like being able to go as crazy and as far as you want. I think that's like the thing that our players would notice right off the bat. And social and marketing put out like a teaser photo today of like the super duper skinny legs and like
Bro, somebody's about to bring back one of them. Man, you know who I'm talking about, bro. They about to bring back them weird looking. They about to bring back them underworld weird outer realm species looking at Men in Black. They about to bring back them weird superstars, bro. If you've seen them, you know what I'm talking about, bro. They be having the most deformed bodies ever. I'm like, ooh, what the fuck is that? Yeah, they coming back now that body morphing is back. And you better watch out for online players, cause hey, those of y'all who've played against a crazy body morphs car, you know what comes with that car. 9 times out of 10, that shit's gonna have a hack move set. If you know, you know. If you know, you know.
the heavy top. Like
Yeah.
I've been saying swordfish, but like you can do those kind of things and you can really have a good time with it. So I think that is something that they'll see, which kind of differentiate from what they had before. And again, there's also like a randomized button that you can hit, and you will get a nice gift in return. It's just always fun. I would just say that it's always fun. The kind of things that
Who is this fucking weirdo in the chat? AD. I can't even pronounce your weird ass name. Like, did you have a seizure while typing up your username or something? Like, did you fall asleep on your keyboard while typing that bullshit up? Huh? What happened? You good over there? Everything cool? This is what I be talking about, bro. We got these weird, miserable fucks that come in the chat. They just love stalking us, bro. We got these weird, miserable fucks that come in the chat. They claim they don't fuck with us. They claim they hate us, but yet they come in here talking crazy. That's crazy. Who cares, Fallburn? Let him yap. Let him yap. Let him yap. Hey, he's just contributing to the algorithm. Appreciate it. Let him look like a dumbass. What up, Jared? The good old days. What up, Sammy? Until I play this game for myself or see you play, I'm still on the defense. Don't they say that every year though? What the Yeah, man. Let this fucking weirdo yap. Let him talk to himself, bro. Let him talk to himself.
Our game comes up with and the body portions that you end up seeing, you're like, wait, what? It's
Weirdos,
insane.
bro.
But again, it's always a fun time.
Awesome, man. Do you want to talk about that hair dye tool a little bit more? Because I know
Oh,
we've seen a little picture today. I don't know, like by the time this releases, if more is coming out, but I want to hear more about this hair dye tool, man.
so the two-tone hair picker is one of the coolest things that we have been fortunate enough to add
What
this
up,
year.
Capo?
Being able to customize hair and being able to, you can adjust the blending of how you want it to use in terms of a transition from
What
two
up,
colors. So if
Dion?
you want to go red and blue, you can make it more red, more blue, and meet in the middle. You can have a nice little pattern where if you want it more red on one side and blue on the other side, you can do that. You can also identify how sharp you want the blend to be. So, for instance, when Naomi used to, when her hair used to have like the split of the different colors in the middle and all those kind of things, you can do those kind of things. So, there's a lot of things that we can do, and it also like so many hairstyles are supported by it. Men and
Yeah, this is pretty dope. I will say this is pretty dope. You know, instead of having to like, zoom in a million times just to get the right pinpoint accuracy with the with the colors on the hair, and then end up fucking it up, and the hair looks like your car just got done playing paintball. Yeah, man, that's good. That's good.
women, so that's also like another cool thing. So, in my opinion, it really does elevate the quality and just how much goes into hairstyles and how much goes into the hair, which we know is a very very key part for the creative community. But being able to fully put as many colors that you want, we have sample colors that you want, but you also have the wheel where you can go ahead and like really try to make your own sweet spot. Man, it's definitely fun. And one of the cool things, just like for the men, and for whoever wants to apply facial hair, that it's also there too, right? So it's not just for hairstyles on facial hair as well. So we definitely had we have fun seeing this going. We're very very excited. And I said this when I was talking to Polygon. No, it wasn't Polygon. Who was this? I think I was talking to Brian. We first released the two-tone hair teaser. I was like, people have no idea what they're getting. A lot of people was like, "Oh, this is going to be no, 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 no. You have no idea what you're getting." And then I think when the photo came out, now they're getting a sense. But again, I think when people really get to experience it, it's going to be something that again they didn't know that they wanted.
Yeah, man, I think the consensus is all around that this is going to make things a lot more.
Unknown, ain't no drama. Ain't no drama. Like I said, bro. I am, bro. The only motherfucker that I'm in competition with is myself, bro. There is no drama. Like I am an individual that loves peace. Okay. Now, if you talk crazy to me, obviously you gonna get some bullshit back. No shit. But I'm not about to sit here, typing up a storm in this live chat while I'm trying to stream and entertain y'all. Like, what the fuck do I look like, bro? If you want to sit here wasting your time like a dumbass typing up a storm, then go ahead. Feel free. Okay. Like I said, you're contributing to the content. Okay. Cool. But yeah, I'm not. Who cares, bro? You see, like, what folks do, this is what miserable people do. They have nothing else better to do with their lives. So what they do is they make like 50 accounts. They sit on their ass all day. They make 50 accounts, and what they do is they pick channels to go to. And they just say things like, "Oh, you're a dumbass. Oh, you're a monkey. Oh, I hate you. Oh, your channel sucks. Oh, this video sucks. Ha 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 ha. Acknowledge me." It's like, bro, go touch some grass, my nigga. Go watch a movie. Go back on some hoes. Like, what? Go for a walk. Go play the game. Go read a book. Go read an article. Go watch a documentary. Go shopping for something. Listen to some music. There's so much more to do in this life. then be a miserable troll. But if this is what people want to do with their lives, hey, like I said, just let them. Just let them. Just let them. You know? You don't, creators out there, when you encounter a weirdo like this, just let them act stupid. Let them act stupid. You have two choices. You can let them act stupid, or you can just ban them. You could just block them. I like to let them look stupid. You know, occasionally we may, get them up out of here. We may hit them with that, you know, may get them with that. But I mean, I'll also just like to sit here sometimes, just let them just act stupid because it's hilarious. Like, we have an individual right here who's probably older than me. Let that sink in because I'm telling y'all, there's really trolls that are like in their 40s. It's honestly sad. And I really do pray for y'all, you know? It really is sad, bro. But hey, this the world we live in. You know, what I advise you to do is to find another platform to do it on. You know, at least go on Twitter and talk crazy like this because at least Elon Musk will pay you, maybe a good $3, $10, maybe if you're lucky. Go on Twitter and do this shit, bro. Come on now. You trying to get paid off of your trolling or what? But let's get back to the interview. I'm just getting on this dude's ass, man. Let's get back to the video. I could do this shit all day in my sleep, bro. All day, bro.
More easy for people to
Yes.
create and get creative. So I'm excited for it, man. I'm excited for new options in the creation standpoints. So, and I think the community is really lucky to have you kind of dipping into that too, because you see that feedback all throughout X, and the creation people are really leaning on you, man. So that's awesome to have you there in that spot.
I mean, it's important, I've been in the industry for 10 years, and I'm fortunate enough that I get to work with folks like Christo and Al and everybody like that because I get to be around people who love what I love the same way that I do. And coming over from marketing and being able to get back into the development side of things have been so fun for me. Because of that, I get to be as close to the game as anybody as physically possible. But then I also don't have to relinquish none of my ties to the community, which is something that I love. Like Lionel and John Rivera and Colin and Arthur, like these guys are coming in saying, no, continue to be you, continue to be openly and communicate with the community. And marketing has definitely allowed that same lifeline. So it's important to me that we keep our community informed, just like it is for everybody else. Again, we it's not just me though. I think that's the thing. I'm just one everybody can get to and talk to.
Right.
But everybody's looking. Everybody's looking at feedback. So again, we want feedback. We encourage it. And yeah, again, it's a blessing for me to even be able to have that the tie or the connection to have with the community, even though sometimes they get mad at me, but it's all love.
I definitely see a lot more developers looking at the comments, and we've seen that with Brian Williams this week, kind of doing damage control with the whole Maurice thing.
Oh yeah, that was bad, bro. That was bad. Yeah, WGC, y'all gotta chill, bro. That shit was bad. I didn't necessarily get a read on the user because I try not to get too caught up in this shit, but there was a user who wanted Maurice updated, and I feel you. Hey, ladies, trust me. I feel you. I feel you. I feel you. You know, trust me. I'm on y'all side. I want y'all to get these updates. I want y'all to get these updates. I'm with y'all. But when you go out of your way to send death threats over a model and then follow it up with "I'm just kidding," nah, you out of pocket, bro. You see, with us, we may give you a little constructive criticism. We may, say this shit's ass, this shit sucks. You gotta fix this, you gotta fix that. What are you doing? But death threats, like threatening somebody's livelihood, threatening their family, threatening their kids, don't do that, bro. Don't do that because that's two things that you do not fuck with, bro. Don't fuck with somebody's people and don't fuck with somebody's bread. All right? Don't do that, bro.
You know what I mean? You guys letting everybody know that there is another attire for Maurice coming into WWE 2K26. So that was exciting to hear as well. Christo, I think something that a lot of the creators, I can speak for myself, I can speak for people like Just Brian, Kenny Bomb, everybody that made predictions for universe mode coming in. I think everybody kind of stood on the same thing. I think we get different promo options this year. What are we looking at when it comes to the new promo options coming into the game?
So I think a lot of you guys are correct that yes, we do have some new promo options. For self promo, we have options for superstars to make a face or heel turn right on the spot. Some new animations to accompany that. They can change divisions on their show if they want to, or you can change shows completely. So this is really the first time we're kind of dipping our toes into sort of an organic shift in how some of the landscape of the universe looks at
Over a
the
game, bro.
superstar
That
alignments
ass.
with the divisions and the shows. So this gives a way for that to happen, either player driven controls or by the AI choices. For callouts and interrupts, we make it so that the superstar who is issuing a challenge to the other superstar to select the match type that they're challenging them to. So you'll be able to set that up. Of course, the other superstar has the option, the usual options of denying that or accepting that, or say, no, let's just have a match right now. It won't be the chosen one. Obviously, if you getting challenged to a Hell in a Cell match and you don't have that thing above the ring on the spot, you can't have that Hell in a Cell match right at the moment. But if that's the superstar being challenged is a champion, the other one can also challenge them to a title match as well, which can be on the spot. And the champion has, of course, the same options of, sure, let's do it, or let's do it next week, or we'll have the match, but we'll do it on my terms at next PLE sort of deal that you see a lot on TV. So those are the ones coming in there for support for.
Okay. Hit him with the, you'll get your match, but on one condition.
Our existing promos. We also have some new animations kind of going along with that. We something we really want to do for 2K25 that we weren't able to really get. And we heard the feedback was that players wanted to see the championships in there. So we do have some animations supporting that, with the champs coming in, they got the belt over the shoulder, the microphone on the other hand.
Great news.
So you'll see some of that in there too. It won't be champ versus champ. We haven't quite figured how we're going to handle that elegantly yet, but if one of them's a champion, you'll see the championship for those promos.
Oh, that's great news. Is there any backstage elements for the promos this year? Or is it still just all out in the arena, in the ring? And
it's all out in the arena and the ringside. We do have a new promo type accompanying for this year. It's the post-match interview, which is
awesome.
Trigger like a rivalry action. So again, there's the intent of one superstar wanting this post-match interview, right? If they win, they can, that's their moment to say like, hey, I'm.
Oh, so not really. Ooh, okay. So no backstage, but you get the post-match interview. Okay. Universe mode crowd, y'all good with that?
I won this match. I deserve to be number one contender, or I deserve a shot at the title, sort of thing, which then can prompt the person that they're addressing in either of those spots to come out from the backstage down the ramp to face them, and go into this sort of stare off situation where they could set up a future match with a handshake or a stare down or just start a brawl, however you want to kick off the animosity between that future matchup. And on the flipping it around too, if they lost the match, their opponent gets the interview that they will then interrupt from ringside, which get the same situation. So we have some fun post-match drama and that sort of element. With a lot of the camera time that I think we were starting to see on TV, like we really want to sort of create that fun moment.
When I used to think about tax,
bruh. I already filed, but appreciate it.
That's awesome, man. There's a lot of wish list videos out there that I'm pretty sure you guys just nailed a lot with just the promo actions alone. So this is great news. I'm looking forward to trying that out. Cornell,
cooking over there, Chris. Though, God, man, God, wait.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are going to be excited about those promos, man. That is great news, especially with the championships being involved with on screen and everything. So yeah, that's gonna be really nice. Created arena, created championship. What's new in that area, Cornell?
So Creative Arena this year, we have the LED barricade support, which was like one of the most requested things.
Okay. Like I said, some of these modes I don't really spend any time on, but I, you know, I peeped the scene. I'm very aware, and LED barricades was a high was high on the list. It was very high on the list. Okay, all right.
Things. And also in Creative Arena, we added more, more options and more variety to customizing announce tables and ring aprons and ring mats, the barricades themselves. For Creative Championship, we expanded like the available
That was kind of short though. You telling me the only update to create an arena is just LED barricades? Ooh, I mean, that's a great addition. I'm not gonna lie, that's a hell of an addition. But boy, create an arena, folks. Are y'all good with that? Y'all good with that? Like I said, that is a hell of an addition. I'm not going to lie, massive W. But that was kind of quick. That's making it seem like that's giving me the impression there's not really much to offer this year outside of that. Like he just hit the announcer tables. But hey, I hope I'm wrong. I hope the folks over there at Creating Arena, I hope y'all eat.
championship parts that players are able to choose from. And we also like refreshed it as they're coming in. So like it'll look and feel different. We'll look
And about Create a Championship, number one, did you fix those damn side plates? Because, oh, the community was furious about those side plates. Did you fix those side plates? And number two, don't you just miss? This has nothing to do with creating a championship, but more so interacting with the belt. For those of y'all out there, my OG WWE gamers, don't you miss, like, let's say you walk out to the ring with the WWE spinner belt during your entrance, and I believe it was like RT, where you could, press RT and the belt would start spinning. The old WWE scratch logo on the belt would start spinning. Like, you were able to interact with the belt. Don't y'all miss that, bruh? I can't be the only one. Don't y'all miss that?
looking for a way more smoother building experience than what our players are used to. And I think the biggest thing, and it's not might not be the most attractive thing people to hear say, but like, we did a lot of work this year just to like, be able to set ourselves up for the future, and be able to look at ways that we can grow into the future. Because like one of the things, work work with somebody as good as Chris, though, we see like Universe what they've done. They have been able to reshape that entire mode and being able to build out for the future. And that's something that we look at and we admire. So, we want to be able to, set ourselves up for the future, for future possibilities of what we can do.
Okay. How about props or any assets like that, like any in-game assets? I know that there are a lot of people that were talking about that in Korean Arena and not having enough assets or new props. Is any of that stuff coming for 26?
So I gotta keep a couple things close to chest. I cannot let certain things go at the moment.
No, you're good,
But
man.
yeah, but
Surprises are good.
Yeah.
Surprises are good. I'm on board with that, man. Thanks for answering what you did.
Yeah, no, yeah, of course. I think that's the thing too that makes it hard for us, and Crystal can speak. He can speak for himself. Probably agrees. Like it's hard for us not to say everything up front,
Right. Yeah.
Because we also understand that we work with amazing partners at WWE and also at 2K with our marketing team, and it's like we can't step in front of anything before they fully come out and announce it, right? So
Fully
but
understand.
we try not to. But the biggest thing is like being streamlined and being aligned with your teammates. So that's important to us. That's all.
Copy that. Christo, at Creator Fest last year, we were talking about better ways to cash in the money in the bank. We were talking about the PLEs and involving the cash ins or rivalry actions on PLEs. You weren't able to add it in then, but then we got an update that allowed us to add the rivalry actions to PLEs. This year, we
Do we have a second troll? Oh, man. Give it up. Woo! Appreciate the engagement.
have a better way to cash in. Are you able to explain how this is going to work?
Yeah, and before I start, I just want to say like the feedback that we got from Creator Fest and people online that you guys wanted better ways to cash in, made it really loud and clear, like, okay, we really need to look at that. So looking into it, our answer was that we added a new prompt that you can activate a button combination. I'm forgetting off the top of my head. I think it's like RBY. While you're spectating a match, or while you're kind of in a title match, doesn't have to be PLE, doesn't have to be kicked off by a rivalry action. Just as long as you're in that title match, it's one-on-one. You'll have that prompt show up. You hit the button combination, and then when the conditions are met and someone's knocked down or brought to yellow health or injured a little bit, the person cashing in runs out with a briefcase, and there it is. So you don't have to pause the game, jump into a menu to trigger the cash in anymore. You don't have to pre-plan it as a sort of premeditated thing through a rivalry action. It's just if you're in that match, you see that pop up, you hit those buttons, the cash is going to happen on the spot.
That's so much better, man. And we used to have something similar to that back. I can't even remember how long ago it was, but we used to have where we can just press a button and cash in at any moment. So I'm so glad that you guys brought that back in probably a better way, which you guys tend to do each and every time that you bring back.
Yeah, that is true. Like there was like things were definitely more snappy and to the point back in the day. I will agree on that. Wasn't there I could be wrong, but wasn't there also a way where you could like, let's say I'm walking out to the ring and they did it, bruh, I could have sworn I'm not tripping. Like, wasn't there a way to attack somebody during their entrance? Like, literally, you would get no cutscene. It'll be just one fluid motion. You would come behind them and you could hit them with a GTS or whatever in the middle of their entrance. I could have sworn you were able to do that back in the day, bruh. Am I tripping? I know I'm not tripping, bruh. Yeah, 2K19. Yeah, you see, this is why a lot of people consider 2K19 as, their best title since acquiring the license. That's why. We're constantly calling back things from that game. And I wasn't even like I said, I wasn't even really a big offline player, but I do vividly remember that. That shit was dope.
A feature. So I think that's going to make a lot of people happy. And I know that the cash in was something that was heavily put down as some good feedback. So last year, creators faced a lot of issues with Create a Superstar, face mapping, logo mapping. Can you speak on any of these improvements, Cornell?
Oh yeah. Yeah, this is another big one right here because one big problem with the creations is like, let's say I'm trying to create Edge, okay? And let's say I want to put the Rated R Superstar logo on the black tights and I try to stretch it. Pause. Whoa. Let's say I try to stretch it, okay? Sometimes it'll get like this weird, like, motion blur, like cutting type of it's just ugly all around, bro. Like when you try to like mess with an image, like stretch it anyway, it just looks terrible, bro. I want to be able to just, place the logo, boom boom, and be done with it. Logo mapping needs a serious overhaul in 2K26. Let's see what they got to offer.
Well, I'll say, especially for like face morphing, we improved it, especially like mirroring. I'm sorry, like the default face. We definitely did a lot of maintenance and did a lot of cleanup to make the user experience um, meet the expectations that they want in terms of just like response and a lot of those things along those lines. So I'm very happy for players to jump in day one and experience Create a Superstar. We also did, increase the Create a Superstar slots to 200. The logo image count now is to 2,000. So we try. We just like everybody here, but we try very very hard to do the things and make the community feedback and kind of turn those into actions. And some things are quicker than others, of course.
Right.
But it's like no sort of feedback and no sort of sentiment falls on dead ears.
Right on, man. Listen, I don't got no dog in this fight. I'm not a game dev, so I don't know how it works. But I know that
No, you're
I know
good.
that I know that every single time that I've asked this, I think it's 3 interviews in a row, 3 years in a row, we've asked about that logo stuff.
Mhm.
You know, have you increased the logo limit? Have you increased the cost superstar limit?
Yep.
And so to hear that it finally made it this year makes me really, really happy. And I'm sure it
We
does
did
for a
it.
lot of others, man. So,
which is very important to us, that 180 of trust and realizing and hearing and understanding and feeling that we hear you guys and we're trying and we made it work. So
for sure, man.
we were just as happy.
I'm sure, man. I'm sure. Yeah. Yo, Christo, so we got a watch show mode this year for Universe. Can you explain how different this would be than how we were able to accomplish this before? Because we were able to sort of watch shows. You can just spectate it, but I think that you just have to keep clicking next match and stuff like that. How much different is it than how we experienced this in the past?
So for watch shows is a new option that you can access when you're on the Universe main menu and you're hovering over that panel of like, tonight's show going, and you can access it in tonight's show or when you're on the match card for the show itself. You just hit the start button and the game will jump straight into the opening movie of the show. It'll go, through the presentation. We got the locator plates popping up once again. So those are returning. It's like, here's your location of where the Tonight Show is. And it'll go straight to the
Awesome.
entrances. It'll go
That should have been in there, to be honest, if we're keeping it real.
through the match. Once the match finishes, we do a quick transition, show transition, and we're straight on to the next match. We're not jumping out of the matches back to the match card. We're not going to another load screen where we can. We might have to in some cases if the environments change between matches. Now it's almost seamlessly going from match to match to match to match. And It's
Okay.
just all playing sequentially.
Okay. Going match to match to match to match, trying to reduce loading screens or going back to the match card by any means necessary. Okay. All right, universe mode players. Hey, let me hear it. What y'all got? I know if I was a huge universe mode player, still, I know I would like that news. I want them to bring back free roam on my rise. Boy, you say that every single stream. Who knows when we're getting that back? Yeah, I heard they got Final for the game. Hopefully this year will be coming out. Oh, you're talking about what's his name? Ultra Pro Wrestling. All this was to depress me. Y'all just stop talking to him. Stop responding to him. Stop adding him. Just let him talk to himself. I'm telling you, bruh. Just act like he's not there. Just let him look stupid as fuck and let him talk to himself. Just act like he's not there, bruh. Cause I'm telling you, he'll leave on his own power once he realizes that nobody's talking to him, bruh. Because that's what they do. They try to fish for engagement. And if you keep responding to him, he's gonna keep on saying dumb shit. If you act like he's not there, guess what? He's gonna be talking to himself and eventually he's going to leave. Simple as that. So just stop talking to him, bruh. Let him sit in the corner. Let him sit in timeout by himself. I'll be I'll be back in St. Louis next month, next spring. It's always IRL and basic training in Texas. That boy said he's in Texas. I want Universe Mode to be like SVR 2011 or 2012. It's 2K, I know. It's just talk.
You don't have to control anything to say like, "Hey, jump to the next match" or anything like that. It just does it.
Awesome.
And at any point, like if you're watching the entrances for a match, you can press the start button. You can still skip entrances if you want to, but there's also an option to take over the matches. Like, I want to play this match. This looks fun. Let me jump in. Once you
That's
press
great.
that, and you get your command prompt to assign your controller as soon as the match starts. So you'd be able to play that out, and it'll just go straight back into watch show after that, spectating the next match.
I assume that's how it was going to work. I just I didn't want to, I wanted to get the exact answer going into that, but that's great that you don't have to hit a prompt or anything to go into the next match. I assume that that's where the direction you guys were going to take that. So that sounds like a lot of fun. I know there's a lot of people in the community that play this game and just watch AI versus AI matches, which is a heavy thing in the community. I didn't realize that until a couple of years.
Yeah, bruh. More people do that than you think, buddy. That's like probably 70% of the community, for keeping it real.
Years ago, but it's there, and so I think that this will be a good asset for them.
I agree. Honestly, I realized that a lot of players, do the AI versus AI when I started really catching on to the eFed type situation.
Yeah,
I'm always on Twitch. Like, people will tweet me their shows. I just randomly jump in their comments. I'll put it up on one of my TVs, and I'm grabbing a chocolate milk, and I'm just drinking and watching it. And I think I think it's the coolest thing, man. It's like seeing people be able to make their own ideas and their own and how they envision wrestling come to life within our game, using creative superstars and using the tools and what we have in universe. It's like it's insane. It's absolutely insane.
Some take it to the next level too, man. I've seen some with like just phenomenal commentary added on.
Yes,
and everything.
yes,
It's great, dude.
Bro,
great, yeah.
Bro, the commentary, they do pre-match, post-match promos. They do the whole shebang. They have the whole match card, and it's like it's in my opinion, that's like the coolest thing. We see people love something so much, and they put that level of detail and that level of.
Okay. Let me ask something then. Let me ask something. Cornell, I see that you're on Twitter pretty often. You see what's going on in the community. You're saying that you see a lot of cool shit. Okay. Well, let me ask you this then. How come we have nothing to really put a spotlight on dope shit in this community? All the great cause, what if somebody has a dope universe mode series? What if somebody just had a banger online match? Where's the community spotlight? Why do we not have, anything called like WWE 2K TV like NBA has with NBA 2K TV? That could help a lot of people out. A lot of people out. Like, imagine somebody just starting their channel and they just fired up, I don't know, 2 or 3 universe mode episodes on their channel, and everybody, they got a great reception. Oh, this is dope, you deserve more subs, yada yada yada. And then you gave them that fresh start and you were like, you know what, let me go retweet this shit, let me go like this shit. Imagine where that could take them. Just saying. Or imagine you could boot up the game and you could scroll over and you could see this thing called Creator Spotlight, top 10 cause, top 10 universe mode episodes, crazy online matches, shit like that. That'd be really cool, man. Because it seems like, I'm just keeping it real, it seems like these last few years, the community, us, we've been having to do all the promoting. Because I remember vividly, they didn't have to do it, but I do remember vividly, Ukes used to support the fuck out of creators back in the day, bro. I'm not saying, Cornell, I'm not saying you on your personal page. I'm saying the 2K page, because I see more like, bro, I see more wacky content like a wrestling fan playing with their dog and a 2K would be like, who's a good boy, rather than somebody having a good ass time with the game. Like, what? What are we doing, man? Let's try to fix that with 2K26. Whoever's running the page.
Work into it, and it comes out, and then you see the community embrace it. It's like, man, this is cool. Like, this is
The Harpers. What up, Harpers?
This is what gaming is. It's fun. This 3-letter word. It's fun, which is good.
Absolutely, man. Can you speak on Ringside Pass a little bit more? I know players are.
Ooh, okay. Let me pause right here, because I feel like this is where my blood pressure is gonna rise up. I feel like this is where my blood pressure is about to spike right here. I haven't seen it yet, but my boy gave me a little bit of a warning. He said, hey, I don't know how you're going to feel about this. Like I said, I have not seen it yet, but I feel like this may be where my blood pressure starts to, hey, when my BPM starts to tick up a little bit. All right, the moment of truth, the ringside pass. Here we go.
A little bit concerned that this is going to be the grind of a lifetime. Is it easier to earn RXP compared to earning like VC in the island?
Hey Cornell, why you laughing when you hey, let's rewind that, Cornell. Why you laughing when he said grind of a lifetime? Why you laughing when he said grind of a lifetime, my boy? I don't see what's so funny. Why you laughing about that? Why you laughing about that?
Of a lifetime. Is it easier to earn
What? Why you laughing about that, my boy?
RXP compared to earning like VC in the island when you would only get like 120 VC per match? How does the RXP work? If you can speak on it, I don't need to know about the content or anything like that, but I think the grind is what people want to know about.
So we've been immediately like intensely looking at all that feedback specifically for that. And I did say it's a Polygon, which is still true to this day because we still are. I'm not lying. We're still tuning it. Like we're still internally playing it, and we're still doing it and communicating amongst each other with different pods. So we're still tuning it. What?
Love Roblox? Earn Roblox digital.
Man, what the hell, bro?
How can I put this? Like it's like we're trying to figure out how to find a good medium, but we don't know it yet clearly because our players are not in there yet. So right now we are our hardest critic, and we are putting each other to the fire of saying this feels like this or this feels like that. So transparently, truthfully, like honestly, like we are literally still tuning it and going back and forth. We will probably go back and forth until they tell us that we have a deadline, we cannot do nothing else. We need to let it go. But until then, like we'll still be going back and forth and tuning it. I can tell you that for a fact.
Okay. Cornell. I'm gonna stop you right there, bro. Because we asked you a few days ago, and we asked politely too. We said, can we please get a video? We just want to ask you a few questions. We asked the same thing that Pro Wrestling Shoot just asked. How does the RXP work? How much RXP do you need to level up one level, one tier? What are some of the rewards? How much is a tier skip, Can we please just get one video? I don't care who's on the sticks. Can we please just get one video showing how do you level up this damn pass? Because, my boy, this is literally the main thing that's keeping a lot of people from pre-ordering this game. And I'm not just talking shit. I'm keeping it real, bro. There's a lot of people I've seen on Reddit. I've seen on YouTube. I've seen on Twitter. Well, I'm loving the news, but fuck that pass. Oh, I love this, but fuck that pass. Oh, I'm happy, but fuck that pass. Bro, the people want to know what this pass looks like, my boy. The people want to know what's up. We know nothing. We literally know nothing. We're literally playing this shit by ear. We're literally having discussions within our own community. Oh, well, what if it's like this? What if it's like this? What if it's like this? It may be like this, but what if it's like this? Well, NBA 2K is like this. Well, we may like, come on, my boy. All you have to do is just cook up a video. And I know you just said we're fine tuning it. Okay, let me ask you something. Wouldn't it be better if you put out the video so we could see what it currently looks like? And then we can give you feedback and we can tell you we fuck with it and keep it how it is, or we don't fuck with it and change it. Wouldn't that be better than keeping that shit in the dark and releasing it on March 5th just for us to be pissed the fuck off? And a lot of people check out the game on day one? Tell me I'm not keeping it real right now, chat. The best thing to do is release the Kraken. Release the video. I don't care if it's an early build. Release that shit. Let us see what you have to offer with this pass. Okay? We tell you how we feel about it. So from there, you can get our perspective. You can hear how we feel about the pass, and you can, get a better understanding. But keeping this shit closeted, gatekeeping this pass week after week after week after week after week, and then releasing it on day one of 2K26, I don't know, man. I can't be the only one that thinks that's not really a good idea. Because this is the main thing on everybody's mind, is what the hell does this pass look like? I'm just saying, like, just release it. We got 2 weeks till this game comes out. 2 weeks. And we have not seen even one glimpse of this pass ranking up. We've seen the way the pass looks, but we have not seen any video footage of this pass being leveled up. We know nothing. Oh, it might be different than Call of Duty. It might be easier. Oh, we're going to offer a ton of rewards. We're going to have DLC on day one. Okay, let's see it. Let's see it. What do you have to offer? Let's see it. Thanks for real. I ain't giving up. Know that. I bet, Goku. Keep on grinding, my boy. Yes, sir. Never stop. But yeah, am I not speaking facts right now? Like I said, this ain't on no hating ass shit, bro. This ain't on no shade. This ain't on no sneak this and shit. I'm just literally speaking from the heart as a consumer who wants more transparency and wants less vagueness. Because all this beating around the bush, all this, we're still working on it. We're still fixing it. We'll get back to you soon. Nah, bro. I understand. You gotta, you gotta follow the code. You got things to follow. You got the NDAs. You got the embargoes. I understand that. But, bro, the best thing that you can do right now is show the pass. Once again, we have 2 weeks left. If you can show us something this week so we can, actually see it with our own 2 eyes, in my case, my own 4 eyes, and I could be like, that's not too bad. Okay, keep it how it is. Or be like, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. And be like, nah, player, you need to fix that shit ASAP. Because if we don't like it and you go back and fix it, and then when we boot up the game on day one and you actually listen, bro, that'll be probably the biggest W that y'all have had in the last 5 years. Tell me I'm lying. Like, imagine, a sweat-free, you barely got to do anything, and you just level up. You don't even got to buy no damn skips. You just breezing through this shit. Imagine you did one match and got like 5 tiers ahead. Imagine if it was that simple. But we don't know anything, This is just feedback. You said you wanted feedback. This is just feedback. We don't know anything about the past, bro. There is no way that you're introducing a season pass, a battle pass into WWE games for the first time ever, and you are gatekeeping this shit. I don't know about y'all, but that doesn't sit too well with me. You gotta drop that shit soon. You got to, my boy. I'm trying to hang on, but you got to drop it, man. You got to. It's time. It's been time. We got 2 weeks, my boy. We got 2 weeks. A lot of y'all may say, oh, no, that's not a lot of time. That 2 weeks is going to fly by. And I'm telling you, if it ends up what we do not want it to be, and it ends up like, a damn NBA My Team or a Madden Ultimate Team grind, because a lot of y'all, this is why I say, a lot of y'all have no idea what you're talking about. You've never played Madden Ultimate Team. You've never played Call of Duty and grinded a battle pass. You've never played NBA My Team. A lot of y'all do not know what the hell a battle pass is like outside of Fortnite. And their battle pass isn't even bad. A lot of y'all do not know what a true grind feels like in terms of a battle pass. I'm telling you this right now, as somebody who was a Madden Ultimate Team addict who quit in Madden 19, as somebody who had many sleepless nights on Madden, as somebody who was addicted to that shit. I'm talking like a dopamine hit. Like I needed that shit like I needed oxygen. I'm telling you, bro, you do not want this shit to feel like an NBA 2K My Team or a Madden Ultimate Team. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro. You do not want that. You do not want that because playing the game is one thing, but when you're hopping on the game for fun, that's what you want, but it feels like a chore because of the past. I'm telling you, you're going to be burnt the fuck out. And you're not going to want to play anymore. You don't want that, bro. I'm speaking from experience. You do not want that. Trust me, you do not want that. If you know anybody that plays NBA 2K, go ask them how they're feeling right now. If you know somebody that plays Madden Ultimate Team, go ask somebody how they're feeling right now and get back to me. I guarantee you, they will say the same exact shit that I'm saying right now.
Awesome, man. Thank you so much for answering it like that.
Yeah, not a problem. I think the bigger thing for folks to and our players to know what the Ringside Pass is, again, like, you know, we're just trying to give content. We're really trying to give people content.
Right.
120 total rewards per season, which is not something that we've ever done before. You know, and you know, personas are always like the coolest thing that's always talked about post launch. We gave, we want to give people another avenue to earn those and obtain those. You know, so again, like our goal is to give you as much content as possible per season, and just try to do that the best way that we can.
Right.
To be honest with you, but all again, feedback, please, feedback. Like, share
Well, see, it seems like you guys have a season drop in almost every month, right? I think there's a couple in there that skip a month, but for the most part, it's every month a new season drops. I guess I could put it this way. Do you think people will have enough time to grind out an entire season before the next season drops?
Well, see, so that's a okay. So here's the thing about that. For us, we are trying to look at it to where our game can always be on for our players, to where they always feel like they have content coming. So that's like our thinking right behind that. The second part is like, no matter if you play all day or you play once in a while, no matter what, there will not be any sort of, like, the seasons don't go away. So like, you never have to feel pressured. Like, you can.
Bro, Cornell, it's not about that, bro. See, y'all, I'm peeping game, bro. Y'all doing a lot of pivoting, bro. Every time somebody asks about the grind, y'all say, "Oh, it's not gonna be like that." Oh, well, you can always go back and play the previous season, bro. It's not about that, bro. We understand you can go back and, bro, you said it a million times. We understand you can go back and play the previous season. We understand that. It's not about that, bro. It's about how tedious the grind is going to be. How tedious is the grind going to be, brother? Just answer the question. How tedious is it going to be? That is what we're trying to ask. What is the grind going to be like? It's not about, oh, can we go back and play? We understand that. But listen, if the grind is on some bullshit, nobody's going to want to go back and play. They're going to give up on season one. It's common sense, bro. How bad is the grind? We need answers, man.
Always correct your pace and your speed, which is big to us. Because for me, I'm an online heavy, just like, you can relate, right? So it's like I love to competitively play, get on. I can crank through 300 online matches, no bull crap in 5 to 6 weeks with no problem. But everybody's not on that same pace, and we want to be make sure we respect everybody's time. So that's why it's like, for me, it's like, nobody has to worry about, oh, next season's coming. No. It's coming, and if you go at your pace, and it's totally fine. So you're not going to miss out on anything. Nothing's going to go away. Everything will be there.
Awesome, man.
Bro.
You spoke on personas as well. I just wanted to clarify this because I know that when you were on Brian's show too, people still had a few questions. Personas are now, this is another way to earn personas.
Yes.
It's not the only way, right? There's
no
exclusive live action personas and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what our goal here was to give our players in the community just another lane, right? Previously it was My Rise, it was the island, it was my faction as ways to go ahead and inherit stuff, or of course like showcase with the, as you go through and unlock superstars. But one of the biggest things was just like, okay, how can we join that? How can we let players who might bounce around all these modes and not focus hard on one be able to obtain the same reward, right? So yeah, it's all different. So it will not be the same thing that you would get from somewhere else. It's very, very unique and exclusive to Ringside Pass, which my faction has their own, same with my rise and etc.
One thing that I do really like about the idea of the Ringside Pass is that a lot of players have talked about this year, is that it gives them not everybody hops in the universe like I would, but this gives them a reason to now create their universe and grind out the pass by having fun with the game rather than just, you know what I mean, all objectives.
I mean, yeah, I mean, for universe mode players, like I said, this goes right back to what I just said. This goes right back to what I just said about the grind. Yeah, universe mode players, you may love universe mode, correct? But imagine if you were at, like, let's say level 10, and then in order to achieve level 15, let's say you had to watch 100 or 200 simulated matches, some crazy shit like that, you would be burnt out, right? That probably isn't the case, but it's just the thought. When you constantly are, ducking and dodging and not answering these questions, like, I understand you're trying to answer it the best of your abilities without showing anything because they won't let you show anything. I understand that. But sooner or later, we got to get to it, bro. Because I would rather we handle it before the game comes out instead of it coming out. The community is just raining F-bombs, N-bombs on you and going crazy, and you got to cut off your comments. I'd rather it be fixed early, bro. I'd rather it be fixed early, ahead of time. I'm not saying I'm gonna do it because I'm not one of those people that sits here and tries to engagement farm and throw death threats and all that crazy. I don't do that, bro. I may not like something, I may, disagree with something, but you cannot find one single tweet. You cannot find go on Twitter right now. You cannot find one single Unsanctioned TV tweet where we've wished death threats on a dev. You cannot find one single tweet, bro. That shit, it does not exist. That's some corny ass behavior. So yeah, we'll never do that, but I'm just saying, to avoid more of that happening, it would be a great idea to release more info about the pass and release actual video footage of the pass. It could be a 3-minute video. Hey, this is me, Cornell. This is RXP. You can get more RXP by playing this, by playing this. I'm an online player. Let's jump into an online match. As you can see, I played an online match and I just got boosted up to tier 3 with that one online match. You go through the list. These are your season 1 Ringside Pass superstars. These are your personas. This is your gear, yada, 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 And I hope it's more superstars than gear, because can you imagine, bro, grinding all the way to, what is it, level 40 or level 60? Can you imagine grinding all the way to level 60 for a goddamn elbow pad? Don't get me started, bro. Don't piss me off.
All gas, no brakes, So
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is, like, for the Ringside Pass, like, our biggest thing is to, we don't want people to change how they play. We still want you to play the game, right? We just want to be able to give you more content along the way. That's more so like how we look at it, and that's how we perceive it. It's like, no, we really just want to give our players the most content that they've ever gotten. We look at 2K26 as an opportunity to take a really big step as a whole product in the clear future direction. So that's more so what it is. It's like, yeah, if you love to do something, please go do it. We just want to be able to give you more content along the way.
I love that. Crystal, let's talk about this draft, man. It's finally back. How was the process of getting this back in the game, and what makes this experience different than before?
Oh boy. The process, the idea on paper sounded like a really simple concept. You just trade superstars between brands and it works, right? And as we started digging into it, yeah. we kind of took that approach, and I think we covered a lot of bases. But then we started finding like, oh, there's an edge case here. Ooh, there's one here, and then just like Wally's just kind of breaking the draft. We got to fix that. Got to fix that. So we had to do a lot of very specific edge case fixing for that. But it's very, very different than how it's been in the past. We have your draft matches kind of triggering off the order of picks, and that sort of just being autonomous. Superstars showing up. The approach that we went with is kind of closer to what you see more on broadcasting now. With we have, well, I'll start with how the draft is kind of set up in Universe. It's its own sort of event that you can set up. We can set a maximum of 8 drafts within a Universe save. They are a week-long event. You choose 2 participating shows. They'll be able to draft from each other's rosters. You can also do an optional supplement show, like NXT as an example. You have superstars be pulled out of NXT into either of the drafting shows. The drafts take place over the number of rounds, where each show will do their pick, and you can customize like how many rounds you have in a draft, how many picks are done in a draft. And we kind of wanted to give players some freedom as well in terms of the rules. Typically, I think the last major draft on WWE television didn't allow champion trades. But we've seen that it's kind of happened in the past. We're like, let's just support both of that. So we have like a lot of modifiers for like, do you want champion trades? Do you want champion picks as your draft?
The draft, man. Every time I hear about the WWE draft, that shit just reminds me of when, bro. Bro, who remembers when, my God, bro, who remembers when John Cena got drafted to SmackDown? And everybody was going crazy. They was like, oh shit, I get to see John Cena back on Friday nights. They was going crazy like, oh, we getting Cena on SmackDown? Yo, this is crazy. The next thing you know, they go back to the shuffling board. Just when you thought it was over, they go back to that board. John Cena's right back on Raw. Like, oh my God, bro. That shit was something else, man. Take me back, bro. If we ever get another WWE draft, we gotta go back to the big board, man. All this corporate bullshit, WWE's trying so hard to be like the NFL draft and the NBA draft with the podium and everything. Stop it, bro. Go back to the big board, man. With the little squares. Go back to the big board, man. Hashtag big board. Come on, man. Bring that shit back.
Picks allowed. How many do you want? Do you want to be able to draft entire teams? Do you want to be able to split up teams? Do you want to be able to draft free agents? Do you want to draft legends? So we have a lot of rules in there to kind of customize how a draft runs and what you can do with those drafts. And when you're looking at the match cards for the week of that draft, you'll see draft rounds show up on the match.
Okay, as you can see, we have Adam Pearce and Nick Aldis. By the way, they're playable now too. Isn't that ironic? How Status was getting banned for shit like this, and now 2K was just waving it above his head like, hey, look what you can do now. Look what you can do now. Ironic. Ironic.
Match cards. They'll be represented by the general managers that you can now assign to the shows. So we have Adam Pearce and Nick Aldis showing up on the match card. You jump into the draft round, you'll see a presentation, a cutscene of them kind of walking onto the stage, shaking hands, going to their podiums, and then like lining up for the draft. And then we show the draft menu with an awesome picture-in-picture of both of them, or just kind of like switching between the two, getting their reactions and their expressions as these draft picks are announced that you're making on the screen, or that you're asking the CPU to do for you, however you want to control that.
Picked a great main, but your voice doesn't quite match it?
Bro, what the hell?
Man, sounds like you guys are getting closer and closer to that TV representation that I talk so much about on my videos, and that makes me happy, man. I got a couple more questions for each of you, and then we can just wrap this up.
Cool.
Cornell, you announced on X that layers on Creative Superstar are now done differently. It's
Yes.
a huge upgrade from previous games. Care to go into detail on this a little bit more?
Yes. So, marketing in our amazing marketing and social team put out, a nice teaser photo on in the Discord server, and it was about body morphing. And what some couple of community members noticed was like the image points. I'm gonna talk about the layer cost per section, and then
Mhm.
some of them got concerned because they thought certain things were removed. But the biggest thing that we want them to understand is that no, nothing has removed. We actually added to it. So this year for your body, like body and head, is 40. I'm sorry, layer points. Ring attire 1 and ring attire 2 has 60 layer points per. So, and then also your entrance attire 1 and 2 have 60 per. So instead of only having 60 total, now
Wow.
we have you have over 200 total for
This
one
is huge,
superstar.
dude.
Which is again, which is something that's big to us. And also it's something that we knew the community wouldn't expect. But again, we try to hit on a lot of what might seem like a little thing to somebody who does not create, but for our creation community, we know this is a big thing, and we try to hit on those as much as possible.
That's great news, man. Thank you guys so much for that because I ran into a few issues. I don't create superstars too much. I'm more of the arenas and
Yeah.
championships, but I know that was definitely a frustrating situation for a lot of people trying to add tattoos or create, new stars coming into WWE that you couldn't necessarily put into DLC in time. So, yeah, tattoos and stuff was a struggle for a lot of people. So that adding all those layers, man, this is a big thing for the community for sure.
It's important to us to to try to deliver and to try to this the not the I'm not gonna say the demands, but the requests,
Right.
right, and the wants, right, and to in some degree a need, right. So we try to hit those, and we're human, and maybe we don't land as perfectly as we might have hoped, and that's okay. That's why feedback and everything is important. But again, as you can see, the things that we're adding and doubling and all that stuff for Create a Superstar, like we're really trying to line ourselves for the future and for future possibilities. And I think we're off to a great start.
Yeah, phenomenal start, man. Christo, last year when we were talking at Creator Fest, I told you, we heard all those different announcements for 25 that were going into the universe mode. But then when we all got to Creator Fest, we were surprised by how the calendar setup was and a few other details that you guys added in that wasn't promoted. Is there anything like that coming for WWE 2K26? What surprises can we expect? Are there number one contender matches, expansion to rivalries, anything like that?
I think a lot of the other surprises that you're going to see are kind of just put it around through a lot of the menus through the customization process. We have a lot more options to kind of fine tune how you want your universe matchmaking to work. For example, if you want to mess with those and experiment and see how those kind of land, things from like how much how much value under the hood is like, are we rating championship matches or sort of um, overall stats? Do those matter towards matchmaking? Very, very fine tuned things that we don't normally expose or reveal, but like you'll be able to kind of tinker around with that, try to find something that you prefer. We have some power tools as well for creating where with just a couple button presses, you can wipe out all of the default enemies and allies. You can remove all the managers. You can remove stats from championships and historical stats. Have a fresh start if you wanted to. So we've got a lot of options for.
Removing the stats is huge because I've heard a lot of people talking about that.
Yeah, that was another request that I heard a lot of last year. So we've got that happening. You're an arena guy, so for Create Show, we've added some more options in there too. We have show themes coming back that you can assign those if you want.
Okay, like show intros or just themes for it.
The themes themselves.
Ooh, so yeah, themes and no intros. Okay. I know that's one thing that a lot of people wanted back, but you got your answer right there.
So we have those playing, during between the matches for watch show as well as like going into the match cards themselves. But we have also options to kind of control those either globally throughout that universe save or just on a per show basis. You could say, oh, I don't want this show theme to trigger on this match card, but I do want to have it trigger, when I'm loading into the opening match for the card. So you can have some fine control over that. And something that people really wanted to do is kind of recreate the 2-night WrestleManias for those outdoor
Yes.
venues. So we do have a day and a night setting for arenas on a
awesome.
show for both day 1 and day 2. So when you're halfway through a show, it'll switch to the second one, and then you can have a completely different arena for day 2 of a PLE. So a lot of more expression options there for you guys to set up.
Those are nice details, man. Listen, guys, I'm excited for WWE 2K26. I hope everybody else is. Thank you guys so much for taking the time, coming on the show, explaining everything that you guys are cooking up this year for all the fans. I think this is going to be a great year for everybody.
Thank you, man. I mean, it's our honor and our privilege to come on your platform, be able to talk and be able to talk about what we do, what we love, right? The fact that you care enough to, and our community cares enough to want to hear what we have to work on. It's like it feels very rewarding for us. We've been locked in for a very, very long time.
Yeah.
So we just been with each other, holding each other accountable. So it's always good when our community gets to step into the picture and be able to let us know how they feel about what we worked on. So thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you very much, man.
Can't wait to try out the game, guys. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night, and we'll see you in WWE 2K26. Peace.
Okay. Yeah. Overall, mainly a low drop for the offline folks. Yeah. Couple of things I like, like that two-tone, that body morphing. W on that. Couple of things I like, but I don't know if I'm gonna, really indulge in, but happy y'all got that. The easy access features, the easy access controls for universe mode, can easily toggle things at the click of a button, turn this on, turn this off, take away all this, happy for y'all. Glad y'all got that. The draft, obviously. Kudos to y'all. And yeah, I'm seeing a lot of hype around universe mode right now and around MyGM mode right now. It seems like, hey, and the creation suite too. I'm seeing like these 3 things have the community on cloud 9 right now. Like they are jumping for joy right now. There's a few things they wanted that could not make it in the game, but overall, they seem that they're going to have a better experience in 26 than they are in 25. But let me talk to you right quick. Let me talk to you.
Yeah.
This sounds good and all for those individuals, but we gotta keep it real, man. And like I said, I'm not trying to sound like a Debbie Downer. I'm not like y'all can say this shit all you want. Oh, you're pessimistic. No, bro. I'm just keeping it real. How many years have y'all had this same attitude? Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, this is going to be a great year. Oh, this is going to be amazing. Oh, I'm so amped up. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, that looks sick, dude. Oh, that's fire. Oh, shit, are you serious? And then when somebody like us are trying to say, I don't know, man, I'm kind of skeptical, you want to lash out on us and be like, shut the fuck up, bro. You haven't even played the game yet. Shut your ass up, bro. All we're saying is to, be a bit cautious. That's all we're saying. You want to label us as complainers, you want to label us as whiners, but when that time comes, just like 2K25, what happened? You all were livid about that universe mode shit. And we sat up here and told you, it was like, bro, be careful, man. I don't know, man. Hey, it could get rocky. And what happened? Y'all got shitted on for 365 days, didn't y'all? So now we're here back at square one with the same exact energy. Oh, man. Yeah, man. This is going to be great. This is going to be, oh, man. Oh, shit. We're back at square one again. And I'm just saying, like, the main question on your mind, I'm not saying that you can't be happy about this stuff. I'm not saying that you can't be grateful about this stuff, but the main thing on your mind should be stability, stability, stability. It should be, is this shit going to work, okay? Because like I said, these are some cool additions. These are some great additions. But if it doesn't work, and if they drop a patch that fucks this shit up again, you're right back at square one. You have great features, but your universe mode keeps breaking over and over and over and over again to the point where you're going to say, fuck WWE 2K26. So once again, WGC, you have to start thinking about stability too. All right? Is this shit going to work? Think about that. I never said you can't be excited. Kudos to y'all. Like, come on now. Why the fuck would I be mad at you having a good time in the game? Like, are you kidding me? You think I'm about to, oh, he's having a good time. Oh, that ruins my day. Like, come on now, bro. Really, bro? You dumb as hell if you think I feel that way. No. If you're having a blast, kudos to you. But, you know, let's think about that stability too. Is it going to work? Is it going to work? Is it going to work? Because we know what happens every single year. Things looking kind of okay. And then the minute them patches start rolling, oh, you just broke this, fix it. You just broke this, fix it. The same people that were calling us complainers are the same people that's dropping a whole Harry Potter book in 2K's comment section. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? That boy JB in the chat. What up, Brian? Am I wrong, y'all? Tell me I'm lying. If I'm lying, I'm flying. Yes, sir. How you feeling right now? I'm gonna say this right now. I'm gonna say this right now, because I'm talking about. I know I may be kind of going left with this topic, but I'm gonna get back to the positive now. All I'm gonna say is, for all of y'all that was mad at us next gen folks, us current gen folks, for all of y'all out there that tried to act like it was a sin to upgrade to an Xbox Series X and PS5, it is crazy that in only 1 year of leaping to the PS5 and the Xbox Series X exclusivity, that we got all of this shit crammed into the game, bro. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that something, bro? Remember all the people that was saying, bro, man, fuck you if you got a Series X, man. Fuck you if you got a PS5. But we literally are getting all of this shit in one game. Like I said, I'm not trying to, say that it's going to be the best game ever, but just think for a minute. Imagine if we were on the Xbox Series X and the PS5 2 years ago. Imagine what the game would be like now. They was low-key sparing y'all. They was sparing y'all for a good minute. Yeah, they was like, bro, I'm not about to feel bad. Like, bro, I understand. Trust me, I understand. I've been there before. But, bro, you trying to make me feel guilty? No, 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 no. We are not doing no guilt tripping over no current gen consoles. Sorry, buddy. What James Storm say? Sorry about your damn luck. But yeah, man. All in all, I'm hoping that the game is polished. I'm hoping that the game works. I'm hoping that we can go into this shit strong. Pause. But I'm hoping that we can go into this shit strong and we could have a good year. Because, bro, it's been a while. And you hearing it from all the content creators saying, I haven't felt this way in a long time. Because, bro, actual fellow content creators, that burnout shit is real. That shit is real, bro. It's like you love this shit. You like, man, let me go ahead and hop on the game and see what's up. Then you're like, oh man, like let me go ahead and let me hop on something else right quick. Let's see how it turns out this year. I'm curious. Like, I'm not gonna lie. That pass, that's the main thing. That's the main thing for me is that pass. That's the main thing for me right now is that pass. But I'm curious to see what this year is like compared to the previous years. Because 2K22, I'm not going to lie to you, this is just my personal opinion. 2K22 to 2K25, in my personal opinion, it was like a blur. 26? 26? Like I said, online may not be getting touched on like that, but seeing, these other communities, these other, parts of the community getting fed like this, especially the creations, like, come on, bro. They've been on their knees begging and pleading for body morphing. And to get that back, like, come on, bro. Massive W. So I'm hoping that we could have a really good year. I really do. Because there was nothing more than I would love is for this pass not to be so grind heavy. For us not to have to purchase these skips. For this pass to be full of great persona cards. I would love that shit. Like, imagine you could grind a pass and you can get, like a Batista with a set of hair. Not that generic ass green attire. What about an 04 Orton? I'm going to say it time and time again. What about some vintage Hardy Boys? Like, imagine if we had all this in the past. Give us an incentive to play the game. And not make it so grind heavy. I would not mind that. Cornell was just saying that he could play 300 matches like it's nothing. And I could show you, bro, I can go on the leaderboards right now and show you where I'm at. I've literally took a massive hiatus from this game and I'm still in the top 100, bro. What does that tell you? I have 800 wins. And I can't even tell you how many breaks I've took on 2K25. So if you're telling me that I could just, chill out for a minute, play some online matches, and clear this pass with ease, I got no problem with that. But the problem starts to ensue when I'm playing 50 to 100 matches and I'm barely at level 5. We don't want that. When I'm playing that many matches, I want to be at least, close to the end of the pass. Because that's when you feel like you're actually getting rewarded for the amount of time you're on the game. You feel what I'm saying? But yeah, man, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. We're right around the corner. Hey, y'all saying, oh, it's 2 weeks. Nah, we are right around the corner. I'm telling you, you gonna blink, it's gonna be March 5th. I'm telling you, bro. It's gonna fly by. Are you excited or are you done? Bro, I'm going to be honest. I feel like this is going to be a better year for offline players than online players. But when it comes to excitement, the things that I want to see more is I want to see the ragdoll physics. I want to see the weapon physics. I want to see if they actually, really made the island worth playing this year, because I'm not going to lie, that shit was dookie in 25. I want to see what this pass has to offer too. I never said I was going to sit here and, go crazy with the skips. I never said that, but I just want to see what they have to offer. Let's see it. Because, like we always say over here at Unstation TV, talk is cheap. Actions speak louder than words. I can listen to all this, interviews and everything for days. But when I actually have the controller in my hand on March 5th, am I going to feel like it was money well spent? Because that's all I'm asking for. Is I just want a better experience than 2K25. Because if I feel like I'm playing WWE 2K25, then we already failed the mission right there. Mission failed. We'll get them next time. If I feel like I'm playing 2K25 on March 5th, the mission has already failed right there. We're going to see what's up. This could either be one of the best years for 2K, or it could start off hot and it could end up really rocky. We'll see. Also, let me let me get to this marketing too. I feel like the marketing needs a huge bump, bro. Us content creators, like I said, bro, I feel like, it's just like you trying to make a scramble for content. There's really nothing to talk about, bro. Cody says, "What do you want to talk about?" There really ain't shit to talk about, bro. All we've seen was entrances and screenshots. And a lot of the time you're reposting stuff that we've already seen. 2K, don't do that, bro. We're 2 weeks away. Come on, let's ramp up this marketing. All right, we got Gargano in the backstage area. Like, come on, bro. We got them reposting 6 seconds of the trailer that we already saw. Like, what? And now this, I will say, the commentary, because you heard me ask about this. I said, was Booker gonna have his lines? And hey, they got him in when Stephanie hits the devil's kiss, and he's like, they got that in there. W. I was kind of skeptical, but they got that in there. I'm not gonna lie. Some of y'all is low-key freaked out too. Because all I was paying attention to was the commentary, but some of y'all had your Sherlock Holmes magnifying glass, and y'all was talking about, did you see that virtual booty move? I was like, what are you talking about, bro? I'm not looking at that. I was like, what? What are you talking about? All I'm seeing is ass. I'm like, what? What am I missing? Some of y'all freaked out. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all are some gooder officials. But yeah, man, they got that in there. But you see what I mean? Like, look at this, bro.
Stephanie, girl, she's setting it up. Devil's kiss.
Like, that's cool as hell, bro. But it would be even better if we got to see, an actual full match. And I'm gonna go back. Because I'm not just talking crazy. I'm gonna go back. Let me tell you why I'm saying that. I feel like the marketing is getting worse. We keep it real over here on Unsation TV, bro. I feel like the marketing is getting worse every single year. Because check this out. If you go back to WWE 2K25.
Extra confidence from a green print plan.
Shit.
Extra attention from our people. Extra is our ordinary at Regents.
Sleep Number's best deals are on now. Take 50% off our limited edition mattress plus 0%.
Okay, if you go back to WWE 2K25, look. The first ever gameplay we got on WWE 2K25 was February 4th. Come on, bro. 2K, what are we doing? February 4th was our very first look at actual gameplay of 25. It is currently February 17th, and we haven't seen a lick of official gameplay. All we've seen was, cut up gameplay, edited gameplay, zoomed in gameplay, screenshots, and we have not seen any official gameplay. Let's go back to 2K24, shall we? 2K24. The first ever gameplay we got was January 31st. What's next? 2K27, you're going to show us gameplay one day away from launch? You feel what I'm saying? It's like, you have the people's attention, 2K. You have some momentum. Keep that shit. I'm not telling you to do a full walkthrough of the game, but, get the people excited, Show off. Oh my goodness, bro. Show off some Ricky Saints hands-on gameplay. Show off some Joe Hendry gameplay. Show us Gunther powerbombing somebody on the steel steps. Show us Carmen Petrovic in action. You know, show us something, bro. It don't even gotta be a 30-minute video. It's just Cornell. This is all you gotta do, bro. What's up, guys? Cornell here, yada yada yada. Today I'm gonna be showing you how to work the ring with Carmen Petrovic. Cool 2 to 3 minute video. Simple as that. That's all you gotta do, bro. The more you show, the more hype you get, the more engagement you get. Cause I feel like, I'ma just keep it real. I feel like at times we get enrage baited, bruh. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like at times we get enrage baited, bruh. Cause when we just saw something a week ago and you reposting that same thing 4 times in a row, you're not gonna do anything but piss us off. We're getting rage baited, bro. But yeah, man. Hopefully we can ramp up this marketing. And hopefully, once again, I'm gonna keep on saying it. Hopefully we can get some more news about this pass. Hey, JB, Brian, you still in here? If you get that invite to Creator Fest, my boy, hey, let me know if you can get them details from Cornell about that pass, man. I know you tried it. I know Pro Wrestling tried it. Bro, we need them details about that pass, bro. We need them details. We need them details, man. Cause like literally that is the main thing that's holding a lot of people back from pre-ordering the game. I'm not lying to you, bro. Just take some time and do a quick scroll. Go on Reddit. Go on Twitter. Go on YouTube. Hell, you could probably find somebody on MySpace talking crazy about that pass right now. If they just give us a simple breakdown about the pass and it actually ends up not being that bad, I'm telling you, bro, you are going to see a massive influx in pre-orders because you got people coming out of the shadows who haven't played a WWE game in the last 10 years talking about this pass, bruh. This shit got people fired the fuck up. I'm telling you, bruh. The people want to know. The Ringside Pass is probably the #1 mystery right now in the entire game. It's the pass. It is the pass, bro. More than anything, it's the pass. I think once we get past that, that's going to be a huge weight off the community's shoulders. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. I miss BDE playing the games. It's too bad right now. He's a professional wrestler now. He's still going to play games. See, that's the thing. That's the thing, bro. Yeah, he's a wrestler now. He's pursuing his dreams. But a lot of the times, I'm going to just keep it real, bro. A lot of the times, individuals, there's two things. There's two things. They'll stop playing this game because they don't have the time, but they'll also stop playing the game if it doesn't meet their expectations. I'm not going to lie to y'all, bro. 2K25, a lot of people, including a lot of your favorite creators, probably got burnt out from that game, bro. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie, bro. That game burnt a lot of people out. So if 2K26 is more of a refresher, you never know. You might see a lot more uploads from your favorite creators on the game, bro. It's all gonna depend on, for sure, that pass and the other game modes. Obviously, let's see. Let's see. But yeah, 25. That game burnt a lot of people out. trust that game burned a lot of people out. You know, we may get on it, you know, scratch that wrestling itch, but that doesn't mean that, you know, we got that gut wrenching feeling like ah cuts deep, you know. I guarantee if you do Omega Winner still makes a rant video every day. That boy said makes a rant video. See, people think that's what we do, bro. There's a difference between somebody who actually wants the game to get better and somebody who just rants on this shit, bro. There's a big difference, man. You know they ain't, though. They patched it, deleted all my stuff. Hey, SOS, that too, bro. That too, you know. That's what I was talking about, bro. Stability, because I was scrolling and I seen a lot of people, bro. I'm just keeping it real. That save utility has to be on point. Because as good as Universe Mode sounds this year, I'm telling you, bro, if somebody gets hit with that corruption, because it happens every single year, if y'all didn't tighten up on them save utilities, bro, we're going to be right back at square one. The goal is to have a solid year with as few complaints as possible. Because everything is fine on all fronts, you know, I think it's not going to happen, but I think that would be cool. But if, let's say, us online players, we was cool, the servers were a lot better. Let's say Universe Mode crew was happy, MyGM crew was happy, the Island crew was happy, the Showcase crew was happy, the Creation Suite crew was happy. Let's say everybody was happy, and you had, like, let's say somebody, Ricardo35652 said, "Oh, you missed an extra strand of hair." Okay. Pat yourself on the back, because for the most part you got everything else right, and there's just this one user that's fed the fuck up for no apparent reason. I'm not going to say it doesn't matter, but you got to look at the bigger picture. If things are looking upward for the game for the most part, everything is on point, the servers, the save utility, the game modes, if everything is looking good, we're on the right track. But we have to maintain it for an entire 365 days, bro. We cannot have this thing where the game is looking good and then we're all shaking in our boots like, oh shit, is that patch 1.1? We're all looking, shivering like, are you going to download it? I'm not downloading that, because that's literally how it was in 25. I'm scared, bro. You download it. I'm not downloading that. You download it. That's literally how it was, bro. You do it first. People turning off their Wi-Fi to cancel the patch. It was bad, bro. We do not need that again. If you can assure that all of these things got addressed, it could go a long way. But that's the thing, is it? We don't know that until we get our hands on the game. All of this is just smokescreen right now until we get our hands on the game. You feel me? Yeah. See? Because you're charging a premium of $150. Like, bro, imagine spending $150, $160 with tax, 200 Canadian. Okay? You're pumped up. You're like, oh shit, Universe Mode, yada, yada, yada. All right, bet. You hop into Universe Mode. You cooking. You like, oh shit, I got this set up. I got this set up. I got this set up. Then let's say a week, 2 weeks later, they drop the first patch. All of a sudden, your Universe Mode is fucked up. Guess what? You killed the hype already. Because when you invest so much time in something and it automatically gets shot down instantly, that kills your motivation, that kills your spirit, especially when it happens twice, because I know people who had to redo it. I know people who had to restart. After that second time, you definitely killed the hype right there. We have to avoid that shit, bro. We can't have that this year. So like I said, I'm not saying nobody can be hype, but stability has to be on the top of the board, bro. Stability has to be key too. Is this game going to work? Is this game going to be polished? Is this game going to function correctly? When it comes to gameplay, you know, I saw the thumbtacks. You know, is that going to be more brutal in terms of selling? How's the ragdoll animations? Is the weapon physics going to be improved when I actually get on the game? You know, all of these things need to play a factor. Because if we can feel like we took a massive leap and the game is better than 22, 23, 24, and 25, then that's a good sign. But you don't want a case where the community gets on the game and then, like I said, after 2 weeks, you got everybody on your neck. Fix the game, fix the game, fix the game. You don't want that, bro. You don't want that. Because, like I said, you got a community that loves wrestling games, but they just want, for the most part, they just want it to be solid. They just want it to work. They're willing to spend the money. But can they trust you to deliver? That's where we're at right now. We'll see. Because like I said, a lot of people don't got that. A lot of people don't have that type of patience, bro. We got a lot of games coming out too. Like Homeboy was talking about that Resident Evil. Yeah. Everybody's going to be on that Resident Evil. Yep. What else we got? You got that GTA 6. Yep. Everybody's going to be on that GTA 6. You know, we got some heavy hitters this year, man. I believe what? You got that Silent Hill too? Yep. You got that Silent Hill. You got some heavy hitters, bro. And if the game is not in a correct state, if the game is a buggy mess, a glitchy mess like 2K25, trust me, people will be pissed off, but they will have no problem using their free time, the little free time they have, to play another game that isn't WWE 2K26, and you don't want that, bro. You want to maintain positive feedback as much as possible. Because you cannot lie. You cannot lie. If you're working on something and you're seeing an influx of positivity, oh, great job, Cornell. You doing this shit. Oh, I appreciate you, big dog. You killing this shit. I know that feels good, bro. Pause. But I know that feels good, bro. You cannot tell me you don't get that feeling like, yo, I'm really doing this shit right now. I'm cooking right now. You want more of that. All right? Let's get this shit. Imagine 2K with the Aki engine. I'm glad they finally making an actual game. I already pre-ordered Requiem, so I'm gonna be on that instead. And let me know how that shit is. One special and the match is over would be cool. Bro, bro. You giving me Fight Forever PSD, bro. PTSD, chill. A remaster will never hit like the original, no matter what game it is. Facts, that new 007. Oh yeah, we got 007 too. We got it, bro. We got a new 007 game too. Like, bro, there are so many heavy hitters coming out this year, bro. We got a fucking John Wick game on the way, bro. What? Come on, bro. Hey, 2K. All right. 2K. The game was made by Yuke, so they can't do it because Yuke don't have the license to WWE games anymore. Apparently, the mods people put in CC can cause save corruptions, which is why I think PC isn't part of cross-platform CC now. Avoid people losing Ringside Pass data. I don't know about that, bruh. I don't know about that, bro. Like, that could be a case, but at the same time, that could be a cop-out, too. I think that more so has to deal with 2K servers. You know, the servers just aren't really up to par. They've never really been up to par, and this goes all the way back to the 360 era, too. WWE game servers just haven't really been that good, you know? Just keeping it real. And don't even let me get started because, yo, have y'all seen NBA 2K? I'm gonna talk about this for a brief minute, because I really do feel bad, bro. We got cheaters on WWE 2K, but yo, NBA 2K, it is getting bad in these streets, bro. This is probably the worst era for online gaming because motherfuckers always want to cheat and be on some weird shit. Check this out, bro. Check this out. Check this out, bro. Oh shit. How do I turn this off? Okay. Bro, look at this shit. People are literally spending $60 a week, $180 a month, and $700 a year to cheat on NBA 2K. Imagine being that ass. Imagine having zero skills, zero ball knowledge that you gotta spend your whole or half your paycheck to cheat on NBA 2K. That is crazy, bro. I can get busted 30-0. I ain't gonna never buy one of these shits, bro. Never. And they not even doing no band waves, nothing. Like, that is crazy. I just saw my boy iPod King Carter screaming at the top of his lungs, going crazy. Like, yo, you gotta fix this. You gotta do something. Bro, it's gotten so bad. Somebody will literally pull up to the park with the name, I'm lag switching or I'm cheating. It's gotten so bad where somebody could literally, when you get the ball, they could speed the game up all the way or slow the game down. And let's say it's 20-19 and you better hit game point. They can end the game and nobody can get a win or a loss. They can kick you off the court. It is bad, bro. It is bad, bro. A $700 cheat, like, bro, are you that fucking ass? Are you that ass? If you are that ass, you do not need to be anywhere near online, bro. And the crazy part is, the same people spending $180 a month to cheat is the same people acting like they're the nicest motherfuckers on God's green earth. That is crazy, bro. You can't fuck with me. I'm king of the court. I'm this. You're spending $180 to cheat a month, buddy. What you mean? Give me a Cronus Zen and give me a Titan. Give me a secret. And let me see what you're working with. I guarantee you going 0 for 10. These folks be sorry as hell, bro. And this is happening in NBA 2K. This is happening in Call of Duty. This is happening in most online games, bro. We got to get these folks out of here. I remember back in the day where this shit used to get frowned upon. Now it seems like a good chunk wants to be on this weird shit. I think there is a Discord out here with like 40,000 members. And they all cheaters. That's crazy. What happened to the comp, man? Get back in your bag. Go to the lab and learn something, man. And this goes to the WGC too, because we just got hacked the other day. Bro. And the funny thing is, we still won the match. That's the crazy part. We still won the match, bro. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this. Check this out, y'all. Check this out. Look at me getting hacked right here. Look at me getting hacked right here. Look at me getting hacked right here. This is me right here getting hacked. This is me right here getting hacked. Look at this. And we still gave them belt to ass. Still. Look at that. Auto low blow. Cornell, are you watching this, my boy? Is this shit fixed? Is this fixed in 2K26, my boy? I guarantee y'all offline players ain't never seen no shit like this. Never. Never. Check this out. Boom. Auto low blow. Look at that. Evasive dodge. Broke that shit up. Submission. Yes, sir. STF. Roll up. STF again. Making them look stupid, bruh. Making them look stupid right now, boy. Look at that. Shout out to Brutus Clay. Somebody call my mama. Making them look stupid right now. Yeah, tap that concrete, boy. Tap that concrete, boy. Somebody call my mama. Got them looking stupid right now, bro. These motherfuckers is so ass, bro. You got hacks and you still catching belt, bruh. Get out of my ring, boy. Get out my arena. Go to the back. Go to catering. Go to catering, my boy. Take your ass back there. Hold that low blow, and that was legit. That was legit. Hold that low blow. Hold them chops. Shout out to that boy Jay. Chop cheese. Look at that. Them boys is getting their ass worked. Leverage. 1, 2, 3. Get your ass up out of here, boy. How do you lose with hacks? How do you lose with hacks? You should never touch an Xbox, a PS5, a PC, or a Nintendo Switch ever again in your life, bro. You are a disgrace to the WGC. How do you lose with hacks, bro? This is what I be talking about. These motherfuckers who got hacks are ass. If you got to use this shit every single match, something is wrong, bro. Something is wrong, bro. Because the people I run with, when you see us in a party, the people that we run with, I'm telling you, bro, we got some fucking dogs in that party, bro. Shit be getting real in that party. We don't need any of this shit, bro. We don't need any of this. But these folks out here, they got all these crazy shit on their moveset, and they still losing. Come on, bro. Pack it up, bro. Your time is up. You're washed. Your time. Stop it, bro. It's over with. Pick a different game. You just lost with a hack moveset. You just lost with a hack moveset. Let that sink in, bro. You just lost with a hack moveset. And this is just legit proof that most of the people that play like this, they suck. And I'm telling you, bro, if they ever patch this shit, it's going to be a whole different ball game. A whole different ball game. Like, bro, how do you lose with hacks, bro? How? Like, that's just mind-blowing to me. You got the upper hand. You hit, like, what, 4 glitched-ass low blows and you still lost? Oh, my goodness. Ass! Oh, my God. Bro, this was cheeks. Hey, watch your mouth, Royal. You ain't finna talk about them funkadelics like that. Them funkadactyls. Watch your mouth, Royal. You know you was right there in your living room. Somebody call my mama. Somebody call my mama. You know you was right there with your fedora doing that damn claw dance. Stop lying, Royal. Stop lying, Royal. You was right there in your living room going to work. Stop lying, Royal. Submission magicians. Carter, do not start that. Do not start that, bruh. Do not start that, bruh. Talking about some submission magicians. All right, now don't make me get don't make me get Kurt Angle on your ass. Or better yet, I'll get Brock on your ass. Bro, I swear that's what I'm saying. Like, if they ever allow us to get resiliency on every superstar again, I'm telling you, it's gonna be a whole different ball game. Because it seems like every single match, you got somebody that's either using Cody Rhodes or Roman Reigns. It never fails, bro. 9 times out of 10, they're using Roman Reigns or Cody Rhodes. Like, a lot of folks have never even used anybody else outside of these two superstars. Like, that's crazy. You won't even venture off for 1 second and try to use somebody else like Randy Orton, Abyss, use some of your DLC characters like Great Khali. Like, come on now, bro. You bought the most expensive edition and you don't want to use anybody else but Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes, bro? That is crazy. We gonna see though, bro. We gonna see though. I'm hoping and praying that online at least got some type of tuning, man. Some type of tuning, whether it's the loading screens, the match creators, something, man. Something. But if we can at least, grind out some online and clear that season pass quick as hell, I won't be mad at that. I won't be mad at that. Because like I said, I have 800 wins, bro. And I've gained nothing from it. But if you're telling me if I could, rank up and get this, get that, get this and that while I'm grinding online, yo, that's a bonus. But like I said, it's all going to come down to how tedious it's going to be. We'll see how this goes. Barney of WWE, I don't like it raw. Oni, whoa, hold up, Oni. Whoa. No pause, nothing? Just I don't like it raw? Whoa. You good, bruh? Like, he ain't putting no pause, Okay, yeah. I was wondering what you was talking about, bruh. I was wondering. I was like, yo, is everything cool over there? That boy just literally came out of nowhere and said, I don't like it raw. Like, huh? You kind of having a rough night over there, I see. I get what you're saying, though. Online needs a whole new rebuild. Absolutely. Yeah, Oni, you caught me off guard with that one. I'm not gonna lie, bro. You was scaring me for a bit, Oni. I'm glad you corrected that shit. We need that 3v3 chamber back. Rain. That'll be one of the best surprises of all time if I could just go in there, boot up the game, and I could see 3v3 chamber right there. I'm telling you this right now. The day that happens, man, it's belt to ass, bro. It is straight belt to ass all day, bro. How many matches have I? All right, bro. Y'all really want to see, bro? All right, let's go ahead and get to this shit, man. Because a lot of people are under the impression that we're quote unquote scared to play the game. Okay, check this shit out, y'all. Check this shit out. I'm about to show y'all something right now. Check this shit out. Check this out. I've seen so many comments saying you're scared to play the game. It's like, bro, this has nothing to do with being scared to play the game, bro. I've probably played this game more than you, even with my breaks, bro. You would kill to have a winning percentage like this, bro. I'm telling you. Check this out, bro. Don't worry about any of this shit. All this shit is glitch for the most part. I mean, come on now. 41,000 wins. Let's keep it a big, bro. All this shit is glitch the fuck out. Let's figure it out. Now here we start to get to more realistic numbers on the viewers. But let's put it be like that. Let's test it out, bro. Check it out. Check that shit out, bro. Check that shit out. Look at that win percentage, bro. Look at that win percentage, bro. Look at that win percentage, bro. 845 wins, 318 losses. What? 845 wins, 318 losses, and that's with taking breaks off this game too. Because y'all know there'll be days where I'll be like, I can't stream today, I'm not getting the game, yada yada yada. I took so many breaks up to 2025 and still racked top 200. Let that sink in. So this has nothing to do with being scared to play the game. The reality is, the people I run with get most of y'all belts ass. Yeah, it will. There's nothing to do with playing the game. You want to see what that pass is though. Yeah, check this out. We get busy around here. Oh.
If you
Get busy
smell
around here. Y'all know we
rock,
duck shit over here either.
it's
It's all
cooking.
smoke. What Fatu say? All gas, no brakes. Yeah.
The rock says, the rock,
I'm like 279
rock says,
shit, man. Really? You ain't even fucking, that ain't even 2,500. Damn, bro. You must have got hacked.
the rock says, the rock, the
You
rock.
must have got hacked. Check music playing? Boy, fuck no. I got music playing on this shit? Oh, that's a mean copy.
The rock
Holy
says,
shit.
the rock
Turn that
says,
shit
the
down.
rock says.
Holy shit. WWE finna be on my ass. But yeah. We don't duck shit, bro. We don't duck anything around here. Us two, we've been running these 2v2s all the way dating back to 360, bro. We don't duck shit over here, bro. If anybody in the community wants smoke, y'all can get this shit. Content creators, hey, if y'all want this work, y'all can get this shit too. I mean, if the island offers 2v2s and it actually is fun this year, hey, let's run this shit. That could be a great series for the content creators. If it's actually fun this year and it's not too grind heavy and they actually offer 2v2s, hey, what's up with it? Content creators, let's get some shit popping, you know? Because I've been, like I said, I'm not forcing anybody's hand, but I'm just keeping it real. You know damn well a lot of y'all viewers be asking to run some phase, and y'all know y'all be like, I don't feel like doing that right now. I'm not an online guy. Just imagine what it would be like. Now there's some people you gotta avoid, the hackers, but you know, just run some matches with some viewers, man. Or some other creators. Let's go at it for the one time, man. Brand new game, brand new vibes. Let's get this shit. I guarantee 26 music is going to be mid like always. Bro, I damn near shed a tear the other day. I managed to finally get Zinnia to work. It's this Xbox 360 emulator. I finally got this shit to work, and bro, when I tell you SVR 2007 looks so gorgeous on this shit, bro. And I was listening to the soundtrack. Oh my god, bro. I was about to cry. It's not the biggest issue, but the jukebox definitely does not hit home like it used to, bro. When I get, bro, I'm just saying, I miss, sitting on the couch and hearing, I got a bullet with the name on it, bullet with a name. I like hearing those rage-inducing soundtracks to get me like, yeah, motherfucker, I'm about to go crazy. Like I like those type of tunes, bro. Let me get ready to give somebody belt, bro. When I get into the game in here, shake that ass out, shake that ass in, shake that ass. That doesn't get me hyped for a match, bro. When I hear that type of shit, when you in a club or you with your shawty, whatever, yeah, okay. Throw that ass all you want, cool. Please be my guest. But when I'm on the game, bro, especially a wrestling game, come on, bro. Come on, bruh. You telling me out of all the options, that's what you chose? Man, come on, bruh. Am I lying, bro? You know what? I'm gonna just fuck it. I'm gonna do it, bro. I'm gonna do it for the one time. I'm about to boot up SVR 2007, bro. For the one time, just for the one time, just for the one time, just for some nostalgia. I'm about to boot up SVR 2007, just for some nostalgia, bro. Just for some nostalgia, for the one time, bro. We gonna vibe for a little minute, just for the one time, bro. I can probably scrub this shit off anyways, but we gonna vibe for a minute, bro. Let me see. Gonna vibe for a little minute. Uh, Here we go, right here. Yep. Like, come the fuck on, bro. Off the muscle, off the rip, bro. Listen to this shit. And tell me your blood ain't pumping right now. Tell me that shit ain't get you hype, boy. That's what we need back in the game, bro. That is what we need, bro. When you heard that, bro. When you heard that, bro, back in the day, chilling with the homies, especially when you had that, just them straight vibes, bro. When Arma getting hell in the cell with the boys, like, come on now, bro. Cherish those memories, bro.
I gotta tell you, Cole, I thought I had this thing figured out, but now I got no idea how this is gonna
He's got him hanging off of the apron, and he's grinding.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You Make Me Sick by Egypt Central is my all-time. You Make Me Sick. That SVR 09. Non-point made the best songs. We got some good games dropping before then. I was living in the projects, blessed to get this game. Bro. One thing I noticed, bro, is that like that's crazy that you mentioned that, bro. You could you could literally ask damn near any hood nigga around this age bracket, ask them what was one of their favorite games to play growing up. It's gonna either be one of these three games, okay? San Andreas, SmackDown versus Raw, or one of the EA Sports big games like NFL Street or NBA Street. Tell me I'm lying. And you could add Need for Speed or Midnight Club in there too, but tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Like, I'm still seeing these posts to this day. Somebody that looks like they don't even fuck with wrestling, they'll be like, oh, these are my all-time favorite games. And I'm always seeing SVR up there every single time. I'm always seeing NBA Street or NFL Street up there each time. That shit crazy. But yeah, man. You goddamn cut this shit down a bit.
His forearm right into the facial features of his opponent.
That's definitely gonna leave him off. Got his opponent right where he wants him. And there's a vicious forearm right across the eye.
This is all about weakening your opponent's spirit and body at the same time.
Old school forearm, and he's grinding it right across the face. That hurts like a son of a gun, believe me.
I don't doubt it, partner. That twisted expression.
No, you are not lying. 3 Days Grace also made the best songs. I wish the 2K soundtracks would be like SVR soundtracks.
Watching these superstars go at it reminds me why I prefer to stay on this side of the announce table.
Oh, come on, Cole. You know, you should let me train you. You could be
Even the SmackDown games, I had all the games. I'm about to listen to that motherfucker right now. That boy talking about to listen to that motherfucker right now, boy. If you don't get your ass in this Discord call, man. You promised a 24-hour stream, remember? Nah, I'm bullshitting. SVR soundtracks were so fire. I'm telling you, bro, like, it may be a minor detail, but, bro, a great soundtrack can go a long way. Like, like I said, I prefer gameplay over everything, but it's not a good feeling going in and listening to the songs one time and then just muting everything off rip. It's not a good feeling, bro. It's not a good feeling, bro. That boy said a 24-hour stream. Oh, whoa. I was just kidding, boy. Hell nah. But yeah. Hey, if 2K26 is actually hitting, maybe one day.
They're just training people to go to war. I train them to be WWE superstars.
Well, thanks, but no thanks, partner. I think I'll stick to announcing for now.
Raw was nice. Fab, it won't last that long, bro.
That was a textbook reversal.
Oh, shit.
This superstar is all fired up, and so is this competitor.
Oh, my goodness.
Tell you what, one mistake, I'm gonna see that.
All right, there we go. Hello, motherfucker. Okay, now I gotta figure out how to get your damn audio. Alright, because I can't hear anything right now. Say something? Say something? Goodness. Alright. Voice and video settings. Microphone, okay. Say something.
Hello, motherfucker.
All right, there we go. Yeah, this shit was
All right, yo, chat, y'all can hear me?
How many of y'all trying to run the fade? Let's run this shit live on the air. Nah, I'm joking. All right. Go to the voice settings. Say something.
Yo, yo.
Yeah, that shit was at 200%, boy. Fuck no.
Yeah, me cranked up to the max on it.
That shit did it by default for some odd reason. Oh yeah, I forgot to do my
Hello,
stream.
motherfucker.
Cancel. Fucking cat.
All right, guys. So let's talk about WWE 2K26. I am so excited for this game. I've been looking forward to it for a long time now. It's almost here. We're about 2.5 weeks away. We haven't seen a lick of a goddamn real gameplay yet, but it doesn't matter because guess what? We have the Ringside Pass, and they got my money. I'm so, dude.
Don't you realize when I open these packs and I get a superstar like Brodus Clay for a whopping $350, that does something to me.
Fab said, do you think we will get Joe Hendry or Jeff Hardy? Hey, look, man, as long as we get a wrestling game for WWE, I think all is good in the world. Whether it's Jeff Hardy, whether it's Joe Hendry, whether it's Batista, Triple H, it doesn't matter. As long as we're getting pro wrestlers.
Oh shit. The ringside and battle pass has drawn the line. Bro, Oni, that's what I'm waiting on, bro. I'm waiting for them to, give more details about that damn pass. Like all that beating around the bush, I'm not fucking with it, bro.
Let's be real. We're not gonna get no information on that. They're not gonna show us anything like in real detail until the game comes out. Like we're not getting anything else.
Wouldn't even be surprised.
Araya Kill said, "Hey guys, what up with you, man?"
But yeah, hey JB, Brian, if you still in here, Creator Fest, if you can get some footage for that season pass, for that ringside pass, that'd be great, bro. The people want to know what that shit is like, because we all just literally in disarray right now.
What the fuck is he talking about? Hey guys, Jared, that deep, well done. ... Keep living in your dad's basement. The fuck is he talking about?
I don't
Talking to
know.
Jared?
It's been wild tonight, bro.
He's coming for a goddamn. Yo, Jared, you gonna take that villa? Take that fella?
It's been wild tonight, bro. You should have seen the guy earlier. It was a hardcore racist in here earlier, bro. I was just laughing the whole time. He was going at everybody too. He was going at me. He was going at he was going at everybody in the chat. Trying to rage bait like crazy. I'm like, bro, I'm not stunning you.
Nah, shit, bro. Hell no.
I was about to hit him with a magic trick, but I'm gonna just wait on that shit. Next time he comes in here, I'm gonna do that shit. It's gonna be funny as hell. He is not gonna be expecting it. I'm telling you. Let him come in here next stream. I'm telling you.
Shit, let me be up here and do that. He come back around. Crazy.
Internet thug. That's what I be saying. It's like, bro, these folks got 50 burner accounts on standby, ready to talk crazy.
Yo, Araya Kill, I'm gonna give you one more chance to not say some stupid ass shit in the chat, or you finna get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like you finna get your ass banned. So if I were you, I'll cut that shit out as soon as possible. You know what I'm saying? I'm not finna tolerate that dumb ass shit. So You can either sit in the chat, you can chill, you can chop it up. But if you're gonna be on that retarded shit, we finna get you up out of here.
You trying to get that far? You trying to get that far?
Man.
You trying to get that far?
Like, all right, like keep fucking around. Yo, where the fuck are these dudes popping out, yo?
Yeah, this dude I was
He's
talking
gotta
about right
be-
here. This dude I was talking about right here. Yeah, this dude was a straight weirdo, bro. Straight weirdo.
Interesting.
Straight weirdo.
Advi Venishiri, whatever the fuck the name is. Interesting.
Wouldn't it be funny if that was you know who? Her? Wouldn't that be funny?
You got me fucked up, boy. I'll be down, boy.
Yeah, that boy.
Who are all these fucking people like just popping out the woodwork all of a sudden? What the fuck is this?
It's that damn ADV dude. That dude started it off. That dude was just some straight weird shit.
No, I'm talking about like
I don't know. It's like we probably popped up in their algorithm and they're like, who are these two? I don't know.
Who are these two black people? Like shit crazy.
What are these two black people
Why
doing?
Why are you talking to me, peasant? I mean, if we're peasants, why are you in the stream, dumbass? Like, make
really,
it make sense. Make it make sense. Like,
I should have tell him. It's like, bro, you're not gonna rage bait me. You think I'm gonna sit here and cry about some lame ass motherfucker in the chat? It's like, you're in here, bro.
Bro, do you realize how much racist shit talk we hear from people like all the time? Like, if you think you're gonna come into somebody's live stream and just try to rage bait or say dumbass shit and think you're gonna get under our skin, bro, like you're tripping, dog.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, the thumbs down tombstone. Oh shit.
That's interesting.
Keep on yapping though, ADV. Keep on yapping. I love it. Just like JB saying, I love it. I love it. Keep going.
Shit. I'm the CEO of my company. What company?
That's what I'm saying.
What company? Elaborate. What company?
You ain't no motherfucking CEO.
I'm saying, what CEO? You gotta know how to spell and use proper English to be a CEO. Shit.
A CEO was not a CEO was not about to be wasting time in no damn YouTube chat talking about wrestling. Fuck is you talking about?
Don't you got some money to make?
Boy, what? I guarantee
Like,
this ain't even your phone. This is probably your goddamn mom's phone. Give her shit back. You finna be on your ass now.
That boy be cleaning the toilet with no tools, no nothing, just using straight bare hands. Dirty ass boy.
Talking about some. You see, y'all think I'm telling y'all. See, y'all think we finna cry? No, we finna just get on your dumb ass. Talking about some. I'm a big YouTube channel, bro. You don't even got 400 subs, Mr. CEO. What we talking about here? Finna get on your stupid ass.
Mr. CEO. All right, Triple H.
Boy, what? I'm the zookeeper. All right, let me ask you this, ADV. Let me ask you this, ADV. Let me ask you this. If ADV, since you claim that you're big and bad, if we were face to face, do you think that you could block? By the way, I'm over 6 feet tall. If we were face to face in the street, do you think that you could block this big boot?
Can you escape the pedigree, Mr. CEO?
Answer the question, ADV. It's a yes or no. Do you think you could block my big boot? I'm over 6 feet tall. Do you think you could block my boot? Answer it, ADV. Hello, ADV. Can you block my big boot?
I don't know why you deleted that message. I already saw it, yo, freaky ass boy. You the CEO of P-Hub and what else? Come on now, that's crazy. Like you don't think I didn't see that? You don't think you thought I didn't see that? Yeah. Expose your stupid ass. Crazy. Expose yourself. Very interesting. Very interesting.
ADV, answer the question. Do you think you could block my big boot? I wear a size 12 and
Oh
I'm over
yeah.
6 feet tall. Do you think you could block my big boot if we were face to face? You don't want to answer it, do you? I sense some fear.
I'm the CEO.
Oh, you're telling me you're going to share our channel and get it to the masses? Oh my goodness, more exposure for us. Wow.
Where do y'all get all these people from, man? Where do y'all find these people, man?
He don't want to answer the question. Let me speak in wrestling terms. If we were face to face and I tried to sweet chin music you, could you block my kick? Answer that question. Answer the question, buddy. That boy is a bit hesitant right
Yeah,
now, ain't it?
I think you know what I'm finna get ready to do.
ADV, answer the question. It's a yes or no. Can you stop a size 12 boot? Answer the question.
He ain't gonna answer your question, bro. He can't comprehend. Nigga's fucking stupid as fuck.
My
So now you're
point.
deaf. So now you're deaf. You didn't hear him just ask you that same question like
Yeah,
10
my
fucking
point.
times.
My point. Y'all ain't about no action. My point. You don't even know.
Interesting.
You don't even know how to spell monkey. You said monk. What the fuck is a monk? You don't even know how to spell monkey. You dickhead. It's an extra Y. This is all just content, bro. Believe it or not, you're contributing. This is all just content. We got these wannabe CEOs talking about, oh, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. Nah, you in the chat. You in the chat. You a fan, you a fan, you a fan. You ain't no CEO, boy. Get off the Sims and chase that shit in real life. Davis said, spot me a band twin. Right, if you got it like that, hey. The obese one? Who here is obese? Who here is obese?
And
What are you talking about? Like, bro, what? I'm light on
that
my
shit was
feet and I
hilarious.
fucking flow like a butterfly, sting like a bee. What are you talking about? I'm nowhere near that. Goofy ass. I could probably lap your ass with ease. The clown next to you think he's tough. This dude is so weird, bro. It's like if you're going to try to
Like
troll,
what?
at least be funny, bro. If you're gonna try to be like, bro, I'm going to say it time and time again. How do you suck at being racist? How do you suck at being racist? Like what?
I mean, like
That's
if you're
mind
coming
blowing.
on YouTube, if you're literally getting on the internet and talking crazy in live streams, I mean that automatically makes you a bitch. So I mean,
That's what I'm saying.
come on now, like that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro.
And
Like
you're
anybody that does that shit, come on, bro. Like
and
you automatically invalidate yourself. Come on.
and you doing this during BHM too. Like any brother or sister out here won't slap the shit out your ass and knock you 4 feet for saying some stupid ass shit like that. Like,
Oh
bro,
yeah.
knock it off,
Y'all
bro.
y'all want me to do it? Y'all want me to do it?
Now we got this dude. Who the fuck is District Legal Services? Like, bro, where does these weirdos keep on spawning from, bro?
This shit funny as hell. Probably the same person on multiple fake accounts. Ain't no telling.
That's what I'm saying. He probably, bro. Bro, I'm telling y'all, there be some straight
All right.
weirdos in this shit, bro.
Here we go. Let me see what we got here.
Can y'all count to
All
5 for
right.
me?
All
Y'all
right.
start. Hey, Chad.
Boom. Boom. All right.
Damn, that's crazy. Where did he just disappear to?
Shit.
Shit.
All right. All right.
Damn, that's another one. Where did he just disappear to? Damn, that's 3. I just got a fucking UAV already. Shit.
Oh, anybody else want one too? All right.
Damn, I'm about to get a.
All right.
I'm about to get a UAV. I need one more. Oh shit, I got a UAV. Damn, 3 in a row? Shit, I'm going crazy with this SMG. Oh my god, that is hilarious. But yeah,
all right. Anybody else want one?
see, I'm just like I'm just cooling, bro. Like I don't care if you try to roast, you be like, oh shut your lame ass up. Like yeah, that's a normal roast. But when you say some stupid ass shit and you're not even funny, bro, you gotta get up out of here, bro. You're not even funny with it, bro. It's just some straight corny ass shit.
Yep. Imagine being so butthurt that you're butthurt about getting removed, bitch.
Damn, that's another one. Shit. Damn, that's crazy. That's a 4.
Imagine being such a bitch that you got to come inside somebody else's YouTube channel and talk crazy. Interesting. Anybody else want another one? Is there anybody else that wants to act fucking ridiculous and act like a dumb fuck who would love to get added to the list? Anybody?
Somebody get DJ Kelly on the phone. Another one.
Hey,
another one.
Hey, if you want to get your ass fucking put out too, go ahead and say something else stupid in the chat. You know what I'm saying? All right, we got another one right here. Sounds good to me. No problem to me. No fucking problem to me.
Yes, damn, sir. We racking that shit up. We better get a fucking 100 killer drone.
This world record right here. World record right here.
Oh yeah.
Somebody needed y'all obsessed. Golly, homie is obsessed. For you to not fuck with quote unquote monkeys, you sure as hell keep coming back to the monkey stream.
Yeah, I don't get it. Like they call us monkeys, they call us apes. They say we belong in a zoo, but chat, you're always in the chat. Like I don't get
peasants, but you're always in the chat, so you just love peasants, don't you?
Somebody that you claim you don't fuck with, you just can't get enough of us. That's very interesting. Because if you didn't fuck with somebody, wouldn't you try to avoid their channel at all costs?
Ain't it like shit? If I don't fuck with a channel, I would never watch them. Simple as that.
If you hate black people, why are you so attracted to their YouTube channels? Like what?
Very interesting.
I'm kind of confused here. Anybody else?
Hold up 1 sec. I gotta goddamn put this shit on the charge. So hold up. But I'm still right here looking around. So if you come in the chat on some dumbass shit, you're gonna get your ass removed. Simple as that.
Shit, I tried to give y'all dumbass niggas a chance. I tried. But hey, y'all just wasn't funny. Y'all just wasn't moving the needle. Like Roman Reigns said, it's the same thing. It's like missionary over and over. Like, come on, bro. You gotta step your game up. The material is weak as fuck. You gotta go harder than that. They'll be back though. They'll be back because, like I said, bro, these people, like, especially once they get that ban for that first time or that timeout for that first time, they remember that shit. It sinks real deep. Real deep. Pause. But they always come back, bro. They be on the same exact bullshit. Like, there's people who literally have been stalking people's channels for like a decade on burner accounts. There's actually people that live like this, bro. Literally. Stalking YouTube channels for a decade straight. And it's like, these same people will try to, at the content creator and be like, please forgive me. It's like, bro, what? What? I don't get it, bro. during BHM too, which is wild. That's the crazy part too, because a lot of the people that do this trolling, they're black themselves, believe it or not. No backbone whatsoever, no dignity, nothing. Just a fragile, insecure, little fuckboy. Nothing more, nothing less. Yeah, we ain't sweating that shit. That shit's all content, bro. We just caught a quick what 4, 5, 6 piece. We ain't worried about that shit. Line them up. They all get dropped. But yeah, I told y'all, bro. It's what they do.
And them boys want some spotlight, man.
That shit's hilarious. They just wanted some attention. Yeah. Unfortunately, people would rather be on that dumb shit instead of making their own YouTube channel, which is crazy. You could make your own YouTube channel and be on your own dumbass shit, but instead you want to invade somebody else's YouTube chat and comment something stupid. I don't get it, bro. Taking precious time out of your day to make 50 different accounts to troll. Can't make this shit up, bro. Goodness, man. Ooh,
Yeah, that dude really got on a whole other fucking account just to keep talking. Like, what the fuck? Shit,
man.
crazy. Bro, we need to get that setting where like get that option to where you can't even type in the chat unless you've been subscribed for a couple of weeks, like shit, a couple of days.
Finna turn Nightbot back on your ass so you get certain words blacklisted. Like shit.
Ain't it though?
You even think about typing monk, your shit gonna get blasted. Your shit gonna get blammed in 0.5 seconds. Gonna be looking dumb as hell.
Well, what?
So Kane 98 finally got fixed.
Word to
Okay.
word, got Fab with the $10 super chat. Hey guys, what
$10
edition are you
Rooski.
excited for? And when do you think the game would die? And can y'all make a 2K27 wish list in the 24-hour stream? Keep up the awesome work. Hey man, a 2K27 wish list. It's coming out next month. We're getting 2K27 and 26 at the same time.
What does 2K need to do to truly bring us back to gameplay? Well, first off, you need to make this shit stop feeling like we're wrestling in quicksand or like a lot of people say wrestling underwater. Make this shit less stiff, make us have more freedom, more user control, make it feel more fluid and speed up the damn match pace. That's the groundwork right there. Cuz it doesn't matter what you add if we're still on this stiff ass engine, guess what? It's going to be rough. Number 2.
Yep.
Number 2, fix the online. We're online players. Number 1, you gotta add that damn crossplay, bro. Every other game got crossplay except WWE games. Why is that?
The servers can't handle it, bro.
Gotta
Simple
get
as
that.
that.
Gotta get that crossplay. Gotta tune up that match creator. What's up with the
Gotta
match
tune up them
creator?
servers. Gotta tune up them loading screens.
Oh yeah.
Gotta tune up them fucking modded ass leaderboards. Gotta tune up the online modes. We need rankings. We need championships. We need tiers. You know what I'm saying? We need to get rid of that fucking stiff ass gameplay, like he said. We need to get rid of that lockup shit after for every fucking move. We gotta lock up first. Can we get rid of that shit?
Yep. Bring back quick grapples. Like all of this shit.
We need
We're
to get rid
just
of fucking combos.
that too. Like we're just gameplay. For the most part, we're just gameplay. Then you can obviously get to other things like the free roaming and all that shit because I'm not gonna lie, even if we just get like 1 or 2 extra spots, that'll be cool, but I don't really like, bro, like imagine being able to play online in a street fight and you can go backstage to a whole different part of the arena. We can't do that. If you try to walk backstage, guess what? You're just gonna be walking right into the goddamn, right into the damn stage. You can't go anywhere. You can't go, behind the curtain. You can't go anywhere. That'd be a nice touch.
You want to really make that shit fire? I'm talking about these ragdoll physics that we haven't even really seen yet, but we're talking about these ragdoll physics. Let's bump it up even more next year. You know what I'm saying? Let's really get some real ragdoll physics to where that shit is like infinite possibilities. Or I could do any move to you onto any object. If I suplex your ass on the stage and right into the fucking wall, you're going to hit that wall. You're going to fold like a fucking pretzel. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's really get this. Let's really get this ragdoll shit going. Let's really spice that shit up. That alone would help a lot with the game. You know what I'm saying? If I do a move, I should be able to change the direction of any move that I do in the game. You know what I'm saying? I should be able to do that too. Instead of it being so fucking stiff and predetermined. You know what I'm saying? If I want to suplex your ass onto anything, I should be able to change directions mid suplex in any direction that I want. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. It's a lot we could do with that.
Exactly. And what if, like, we had more impact on moves and everything, more weapon interactions, environmental interactions in general. Like, let's say I have Sheamus and I do a high cross. When he gets ready to throw you, and like you can see the ropes move, but the opponent never goes outside the ring. What if you could launch somebody outside the ring from inside the ring without the carrying system? How cool would that should be? Or launch them directly into the turnbuckle post like a missile. Imagine how cool that would be. Like if their leg could get caught up in the ropes or something. Like, shit like that.
And it should also do damage to your legs. You know what I'm saying? If I fucking hit you with a last rod or something or anything, if I do any move to you and your leg hits the rope, it needs to really hit the rope. Wrap around that bitch with real ragdoll physics and let it be cause extra damage to your legs, which will cause you to be selling, which makes it hard for you to walk. You can collapse at any point in time. You never know when you're going to collapse because your legs are fucked up. Like, there's a lot you could do. It's really a lot you could do. But I mean, hey, we're asking for a whole lot there. That's like a fantasy.
Yeah, because it's
So.
like if we're aiming for simulation, but we're in matches and it seems like somebody has a goddamn unlimited gas tank. For my MMA fans, if somebody has like an unlimited gas tank and they're moving like Marab Davalishvili in the goddamn fifth round full of energy, like, bro, that shit is not sim, bro. Like, come on now. Especially when we've been in a heater, a hell of a match. Nah, bro, we should both be limping in that motherfucker, bro.
Yep, and fix that fucking submission system. That shit is ass, and it's broken as hell. You know what I'm saying? Like they got to cut that shit out. We need a way better submission mechanic. I mean, I mean, we still have the will, so they do have two different mechanics. But it's like I feel like they should. The will is cool and all, but I mean, let's be real. That shit is from 2K19. Like we need a whole new submission engine. That's a lot more. You know what I'm saying? You always have the option to escape that whole. Cause even the submission will, like after a while, you're fucking cooked, nigga. Like, come on, bro. Like, I mean, yeah, you got a higher chance to escape, but you're still cooked if you get too damaged and you get locked in that shit. Cause then they can literally just spin. They can literally spin in circles forever and just get and you just tap out. Like the shit is over with.
This dude Wolf stay talking about that damn Wolverine game. We understand, Mr. Marvel. We understand. Don't you need a PS5 for that shit though, Mr. Team Xbox? You ain't playing that shit on Xbox, bro. Talking about some I can't wait to play that shit. You better get your ass that P5. But yeah, GTA 6 definitely gonna be hard as fuck. I think once that time comes, oh boy, 2K is finna be in some hot water. There's a reason why they stopped the season passes in October, right? It was October, I think. There's a reason. Cause next month, you know what time it is.
Yeah, shit, every game is gonna be in trouble. I don't give a fuck what you playing. GTA 6 comes out, that shit is wraps for a minute. No matter what the fuck they come out with, this shit does not matter.
The
And
submission system,
they
though,
can
is
come out with a
trash.
Minecraft too. That shit's still gonna be having trouble.
Even in now the submission system used to be good actually in the UFC games, bro. That shit used to actually be good. Like UFC 1, UFC 2, they were okay. Hell, even UFC 3 it was okay. But once we got to like UFC 4, UFC 5, I was like, hell nah. But I think the best one was probably UFC Undisputed 3. That's all around the best gameplay I've ever played on a UFC game, offense and defense. That's the best UFC game by far. UFC Undisputed 3 on the Xbox 360 and PS3 with Anderson Silva on the fucking cover. That is the best UFC game I've ever played. Ever. Second is probably Undisputed 2009 or 2010, probably. And third, I would either give to UFC 2 or UFC 3. But nowadays, nah, bro. Like, I still play it, but it can't touch them glory days, bro. I'm sorry.
Shit, ain't no game. There's no modern day game that can touch the fucking old games. And that's with any game, bro. Like every game back then was just better, bro. It was just better. Like just one, you didn't have social media constantly complaining about dumbass shit. Like some things they complain about, yeah, it's definitely valid. Then you got everybody's a critic. Social media, you know what I'm saying, and they listen to social media, so it's like you got that. You got the social media influencing the developers' fucking decisions to some degree when it comes to certain shit. And then on top of that, you got all these microtransactions and just all this greed where it's all about how much money they can make post launch. And then on top of that, all of these companies nowadays, they don't have their own identity. They're constantly trying to copy somebody else's playbook. So every game damn near feels the same because everyone's just feeding off of one another and copying everybody else's fucking sauce. It's like just like when PUBG came out, like PUBG was that I could be wrong, but I don't think so. PUBG was the OG battle royale, bro. And ever since PUBG came out, guess what? Fortnite got Fortnite out there. Granted, Fortnite they just ran off of that shit completely and put PUBG in the dirt. And then Call of Duty saw all the success from battle royale off of Fortnite, and Call of Duty decided to get Warzone. And then that shit went right into goddamn Battlefield. And then how many more games do we got? Apex Legends. Like, how many games came out with battle royale? And that's what I'm talking about. Like all these companies are just copying one another. They don't have their own identity, and then it's all just greed. Like this shit, you know what I'm saying? Gaming nowadays is fucking cooked. Like real shit. Shit wild.
Yeah, like you got a few hitters nowadays, but I'm pretty sure you can ask anybody right now who owns an Xbox Series X or a PS5 to say that we're approaching a new console generation. Let's be real, PS5 owners, Xbox Series X owners, that you get full use out of your current gen console. Did you get the full experience? Like it seems like I'm not. I know it was probably like what 4 or 5 years ago, but it seems like we just got this shit, bro. To think that they want us to drop another fucking what 600, 700, probably a band on current gen consoles within the next 2 years, man, you got me fucked up. That is not a
And
day one purchase. I don't care what nobody says.
I heard a rumor that the PlayStation 6 might be getting postponed to like 2028, 2029. Well, I don't know how accurate that shit is, but I
Oh
saw
yeah,
that
I could
shit
see that.
yesterday. So
I
I
could
mean,
see.
shit.
I could see it. Because Nintendo, what they're gonna do is they're gonna stick with that Switch 2 for probably like the next 6 or 7 years. Xbox, they're gonna probably wait for PS, and when they finally announce we're gonna be waiting until 2028, 2029, 2030, they're gonna follow suit and be right behind them. Because what's happening right
I
now,
don't know. No,
Xbox is not
nah,
going first, bro. I'm
I
telling
don't.
you, Xbox is
I
not
don't
going
know.
first.
I, I can see it happening, bro. I can see Xbox go first because one, if PlayStation 6 doesn't come out for until 2029, I mean that's going to allow Xbox to eat. You know what I'm saying? Like they can really just get a jump on shit. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not. It's risky because the PS6 they can see what Xbox is doing and then try to fucking like step on that shit. But at the same time, it could also benefit them because we can have a brand new system. And if that shit really delivers, that can make more PlayStation people come over to Xbox. You know what I'm saying? So
They're not doing that shit, bro.
it's risky. It's a gamble, bro. It's really a gamble because they can really get more people, more PlayStation dudes to come over to the Xbox side within that time frame.
I mean, they
But
gotta get their
it
shit
all
up.
depends.
They gotta get their shit up right now. Like they fucking units ain't even really moving right now. Like shit, what the fuck? Them making a goddamn brand new console that's overpriced as fuck ain't finna make no difference. You might as well just let Steam go first with that goddamn what the hell is that shit called? Steam box, whatever. Whenever that shit comes out, then you be like, I bet now it's my turn. I'd say let Steam go first, bro. Fuck that. Cause I mean, let's be real, bro.
I mean, I don't. I mean, I feel like. I mean, it's still. I mean, the Steam thing. I mean, the Steam. That's really for people that's like
Steam machine, yeah, that's what it's called. Yeah, Steam machine.
the Steam machine. I think it's the Steam box.
Yeah, I
The
got kind of
Steam
lost right
machine.
there.
I mean, that's really for people that's like beginners to the PC, so they don't have to like go buy a big an expensive PC setup. That's all that. That's all the Steam machine really is for, bro. It's for people that you know what I'm saying don't exactly want to spend all that money to build a full blown PC, so they can just get a Steam machine. That's really all that's for. Well, I mean, PC is always gonna be PC, bro. Like no matter what. Like even when the new Xbox comes out and the PS6 comes out, PC is still gonna be stronger than that shit. Like you're not gonna be stronger than PC. It's just not gonna happen. So I don't think that shit's really even gonna make a difference.
Telling you, bro, that shit. All right. Telling you, bro, that shit could be.
Don't get me wrong. More people are definitely gonna buy that shit though, but because it's gonna be more affordable, I think. But shit,
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's all gonna come down to the price. Like, I think, like, if you're aiming towards that, that 800, 900, 1,000, like, bro, folks is not studying that shit. Yeah, some folks are gonna get it, but I think a lot of folks right now, they're comfortable with their PS5 and their Xbox Series X as of
yep.
now.
It all depends what they do with these new consoles, bro. Like if it's like really a fucking leap, like when I see the new Xbox come out, if I see that shit and I don't really see a difference between the fucking Series X and the new one, then yeah, there's no point.
Yeah.
But like if the difference is significant, like I can like I'm talking about like night and fucking day, then like yeah, that could convince me to do it. But
Yeah, because right now, all I'm hearing is that they're doing like a fucking hybrid between an Xbox and a goddamn PC. Then you can access like all the libraries like Steam, Epic Games, and all that shit. I'm like, okay, that sounds cool and all, but that goddamn price tag. But then you got Sony on the other end with that PS6. They're talking about that shit's finna be a beast. But also on top of that, they want to come out with another PSP. Like, bruh, a PSP type of device in 2020, whatever, that you can
man,
play
honestly, in
without
my
Wi-Fi.
opinion,
Come on, bro. That should
bro,
be
in
a
my
game
opinion,
changer.
If Xbox, if they were really smart, bro, if they really want to make their fucking money, when they make the next console, it needs to have a disc tray, bro, and bring back. You know what I'm saying? If they do that shit and bring and let people actually buy physical copies and bring it how it used to be, where you can just insert that shit into your Xbox and just play your game immediately, bro. That shit'll get hella buys, bro. I'm telling you, if they were
Those days
smart,
are fucking over,
bro.
bro.
If they were smart, they would do that, bro. Like real shit. Like you could still have the option to get digital games, but like I swear to God, if they bring back the fucking disc games, bro,
We are
that shit
never
would
getting
fucking
that
eat,
shit
bro.
back.
I would buy that shit like hands down. But yeah, that's just probably not happening though.
Those
But
days are
it
long
needs to
gone. They're
because
trying so hard to kill fucking physical media. That shit is gone, bro. Especially, bro, we're talking about the next generation. But that shit's gonna be more futuristic than ever, boy. What? They about to
oh
say,
yeah.
fuck that shit.
Hey, they finna bring a touchscreen Xbox in this bitch. You can just fucking be pressing the goddamn pressing the fucking screen on your Xbox to click on icons. Like honestly, that's gonna happen. I know that's gonna happen, bro. I don't know when it's gonna happen, but I definitely think it's gonna happen. There's going to be a point in time where there's going to be LEDs and touch screens on your fucking consoles, like on your Xbox. Like I just mark my words, bro. I'm gonna give that shit the next 10 to 15 years because we already done we get new Xboxes every what 7 years. So I'm gonna get that shit like 15, maybe 15 years now. 15 years from now. 14, 15 years. I guarantee we're gonna have some touch screens on our consoles. Just wait on it.
Fab, yeah.
Guarantee it.
I peeped that shit. I was out today, bro. I got a GameStop near my, well, I had a GameStop near my crib. I used to like, get my cut and go over there sometimes, bro. So we rolling up. Today I just figured out this shit. We rolling up. I look to my left where the GameStop usually is. I'm like, what the fuck? I see the cell phone store, then I see just blank. I'm like, what the hell? That's where the GameStop used to be. That shit is closed down. I'm like, damn. So yeah, physical media. Hey, if y'all out there, y'all want that physical media, I advise y'all to get that shit now, bro. Get that shit now, cause I'm telling you, we got it. Blockbuster is already gone. Hollywood Video is already gone. GameStop is next. You go to Best Buy, you're not really getting much physical media there when it comes to like DVDs and all that shit. What's his name? CDs. I'm telling you, bro. That time is coming.
Yeah. GameStop's probably not gonna be around in 20 years, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Like that shit's not gonna be around, bro. It's not gonna. That shit is gonna be gone. I am interested to see what video games are gonna be like though 20 years from now. Like, boy, I'm telling you, nigga, boy, if God has it in His plans for me to still be here, bro, 20 years from now, I really wonder what game is gonna be like, bro. I really fucking do. Like, what they gonna come out with, how this shit's gonna be looking like. I really wonder.
Bro, just ain't not even that far. Just GTA 6 in general. I feel like that is going to be a fucking generational day in gaming. Like, I'm not gonna lie, bro. That might have to be the first actual midnight release I go to for a game that I actually want since Black Ops 2. Like, can you imagine the line? The
Yeah, that
vibes,
game gonna be
like,
fucking crazy.
yo, that shit is about to be insane, bruh.
Folks gonna get shot for that. Huh?
Don't say that. I need
God
to play
forgive
that
me,
shit.
bro.
I need to play that shit. Hey, I need to play that shit, bruh.
Shit. Hey, bro.
You finna have me moving in some goddamn bubble wrap to play that game. Fuck that.
Yeah, I'm about to be up there with a strap, nigga.
Like shit.
Just in case. I'm about to be your boy. I'm about to be in that bitch with looking like Rambo inside my jacket.
Bruh, I kid y'all not. A video popped up. It was probably AI. I don't know. It probably was, but there was dead ass a video speaking of GTA 6. Like this shit gets serious, bruh. There was dead ass a video of this guy that, I'm not gonna lie, he did some fucked up shit, but they arrested him and he started bawling his eyes out. He's like, I'm not gonna be able to play GTA 6. He started bawling his eyes like, this shit is serious, bruh. Like, bruh, this shit is serious. That boy realized, oh shit, my time might be up. I might be cooked. Like, hey.
Are you buying 2K26 for now? I mean, you already know we're getting 26 because, like,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? For two reasons. One, we play online, and you know what I'm saying. Once 26 comes out, 25 is going to be a ghost town online. So
oh yeah.
that's reason number one. Reason number two is like the most obvious. You know what I'm saying? We got a channel to run. You know what I'm saying? So we got to stay updated. You know, so shit.
And trust me, we see y'all comments. We respond to everybody. We see y'all comments. We see y'all saying, dude, just don't. We see y'all, bro. But I'm gonna say this, y'all. And like I said, we keep it real over here. I'm gonna say this, bro. Let's say we don't buy the game. Hypothetically, I said hypothetically. Hypothetically, let's say we don't buy the game. Okay, that's one less sell for 2K. How does that affect them? How does that affect them? Like it's
Yeah,
only
I always think about
bro,
that. It's like
it's one
I always think
person.
about that. Oh, don't buy the game. Like, hey,
And
us
it's
not
like,
buying it is not going to stop.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? It has to be a mass.
that's what I'm saying. It
I
has
mean,
to
it has
be.
to be a mass.
It has to, bro. It has to be a massive influx. It has to be like thousands on thousands on thousands of people saying, I'm not going to buy 2K26, but that's not going to happen, bro. It's not. So just us not buying that shit is not going to change anything. And let's say we don't buy it. Let's see, a lot of people don't buy it. You know what 2K is gonna do. A lot of y'all haven't thought about this. I got a chance to say it in the comments, but I haven't said it live on the air. 2K, in my opinion, because this is just how the game goes. 2K, it's a multi-billion-dollar corporation. They may take a hit, but I feel like if we ever got to that situation, all 2K would do is they would pivot and they would make the game free because they do this shit every year in the middle of the year. They put this shit on PS Plus and they put this shit on Game Pass in the fall. Like, bruh, they don't give a fuck if we don't buy the game or not. Because the individuals that are sitting here and they're buying every single bundle that comes out, they're spending $1,000 on fucking VC and shit every single week. That's where the real money is coming from, bruh. Believe it or not, that's where the real money is coming from. So just let this sink in, bro. Let this sink in. I believe. Let me see if I can find the video, bruh. I believe Pro Wrestling Shoot made a video about it. He did some math and showed you what it would be like if we bought the what's his name?
Live exclusively on DAZN.
Yeah, the tier skips and all that shit. Let me see if I
Yeah,
can
I
find
think
it.
that shit. I think someone said that shit was like 600, like 600 something. If you buy all them fucking tier skips.
Which video was it? New mechanics. No.
Why did he sometimes have a sleeveless arm some weeks
here
and the other weeks two sleeves?
we are again. WWE 2K26 season is in full effect, and it wouldn't be a 2K season without a little bit of controversy. Obviously, we have a new season pass, the Ringside Pass, Battle Pass, whatever you would like to call it, is on its way. Play those modes first to unlock. You don't have to pay $100. You then go to Case does or like my job. I don't have time.
God damn it. Ay, caramba.
Well, WWE
For Chris, I mean, I think that was just his personal choice. I don't. That's not something that we can answer. We don't know what's the reason behind that. So that was probably a personal decision between Kane himself. You know what I'm saying? So that's like the most realistic answer I can give you.
True. Loki.
Well, here we are again. So the answer is yes, you do have to work towards the DLC, and it's for DLC. Essentially, a game that you've been wanting to bust. I'm thinking
True.
In general, I don't think
How is
anybody
that we had the
is really
current gen
excited.
consoles for over half a decade and it still don't seem like we getting the
It's
best
in
of
what
these
packs,
consoles?
and the prices are really expensive
Hey
this year,
man,
guys. So we got
you
4
gotta talk to
editions for
Microsoft,
WWE
man.
2K26,
Know what I'm saying? You gotta
and we're
talk
gonna
to them
kind of
boys.
go over everything just to.
I don't know. Because of me personally, I don't really see anything special
Can you
with these
unlock the
consoles right now. I really don't.
$1 edition to
Know what I'm
make
saying?
sure you
Like,
get all the seasons, right? The
I
only
don't
thing
really see a massive difference
you can tell anybody else
between
to go
the
and purchase
series
this game.
and
It's
the
really
one. I don't really see a massive difference. I mean, yeah, maybe it looks a bit better graphically, and maybe the performance, like the speed, might be a bit better. But you know what I'm saying? It's nothing like it's not night and day. You know what I'm saying? Like the only reason I even care to get a newer console is because there's certain games that I just can't play on Xbox One now. That is strictly like new gen only. That's like the main reason. You know what I'm saying? And maybe it runs a bit faster, but like it's not any significant change
good stuff is coming
between
for
Xbox One and the series.
DLC this year. It would be nice if it was put within the first 5 tiers at least. So we're still not really sure what it's going to look like when it comes to earning XP.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Y'all check this shit out. For those of y'all in the comments telling us it's not a big deal, y'all check this shit out right quick. Y'all check this shit out. Tell me if y'all are willing to spend this shit. Y'all check this shit out.
Or even grinding out this stuff. But as of right now, the internet is just burning down the place because of this battle pass. And honestly, it's justified. Let's get into the good news, shall we? We had some great look.
What? That wasn't it, was it? But anyways, yeah, he was saying that it's gonna cost upwards towards, I believe, like $600, $600 to $630 if you were to buy the Monday Night Wars edition and all the tier skips. Bro, you basically just bought a PS5 Pro. Just think about that for a second. You just bought a PS5 Pro off of tier skips. You bought a PS5 Pro on WWE 2K26, specifically off of tier skips and the game. You bought a PS5 Pro. And that doesn't sound crazy to y'all, bruh? At all? That shit is wild. You realize that you still need the internet, even if you get it physically, right, Dart? You don't blet. And them delisting games, yeah, the delisting shit happens all the time. Go try to find 2K19 on PC right now. Somebody just had to repack that shit and upload it. You can't find that shit on Steam. That shit's gone. Jared, I know that. What you better say?
Because, you don't think they making this shit all digital for no reason, right?
Yeah.
So that way we don't own our games. Like I kind of
Exactly.
I'm you know what I'm saying, I'm starting to really feel like that shit is all done by design. So we don't, like I just said, they don't want us to own our games. Like we could dead ass buy a game out. We can buy a full game, pay for it all. It's ours. But who's to say 5 years from now that game gets taken off the fucking market, and guess what? Now you can't play that shit. So therefore, it's no longer yours. So when you really think about it, we're just renting these games. Like even if you buy a game that's not on Game Pass, you're still renting that shit. So it's like
I was just saying that. Yep.
that shit crazy. And I guarantee you, it's done by design, bro. Like they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing, bro. Like they're literally robbing us in like plain sight.
Broad daylight.
And that's why we're not getting disc copies. Everything's digital. We're not getting any more disc. And first and just do all the math, bro, or just put everything together. Date one, when you own an Xbox or a PlayStation and you buy a console, all these games, especially the newer ones, you're going to spend. You install one game, and that's damn near a quarter, sometimes a quarter or more of your fucking space. So you automatically either have to buy more shit for your game, or you have to go buy the more expensive console that has more fucking memory, just so you can download more games. So they're already putting you in a box where you have to buy the highest version of the console to get more space, because their games they already is the arm and a leg of your fucking space. And then on top of that, that shit is digital as fuck. So we don't even own that shit. I could buy a game right now, and then 2 years from now, that shit gets delisted, and I can't go to the store and go get the physical copy because it shit is non-existent. So I mean, we're pretty much just getting fucked regardless, no matter how you look at it. That shit is done by design, bro. Shit crazy.
Console going for 5, 6, and they're gonna go up too. I guarantee you. Come back to this video when this shit happens. If no PS6 drops in 2027, I'm telling you this right now. What you're gonna want to do? I don't even want to put this shit in the air because this shit's gonna be, oh wait, this shit's fucked up. But I'm telling you this right now. If you go buy a PS5 today, watch what's gonna happen, bro. Watch that shit skyrocket in value. A sealed PS5. Watch that shit skyrocket in value. if Sony doesn't announce no goddamn PS6 for the next 2 or 3 years, I guarantee you, more and more people are going to be clamoring for a PS5 and an Xbox Series X. I guarantee you, bro. And just think, bro, these consoles are constantly going up. They're double backing. Oh, let's price hike this shit by $100 to $200. Then you tack on an extra 60 or 70 for a controller. 100 plus if you want an elite controller. Then you tack on your online. What's that? $20 a month? $30 a month? Huh?
Bruh, if you go inside of a fucking regular Walmart or Target, a regular fucking standard controller for Xbox is the same price of a fucking new video game. Like, nigga, what world are we living in, bruh? Like, why the fuck is a controller the same exact cost of a new game? Like, that doesn't make sense. A controller by default should automatically be at least $30. You know what I'm saying? Like at the fucking like minimum, bro. Like, are you telling me a standard controller? Like, not talking about not no special one, not no controller with extra buttons, none of that shit. Just a regular controller, $60 fucking, and that's before taxes. A fucking controller, dead ass will run you damn near $70 for a regular Xbox controller. Like, that shit is insane. That should never be the case, bro. Like that shit is wild to me, yo. A regular fucking controller costs you 62, $63. Like that's nah, bro. Like go to Walmart right now and just go to the fucking Xbox aisle and look at the goddamn controller, a regular controller. Like you can buy a controller out of there for like $20, 25, like them wired ones that are like plastic that will break or some bullshit, you know what I'm saying? But like if you try and get a regular controller, yeah, and you're gonna cough up at least $60 minimum.
Minimum.
Like minimum, bro, like dead ass. Unless you're comfortable with a wired controller that feels like plastic. Like, hey. And don't get me wrong, I'm a wired controller merchant. I'm not gonna lie, like, I bought so many wired controllers over the years, bro. Just so I could like not have to worry about buying batteries. Like I've done that shit. Cause buying batteries gets annoying as hell. But I mean, hey, $60 for a controller is crazy. A controller should not cost the same price as a new video game. Like that's just fucking having some fucking decency.
And that's just right now, bro. Imagine how much this shit's gonna cost in the next generation, but that might be fucking $100 minimum for the standard for controllers, bro. Imagine how much a game is going to cost on a goddamn PS6 and the next Xbox. Boy, what? I don't even want to think about that shit.
Shit, them bitches gonna be 75, $80.
Boy, what?
Let Grand Theft Auto 6 is gonna cause a whole. It's gonna be
A
they
hundred.
finna put. No, I'm saying they finna put the industry in some real fuck shit because if they charge if the I'm talking the standard Grand Theft Auto, I'm not talking about no deluxe, ain't none of that.
Yep.
If the base game, if the standard Grand Theft Auto 6 is $100, and that shit is making and people are buying that shit, how do you think every other gaming studio is going to look at that? Oh, GTA 6, $100 for the base game, and they're buying it like that? We can go ahead and do the same thing. I mean, granted, that'd be stupid as fuck because everybody else is not Grand Theft Auto, but you don't think they're gonna look at that and hike their shit up for by at least an extra 10, $15? That shit is gonna happen. Like GTA 6 is gonna cause a shitstorm, bro, in the gaming industry, bro. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. And then no other game is gonna be eating like that after that game comes out for a while, bro. Like it's gonna probably be some months before any other game gets some real attention by the community, by the gaming community. So like they're gonna have no choice but to make a fire ass game to get their attention back. Like, so I mean, hey, we gonna see though. We gonna see what happens. With
That's what I'm
GTA 6
saying.
though, man, that shit crazy.
Yeah, that's gonna be. That's gonna be. That game is going to be a real pivotal piece in gaming history, bro. That shit can go really well or really bad. It's always gonna go really well for Rockstar, but I'm talking about the rest of the gaming industry. I'm telling you, people are going to look back at that shit and be like, "What the fuck just happened?" Just wait for it, bro.
That shit is over, bro. When GTA 6 comes out, Everybody's about to be playing that shit. Everybody's about, bro. Ain't no, everyone's going to be live streaming that shit. Because
Yeah.
remember, when GTA 5 came out, live streaming, Twitch, YouTube, it was nowhere near as popular as back then when when 5 came out. So imagine this shit now, bro. Twitch is finna blow the fuck up off that shit, and you finna have about a million new channels in one day pop out of the woodwork trying to kickstart their YouTube channel, playing GTA 6 or Twitch. It's that shit. It's over with, bro. That shit is over with. Everybody and their fucking mama is gonna be live stream. It's gonna be a live stream by the end of the year, bro. Like that shit is raps, bro. That shit is raps. Like every game, everyone's gonna be playing that shit and streaming that shit. They finna run this shit for a minute, bro. That shit is over with. That shit is over.
That boy Chauncey talking about some PS2. You already know what's up, bro. You ain't gotta tell me twice, bro. You know what's up, bro.
Shit, I'm finna be streaming. I'm about to be goddamn live streaming goddamn GTA 6, bro. Fuck you talking about. Hey, if y'all wanna fuck with me on that GTA 6, bro, I'm gonna be doing the same goddamn thing. Fuck you mean?
Said it's finna be 100. Yeah, they're probably like I'm. It's just not gonna surprise me if they do it, bro. I'm just gonna set that price tag in my head right now. Like I don't want to pay that, but I just got a feeling that's what it's gonna be. If not 180 dollars minimum, bro. It's gonna be in that top. I'm telling you, bro. 80, 90, 100. It's gonna be in that price range, but I'm thinking 100, bro. I'm thinking 100, bro.
I mean, I heard that they put over $1 billion into
That's
that
what I'm.
game.
Bro, I
Like I
heard
heard,
that.
so
I heard
you know,
2 billion. Like, bruh.
now what I'm saying. So honestly, bro, I
And they
think it's
got
over.
an extra what? An extra 1 or 2 years of development too. So they added way more shit. Man, stop, bro. They about to,
That's just gonna be at least
boy.
100, bro. You really think that they put over $1 billion into that game and they're not gonna try to get their money back, nigga? That shit is definitely finna go for $100 minimum. There's no way they're finna leave that shit at 60, $70. Nah, that shit is about to $100
And
minimum,
then,
boy.
and then the
They gotta
way
make
they,
all that money back.
then the way they just milked GTA 5 for what 13, 14, 15 years. You already know we getting that same exact shit with GTA 6, bro. It's gonna be a ride, man.
Yeah, that shit's gonna be raps, boy. I'm telling you.
I don't think Def Jam finna. Bro, we are not getting a new Def Jam game. We are not getting a new Def Jam game. I would love one, but that shit is not happening, bro. I get so sick and tired of them putting out them damn teasers. We're coming out with a new game. Where should we be located? I saw Atlanta up there, all the different cities. I'm like, you ain't making no new game, bro. I want it bad, but nah, it ain't happening.
They need what they need to do is give us a new blitz. That's what we need. We need a new blitz, or we need a new NFL street. we like they gotta. We need fun, bro. We need fun back in gaming, bro. Like they gotta get back to that shit. Like all this dumbass shit. Like like nah. Like we gotta get back to the fun. Like all they care about is how much money they can make post launch. But they don't realize that like if you just make a fun ass game for the one time, bro, that folks can actually look back at and you know what I'm saying and fucking just like reminisce on or play 10, 15 years later, just like you'll make your money off that. You'll make your fucking money. You just gotta make a good fucking game. Like they need to talk to whoever they gotta talk to and just make an extra game on the side for that's fun to play.
EA Sports.
All these games, bro.
Street Games is undefeated, boy. I remember they said when Twitter hits 1 million, they will have an announcement. Bro, that shit was all capped. That was all engagement farming, bro. If they were actually working on a new Def Jam, we would have got an announcement by then, bro. We need a remaster of NBA with EA today, boy. Get the fuck out of here. They gonna charge you $300 to get stretch. Fuck out of here.
What the fuck did I just read? Nah, that's crazy. This shit is hella irrelevant, but I don't know if you saw that post or not. They said a single man in China, he booked every other seat inside of a movie theater just so couples couldn't sit together on Valentine's Day back in 2014.
What the
Nah, that's
fuck?
fucking crazy. That's crazy, bro.
I used to be giving folks straight hell in this game, boy. This shit and that goddamn NFL. I'm telling you, all I need is this motherfucker right here, Michael Jordan. Give me this motherfucker right here, Bill Walton. I come down. Let me see where he at. Give me this motherfucker right here. Over with, bro. That's all I need. She's been my favorite court too, that Uptown. Street Volume 2 is the greatest basketball game of all time. This and NBA Live 05, 100%. 100%, bro. Like, bro, this was straight fun, bro. This was straight fun back in the day. Look at this shit. Look at this shit, bro. Alright. I got you. Fuck you, man. Give it to MJ. I got you. Fuck up off me, boy. I'm telling you, Wolf. You do not want this work, boy. Get that shit up out of here, boy. I will do this shit all. I will pull up from right here every single time if we play Wolf. All day. Oh, shit. Give me that shit back. Oh, damn. I'm getting my ankles broke. I just got broke. Okay. Back. Give me that shit back. Let's go, my boy. Yeah, MJ got the ball now. Come here. Oh, come here. Come here. Give me that. Easy work.
That's a big pause there, Jared. Man just said, "You want to play rough? Okay, say hello to my little friend." All right, buddy.
What's that? Want to play rough? Whoa, 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 whoa.
Whoa there, buddy.
Oh, damn. Like, you not, like, bro, look at these damn effects, bro. Look at this shit. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Come on, bro. You're not doing this shit in no damn NBA 2K. Sim is cool, but sometimes you need some arcade, bro. Oh, my God. Come on, dog.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we need more arcade, bro.
Cash.
Like, they gotta make an arcade game for the one time, dog. That can just like stand the test of time, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Oh my God. Okay, I might need to get off after that. Wow. I might need to get off after that. What the fuck did T-Mac just do to me? What the fuck did T-Mac just do to me? What the hell? Oh, nah, y'all ain't see that. Y'all ain't see that. Come on, right back. Right back. Easy work. Fade away. Cash. I'm telling you, that's all I need is West, bro.
I just went back and watched that clip. That nigga,
yeah, I'm not going. I'm not gonna lie. He cooked my shit. Oh, I got Marbury now. Oh shit. Oh my God. Oh shit.
Nah, bro. I'm finna make an intro out of that.
No fucking way. Did he just? Oh nah. West again. Watch this shit. Fuck up off me, boy. Oh my God. Cash money. Oh. Okay. I'm getting a little bit too cocky, but it's all good. What you doing, boy? Oh my God. I'm off this shit. I'm off this shit. Nah, we back. Watch this shit.
Nigga just dunked in your ass like fuck, boy.
You're not letting me get in my zone with West, bro. I'm telling you. I will pull up from that same spot all game. Oh my god. Oh, okay. I'm off it. 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 I'm off it, bro. Ain't no way that shit just happened to me, bro. Ain't no way.
Yeah, you better add a pause emoji to that shit, Wolf. Talking
Wolf.
about something to do some more tricks.
Wolf, are you watching this shit? 3 back-to-back, damn near half-court shots with Jerry West. Are you watching this shit, bro? Same spot,
Hey, Wolf.
back-to-back.
Hey, Wolf said do some more tricks, nigga.
I will, bro, Wolf, I will beat the shit out of your ass this street, bro. Stop playing with me, dog.
You heard the man. Do some more tricks.
Did I just get ripped? Oh, hell nah. That shit up out my face, boy. Oh, they got Game Breaker? Oh, hell nah. 11-11? Oh, yeah, it's clutch time. It's clutch time. Watch this shit. Fuck up out my face. Give me that. Yeah, it's game time now. And this is a CPU, bro. This is a fucking CPU, bro. Give me that shit back. It's game time now. Give me that shit. Yep, off me, boy. Okay. I tried it.
Damn, Wolf. You might as well change your name to Wolfie Moo, ain't it? Damn, boy. You all over this
shit.
man. Get off of it.
Yep. You're not seeing me. You're not seeing me. Come on. You're not seeing me. What's up with it, Barbarian? Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop playing with me, Wolf. Stop playing with me, Wolf. That shit up out of here, boy. See, I'm in my zone now.
Wolf putting yawn emojis. He's saying you ain't doing shit, bro. This shit boring.
Okay. It don't gotta be flashy. I'm scoring, my boy. The fuck out my face, Wolf.
Unknown said turn this garbage off and get on 2K25.
You see that, Wolf? That's me dunking on your bitch ass. You see that, Wolf? That's me dunking on your bitch ass, Wolf. You see that? One more time. You could really piss somebody off, too, with these instant replays, bro. You could do it as many times as you want. Come on, bro. If they ever brought this shit back. Oh, my
I ain't gonna lie,
God.
that shit used to piss me off back in the day, bro. When I used to play that shit, I used to play basketball with my cousin or brother, and they dunk on your ass. They're like, hold on, let me go to the replay. You know, just constantly play that shit over and over. That shit used to blow the fuck out of me, boy.
Made him touch earth. Come on, boy. You gotta have fun with this shit. Nothing realistic. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like, after a while, especially you look back at what we used to have, you kind of get tired of all the real shit, bro. It's like,
oh, come on, bro. Metal Gear Solid is only on. It's half off, only on Steam. Come on, bro.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, Steam got them discounts. I'm trying to tell you.
Damn, bro. I thought it was gonna say that shit was half off on the box. I would have copped the fuck out of that. Like, I fuck with Metal Gear Solid heavy, boy. That was my shit. Metal Gear Solid, that's like the one game nowadays that I can play offline, bro. But fucking PC is getting goddamn everything.
Hell yeah.
Like, shit.
Best of all, you don't gotta pay no goddamn online subscription with that shit.
I'm saying I'm about to get me a fucking Steam machine. God damn. shit. I wonder if Steam Machine can run any game though, like smoothly. I really wonder.
Give me that shit, boy. Alright, let me pause for a minute because that shit was getting a little bit too intense for me. I'm not gonna lie to you. Once you hear that game breaker noise, you know it's time to lock in, bro.
Shit, I'm probably gonna dip out here in a minute because I gotta be up in like 5 fucking hours. Hell, not even 5, 4.5. God damn.
I ain't gonna be on this shit too much longer either. After I hit this game breaker, I'm getting off this shit.
Nah, you finna stay on.
No, sir.
Hold up. Let me plug in my headphones for this announcement. Hold on, 'cause I need my voice to be a bit more clear now. I'm saying, hold up.
Okay.
So you are going to stay on this game, not NBA. You have a road to WWE 2K26 where this man said he would not stop playing WWE 2K25 until 2K26 comes out. So we're going to be running a forever stream until the game comes out, all right? And by we're, I mean Q. So, hey, y'all go ahead and tune in, you know what I'm saying? It's going to be a long one.
Fuck out of here.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. You can get a lot of. Do you know how many views that video will have if you stream for 2.5 weeks straight? Like, come on, bro. And Woofy, you don't ever say fuck 2K26 because you are going to be right there in that fucking game with us. So cut that shit out. Stop the cap, because you know damn well you're going to be on there with us. All right? Cut that shit out. You know you love that shit.
That boy said I'm going to lose to Moo, though. Go get Moo. Go get Moo and tell him to get his ass on Parsec. Go get Moo. I don't care. Hey, if I lose on the live stream, so be it. That'll be some crazy ass content. Me and whoever Moo is going at it, run this shit. Go get your boy Moo. We could run this shit. That'll be a great alternative to pivot from this 2K shit. I'm with it. I'm not scared. Run this shit. Go get your boy Moo, Wolf. God damn, this soundtrack was so fucking crazy. Man, the soundtracks were so good back in the day, bro. What the fuck happened, man? Damn. Not yet. I'm working on that. Do you have SmackDown Here Comes the Pain? Yeah, you don't really need, like, it'll be best to get like a desktop, like a PC setup, but that's not what you actually need. That's just, the best performance. But getting like a decent gaming laptop, that's not a bad idea either. A 24, get the fuck out of here. A 24 on 25, man, stop. The only way I'm ever running a 24 live stream in these next few weeks is if 2K26 has the craziest online that I've seen in years. That is the only way I'm doing that shit, bro. I'm talking crazy gameplay, amazing servers, crossplay, but nah, that ain't happening.
You might as well just say that's never happening. If you think we're gonna get amazing gameplay, amazing servers, and crossplay, yeah, right. Well, you're tripping.
I guess no 24 then.
We're not getting that shit at all as long as 2K has a license. That's the holy trinity right there. We're not getting that shit.
Or I mean, hey, we'll see we'll see what happens day one, but that shit's not gonna be no 24-hour stream. I'm telling y'all that right now. I mean, fucked up. It would have to be something that'll really catch me off guard. Like, whoa, I have to play this game for a 24-hour stream.
In a perfect world, well, it's not even the perfect world. Like, you know what I'm saying? If my fantasy could come true when it comes to 2K, when 2K26 comes out and we get online and they just wanted to surprise us and we just see fucking ranks and all that crazy shit in the game, and they just decided to not tell us and just let us get be surprised, then hey. But 2K, when is the last time 2K ever during a rollout, during, you know what I'm saying, the rollout of the game up before release, have they ever had a whole discussion about online? Like, you see shit about everything. Oh, on this date, we're gonna get universe mode. On this date, we're gonna get showcase. On this date, we're gonna get my rise. On this date, we're gonna get my. You've never heard them say on this date we're gonna get online. Like, you've never heard that shit ever, and you're probably not gonna hear that shit. Like, that shit's just not gonna happen, bro. I think the only time we're gonna ever get that is when they fucking like introduce crossplay, and even then, I don't think that's gonna be a rollout. It's they probably just gonna it's gonna either be in a trailer or they're gonna post that shit on Twitter, and then we'll get crossplay, and then the servers are gonna be more broken than ever. 'Cause now you're gonna have consoles on both sides just on in one server, and that's gonna stress the fuck out of those servers, boy. And they're gonna have to work overtime for that shit. That shit's gonna probably be the most. But you know what? I damn near wanna bet money that when 2K introduces crossplay to this shit, the servers are going to be so fucking cooked that year. I just got a feeling, bro. Like, the servers are gonna be it's gonna be overloaded, and it's gonna fucking be the worst we've ever seen. And then it probably won't get fixed until the next game comes out. Like, so as soon as we get crossplay, we ain't even better enjoy that shit. It's gonna be 2K20 all over again. We wanted lobbies back for so many years, and then when we finally got lobbies back, they delivered the worst wrestling game of all time. Like, I couldn't even enjoy the return of lobbies because the game was so fucking trash. So,
EA Sports.
ah, damn, that shit loud than a bitch. That shit said EA Sports.
Yeah, playing this shit on that goddamn Fox TV, boy.
Sometimes in life,
A PC does not cost thousands of dollars. You can get a whole PC for under $100, bro. I mean, for us under 100, I wish you can get an entire PC setup for under 1,000 if you really wanted to. It might not have like elite
Yeah, exactly. Man, I don't even know, boy. That's a story for another day. Oh nah. Yeah, bro. If y'all trying to get some shit realistically, bro, all you really gotta do, like, this is just if you just want some starter shit, bro. Save you like up, I would say like 1,200 minimum. 1,200. Get your ass a tower from Best Buy, pre-built PC. Get you a monitor, and you'll be set. Now, if you want to stream, that's a different story. But if you just want some nice ass shit to play games on, that's all you need, bro. You don't need to spend no fucking 5 racks, 10 racks, 15 racks. Just save you a little band-aid. 1,200, 1,500, you'll be alright. Chauncey, it's okay, but not all that. It's a low grade game, honestly. Yeah, because the thing about like PC is you can constantly make upgrades to that shit, make it more powerful, more powerful, more powerful. That shit's an investment. With the console, you're stuck with what the fuck you got. Like, yeah, you can get a hard drive, get this, get that, but bro, that shit, no console will ever be as fucking high powered as a goddamn good gaming PC, bro. I hate to say it, except maybe that new Xbox, but even then, that shit's still not gonna be as powerful, in my opinion. Like that shit going head to head with a high end gaming PC, fuck no. Boy, C-Jack, boy, you late as hell. We finna dip out, bro. You done missed the whole stream. You gonna have to go back. You late to class once again, bro. I'm gonna have to fire your ass up. You late, bro. Said he been talking to himself. Your shit is at 100. What the fuck?
The playback. So I don't think they can hear me.
Late to class. Yeah, Rain. That boy late. He had perfect attendance, but he done fucked it up today, bro. Damn, that's a damn shame, CJ. You done fucked it up. You had perfect attendance. I was about to give you a gold star and everything. You done fucked it up, man. Alright, where the fuck is my voice settings?
Yo, yo, yo. All right, I can hear myself now. Let me see. Yeah, he missed a whole lot. See, Jack, CM Punk was dead ass in the chat earlier. That shit was crazy, dog.
Yeah, we were all singing along. Even through the dark. You missed it, bruh. You missed it.
CM Punk and AJ Lee was in the chat for like 5 minutes. He definitely should have been there.
You gotta fix your sleep schedule, CJ. Being late to class could bring your grade down. You gotta be better. I was asleep. That boy said he was asleep. So you were asleep and you just now waking up at some motherfucking 2 a.m., 2:44 a.m.? God damn, that boy done had himself a goddamn day, ain't it? Spam them emotes up, CJ. I added that emote you wanted. You said you wanted a BTA emote. Spam that shit, boy. Spam that shit. I made sure to add that shit, boy. Best believe 2K26. That's all you finna see. Took a 7-hour afternoon nap. Oh yeah, that boy. He said, "Fuck a power nap. I'm taking me a day and a night nap. Fuck you, mean?
That was not a nap. That boy was asleep,
Boy, what?
hibernating.
That boy said, "Put me in a coma right quick." Damn.
Pause.
Major pause
Whoa
on
there,
that.
buddy.
Whoa!
That boy said,
Major
"Put
pause
me."
on that.
That boy said, "Put me in a coma." Yo, hold up, man. Hold up.
Unknown you was
Crazy.
5.2 out of 10. Looks trash for Blade. What the hell are y'all talking about? Marvel Rivals? Y'all niggas stay talking about Marvel Rivals, boy. C-Jack was getting ready for 26.
Shit, I'm about to hop on. I'm finna start playing Marvel Rivals. Nah, just I'm probably. I don't know. I haven't really
What
played that
mode are
game
we
for
playing?
real.
Day one? Well, day one, you already know what time it is. I'm playing that motherfucking 20-man gauntlet, and I'm going to beat the shit out of those AIs and move the fuck on and never look back. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do first. What are you gonna do first, Carter?
Universe mode. My GM.
That boy said, I'm finna see what them new bundles is like. I'm finna see what them new Persona cards is like.
I'm about to go ahead and get it tier skill.
That boy said, that boy said, you seen that new Diamond Shinsuke Nakamura?
I beat my rise in my career on the first date. I'm not gonna do the gauntlet. I want to actually relive CM Punk's history.
That boy said, I need to put an alert on my phone when you go live. Bruh, you don't got the bell on, CJ? CJ, you don't got the bell on? Come on, bro. We talked about this. We talked about this, bro. Where the bell at? That 20-man gauntlet? Yeah, bro. I advise y'all to go ahead and get that shit out the way, bro. Because you might be spending some time on that. I'm not going to lie. Because they said, you remember what they said? They said if you fuck up one time, you could be at the 19th match. You got to start all the way from the beginning. Like, bro, when I tell you I'm about to be locked in on that shit, bro, I'm about to be more locked in than I ever been locked in my life, bro. Like, nah, bro.
That shit is gonna be annoying though, fighting all them people.
Boy,
Same
what?
old shit.
Roman Reigns is in that shit and Stone Cold? Like, all right, bro. Submissions are on you. Putting that Gilly?
Boy, what? You better your reversal better be A1.
Orton in that shit, man. Especially if they got, boy, if they got Jeff in that shit. I don't think he is, but that would be crazy. Yo, just a vintage Jeff beating the shit out your ass, boy.
And number 20 gonna be Super Cena, boy.
Boy, what is he gonna get? Goddamn Stone Cold followed by Randy Orton, followed by The Rock, followed by Super Cena, back to back to back.
Shit, no, boy.
Also, can't wait to make the CPU quit. Gonna be epic. The Blade game. Oh, the Blade game. Man, talk about a game, man. I'm worried about that movie. That shit got scrapped, I think. I was so hyped for that shit. It would be better if the island was connected to My Rise. What?
Probably just using your MyRise character in the island. I don't know.
Oh, you talking about like NBA 2K? You could take your My Career player and play it on the park and shit? I see what you mean. I need to see the new reveal stream. Hey. 2 weeks, my boy. Hopefully we ain't busy, but we gonna see. But yeah, we finna go ahead, head up out this motherfucker. Good to be back after this, what, 4-day, 5-day absence. We basically gave y'all what, 4 days, 5 days for the content in one stream? It's a long ass stream. So hey, if y'all checked in late, hey, if y'all missed us, just go back and rewind the stream.
That boy Fab finna get 2K26 on the Xbox and PlayStation and then buy every tier skip for both consoles.
Boy finna post on Twitter I'm the first motherfucker to buy every single tier skip on every platform.
Hell yeah. He finna get tier skips. He finna get every tier skip on Xbox, PlayStation, and PC.
And on a goddamn Switch.
Boy, he finna get the Attitude Edition for every fucking platform possible with all tier skips.
I think the reason why they bring him at the island, because I heard they was making money off. Oh yeah, anything they're making money off of, they're not getting rid of that shit. Like my
Yep.
faction in the island is here to stay, bro. Anybody who thinking is leaving, you're delusional, bro. That shit's not going anywhere.
Yep. Tier skips, they're here to stay. Ringside Pass, here to stay. But well, look, I mean, the only upside to that shit is
It's just
if I
more
can
content.
play, is if I can like unlock shit I want to unlock. Well, I can. They already said I can go online and unlock Persona cards. But see, my question is, are they going to lock certain Persona cards behind my faction still? Because they tell you that you can unlock all that stuff however in whatever however you want to in any game mode or any whatever. But I but watch these motherfuckers go. They're gonna still have certain Persona cards that you cannot get unless you get on my faction. I just know, they're grimy like that, bro. Like they gonna make it sound all nice and sweet, but when that game comes out, they gonna pull some fuck shit. Or there's just exclusive Persona cards in my faction where you have to get on that goddamn game mode to get it. Like knowing them, they'll put some light shit in the ringside pass where you can like grind online and unlock it. But at the same time, how much you want to bet the persona cards that you really want to get that you can grind in online for or any other game mode? Watch there be some real egregious ass shit where like they be like, oh, win 500 matches, and then you can get this persona. Like, watch them do some stupid shit like that. Like it, like the I would say like the fucking like mid ones or like the kind of alright ones that no one really cares about. It'd be easy as fuck. Like some win 20 matches or do 20 finishers or some shit like that. But watch them put some shit that niggas don't really want, and watch that shit be crazy as fuck to get it. Fucking win 1,000 matches or some retarded shit. Fucking 5,000 finishers. You ain't gonna unlock that bitch to the game finna be fucking over with by the end of the cycle, boy. I finally unlocked in this fucking February 2026, 2027.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Like, I just reviewed the interview and everything, and just Brian came in. I was like, hey, I had to let him know. I was like, hey, if you can make it to Creator Fest, hey, let him know we need that what's his name that ringside pass preview, bro, because I think that's the main question on everybody's mind right now, bro. We don't know anything about that patch other than what they tell us, bro. We're
But
just
we're not
literally
gonna, bro. We're not going to know shit. I guarantee, bro. I'm telling you, bro. We're not gonna get shit, bro. Bro, they're not gonna tell us nothing, bro. Watch, we're not, bro. We literally have to get the game or watch other people or watch other channels when the game comes out to find out what's gonna be in that shit. Like they're not gonna tell us, bro. They're gonna what they've already told us in these interviews about it. This is as far as it's gonna get. They're not gonna tell us shit else, bro, until the game comes out, dog. Why they're tiptoeing. The only thing that they're telling us is that we no longer have to play my faction only to unlock persona cards. That's all they're telling us. They're not telling us shit else, bro. They're trying
yes.
they're trying to bait us. They're literally trying to bait us into just using that one fucking detail. Oh, you don't have to play my faction to get these persona cards anymore. You can do anything you want. But if we tell you that you have to do 5,000 attitude adjustments with John Cena, you have to do that. Like they're not gonna tell us that type of shit because they know damn well if they show us anything like that, where we have to fucking do an egregious amount of certain shit to unlock certain whoever, it's gonna get they're gonna get hella fucking backlash for that shit. But even then, it's like it's still lose lose for them because if you don't tell us now and get it out the fucking way, we're gonna see it for ourselves, and they're gonna get shit
That's
on
what
when the game
I'm.
comes out.
That's what I was saying too. Like, bro, March 5th is going to be an interesting day because if we don't get one single preview on this ringside pass and we boot up the game to some wild shit, I'm telling you, bro. Hashtag WWE 2K26 will be the number one trend on Twitter, and it's not going to be pretty, bro. It is going to be ugly. I'm telling you this right now. You think people are talking shit right now about the marketing? Okay, just wait. Well, just wait.
Yep. It's gonna be just like my faction, bro. When they made that shit fucking impossible, down there impossible to get certain shit without being tempted to just buy packs and still not fucking get it. Like,
Oh yeah, like that damn
the
Drew. And
yep,
what made it
ringside pass. Hmm?
what made it so bad with the Drew, like everybody wanted that car, but some people they managed to figure out a glitch and get that shit for free. It's like, damn, at that point you might as well give that shit up to everybody. But they were like, nope, fuck no, we're good.
I was saying like the same bullshit they pulled with my faction, where they made it damn near impossible, if not impossible, to get certain shit without spending money. And even when you spend money, you still don't fucking get it. You just have to get lucky, based gambling. I feel like Ringside Pass is gonna be the same shit. That's why they put tier skips in though, because they know they probably put some egregious ass tasks in that game where you have to fucking do you have to like complete or you have to have like fucking 500 5-star matches, some stupid ass shit like that's gonna be in there. And that's gonna make people want to just go ahead and get a tier skip. Like, bro, I
Yeah.
feel like that's like, come on, bro. Why do you think they put that shit in the game? If I'm not mistaken, Call of Duty doesn't have tier skips. I don't recall them having
No,
that shit.
I think they do. It's not a tier skip, but
Dude,
they have an option to where you could just buy the whole thing in full and you can skip the whole fucking thing. But they don't got
my
one you can skip
point.
to a
So
next level.
exactly, like, come on, bro. Like they don't have no shit like that. Not where you can just flat out the next. You can't do that. It's either you're gonna grind through that shit or you're gonna buy the whole thing outright. So it's like,
Yeah, I
bro, I
think
don't know, bro. It's just fucking
it's
stupid.
I'm telling you, bro. That's Hey, I'm hoping because I'm not gonna lie, bro. This will be some low key fucked up shit. Hey, once again, if anybody from Creator Fest is watching this, if you are if you are playing the game, make sure that that damn season that ringside pass is on your screen because wouldn't it be some crazy shit if they played like 4 different game modes and they hid the fucking season pass HUD? That shit would be crazy because you know Creator Fest. That's when they always try to game out first. That's gonna be when we see all of this shit, bro.
Bro, I told you this shit off stream, bro. I was like, bro, watch when they lift that embargo, we're gonna see about 40 channels playing a fucking dumpster match or an I quit match. Like, we're not gonna see shit else, bro. Like, man, like I think the most we're gonna see when they lift the embargo, we're gonna see what the ragdoll physics look like in the regular matches and shit. I feel like we'll see that shit.
Yeah, I
We'll
feel
see
like
we'll see those, but
Yeah, I feel like New Legacy is gonna give that goddamn Ragdoll shit a run for its money. They'll definitely test that shit out a lot, and they'll probably let them. You know how 2K is. They want to get the island more out there. They'll probably say, "Oh, play the island for a bit," like they did with 25. So
yep.
that's probably what we're getting, and
But
maybe they'll probably be like, "Oh, you can only show them leveling up one time, not too much, to make us look like that shit's gonna be an easy grind." Some shit like
I'm
that.
saying, and then, bro, I swear to God, if I see the island in a few weeks, and that shit still doesn't have a fucking map, nigga, I swear I'm on these niggas' heads, bro. Like, there's no way that you got this whole map with no island, with no, I said map. You got the island with no map. Like, it doesn't make sense, bro. Like, I shouldn't have to be running around and have to go on YouTube to find out where something is at. Like, it's just logic. Like, if you're gonna have something like that, put a map in the game. Like, the fuck are you doing?
We finna see, bro, cause all that shit is really on the hush hush right now, bro. That shit is really like you want to talk about like this is probably as quiet as they've. This is probably the quietest they've been since 2K20, and that's not a good sign, bro. That is not a good sign, bro. 2K25, yeah, they were kind of quiet, but we got shit earlier. 2K24, we got shit earlier. 23, we got shit earlier, but 20, yeah, this is the quietest they've been since 20, bro. We are 2 weeks away, and we have not seen really anything.
Because they put this weak ass fucking ringside pass. Like, the fuck are you doing? No one even asked for that shit. That's the shit I be talking about. Like they always doing shit that nobody fucking asked for. I can't find one person that'll sit there and be like, yeah, bro, we need that ringside pass. We need that battle pass. Like no one asked for that shit. So why the fuck is it in the game? Like they always doing shit that they feel like is best. And that shit is fucking tragic.
Yeah.
Like nobody asked for fucking cards and if no one asked to put my faction in the game with fucking cards with gambling in it. No one asked for that shit. But it's money. It's an easy way to make their money. So hey, they all I don't know, bro. I'm tired to see it. I feel like it's going to be a great addition. Like you feel like your pockets is going to be great. Like shit. What about the consumers? Like
And,
shit.
and hey, if this, hey, I'll say this shit right now, cause usually we're not wrong about this. Hey, hear me out. If this shit ends up actually being surprisingly a good thing and it's not a tedious ass grind, I'll be the first one to say, hey, good shit. But I just feel like, man, it's just the back of my mind, just like the way y'all moving, it just feels kind of sus, bro. But I'll be the first one to say that this shit is dope if y'all can actually pull this shit off.
And honestly, I feel like what they would do. I feel like
Start it
season
off, make
one.
it easy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah, that is
I
true.
feel
That
like
is, yeah, I didn't
I
think
feel like
about that.
I feel like what they would do
Make
is
season one easy, the motherfuckers would
season
be
one
like, I'm ready for season
gonna
two,
be
then hit your ass like,
yeah.
boom. Yeah, probably.
I feel like season one might be light. Season two might be light. But I feel like by the time we get to like season 4, 5, boy, that shit's gonna get boy, no boy. I just
Boy,
know
what?
they finna amp that shit up, bro. By the time we get to like season 4 or 5, that shit is over, bro. I guarantee fucking see it. I can already see all the videos now. Yo, 2K, what are you doing? Like that shit gonna get real spooky, boy. Especially when GTA 5 I said 5. When GTA 6 finna come out. But you don't 2K already knows that people finna be they finna get off their fucking game and be on GTA 6. So they're gonna probably try to crank out as much money as they can and really boost the temptation to get them tier skips. So they can go ahead and make the rest of their bread because they know after October's over, that shit is wraps for them, boy. That game is dead in the water. Like, we gonna see though. Every game is gonna get shit on when 6 comes out. That shit is wraps for any fucking game. I don't care what game comes out after that. That shit is over with.
Isn't a battle pass in AW Fight Forever? Fight Forever just had DLC, bro. Fight Forever just had
Yep.
DLC, and they had. I will admit they had some stupid shit like some songs. They did have some songs. I will agree on that. They did have some mini games, but for the most part, it was just superstars, bro. You're paying for superstars, and you're getting
And they
because
had in-game currency.
exactly they had in-game currency where you can get because 2K they're making you grind for this shit. You're grinding for moves. You're grinding for gear, bro. You bought that shit with in-game currency on fucking Fight Forever. Like what the
and
fuck?
and without the extra fucking hassle. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Like
Like,
it was easy as hell to get currency in Fight Forever, dog. And I'm pretty sure they had some attires in that shit too. I'm pretty sure they did. And some superstars because you got Cody from the goddamn shop, didn't you? I'm pretty sure.
you got Big Show from that bit.
Hell yeah.
Like, they had the right mind, bro. Like, they really had the right mindset with that
They
game,
just
bro. It's
couldn't
just
capitalize. Like,
that
damn.
shit they released it too early, but it wasn't entirely their fault. Like, I forgot exactly what went down, but like somebody started promoting that shit before they wanted them to promote it. And that shit kind of led to them being forced to to go ahead and put that shit out early when it wasn't finished yet. I remember that. I remember that when that story came out, and I forgot exactly how it went down, but I think it got promoted. It started being promoted on Dynamite way before they actually wanted it to be promoted. So then everybody was like, "When is it coming out, bro? Just come out. Go ahead and just drop the game, bro. Just drop the game." Which is funny to me because I mean I can't lie. We were kind of the same. But it's not like we fucking knew though. You know what I'm saying? But it's like that is true because it wasn't an annual game. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they really had all the time in the world to get that game out.
Oh
So
yeah.
it's like shit. They really could have waited. They didn't have a fucking time. Like Tony Khan owns the goddamn engine, don't it? or some shit. So not Tony Khan, some whoever it is, they own that shit. Like that's their shit. So it's like they really could have took the time with that hoe, but I guess they felt pressure by the fucking community because they were constantly like on their fucking ass about getting that game out because they started promoting that shit, talking about some coming soon. So it was like, I don't know, bro. But I do think we are gonna get another AEW game. Just it's only a matter of when. But we're definitely gonna get another game from AEW. It's either gonna be a Fight Forever 2 or they just or goddamn a brand new I don't know, a brand new name.
AEW
We're
the
gonna see
video
the
game, damn it. And just
I mean
goddamn
they could. They
update
really
that
could.
shit year round. Make that shit like UFC every 3 or 4 years. Like shit.
You know it's funny, people bro, I would love a new TNA. Bro, TNA's video, bro. I'm telling you right now, bro. TNA, the video game, bro, that shit was so ahead of its time, dog. Like that shit was actually fire, bro. That their story mode was pretty was solid. The gameplay was better than anything 2K has out right now. At like a dead ass.
That
Like look
engine,
at
that engine was legit though. I'm not gonna lie, cause it
I'm
was just
telling,
like,
bro.
bro, especially that Ultimate X match. That shit was something serious, bro.
I mean, you get dead ass kick somebody off the fucking rope to the outside of the ring if they're close to the fucking ropes. Like dog, like that game was ahead of its time, and the gameplay was better than anything 2K put out. Like that shit, like come on, bro. Like that shit isn't talked about enough, bro. It's not talked about enough. That shit is underrated as fuck. I can't even see how people said it was trash. Like that shit was fire.
I mean, it's just like Fight Forever, and that really is an interesting topic because we were excited about a lot of things that AEW Fight Forever had to offer, and a lot of people were calling that shit ass. But why is it that when 2K adds that same exact shit, like thumbtacks, oh my god, holy shit, best wrestling game ever? What? AEW Fight Forever had thumbtacks before, and they did that shit better too. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Pro Wrestling Shoot also say that thumbtacks do not cause blood? Like, what?
Yeah, they said that
That
it
is
was a fucking
madness,
yeah.
yo.
They said that there's not gonna be blood in this year's game for thumbtacks, but it's like, and then they said the trailer that they showed us. At least I think this is what it came from Pro Wrestling Shoot Channel or somebody, whoever. I don't know if it was if it was an interview. I think it was an interview he did with either Pro Wrestling Shoot or he fucking like, or it was just a regular video. It doesn't matter. It was still confirmed either way. But they said that the trailer that we saw of the gameplay of the no selling shit, talking about, they said that was like some old footage, and that it already got upgraded from it's already been upgraded and I said basically, yeah, updated. So there actually is a selling animation for that. But the way I look at it is, why the fuck did you show us a trailer with old ass footage when you have updated physics and updated selling animation? Why would you show us some old ass shit like that then? Like, don't you want?
That's
Don't you want to? Like,
that's why
don't
I've
you want
been
to capture their
saying.
attention? Like, come on,
That's why
bro.
I've been saying, like, bruh, they be rage baiting the fuck at us. I swear, bruh. They be
That shit
rage
is
baiting
just, I
us. I
don't know,
swear,
bro.
bruh.
Like how hard is it to get a fucking clip of the new thumbtack selling animation and use that shit in your trailer? Like, how hard is it? Like, come on, bro. Like, that shit's just stupid. Like, why would you show us some old ass shit like that? If you have an updated physics, like the whole point of a trailer is to get our attention. So why would you show us some old shit like that? That's that dumb shit I be talking about, bro. It's like the marketing is just fucking weak. Like, wouldn't you want to put your best foot forward, showing a trailer, the first ever trailer? Like, first impressions are everything. How you gonna give us a weak ass trailer and then be like, oh well, by the way, it's actually a lot better than what we saw. That was an old trailer. That's old footage. Like, who the fuck does that? Who does that, bro? Like shit. That shit crazy to me. shit probably isn't even that big of a difference with the new animation. It's just probably still the same. Man, just said that shit to clean it up.
The reversal system, yeah, the reversal system, the fucking transitions. It's like we haven't seen any of this shit, bro. Nothing. Like, we have a lot of shit to see, bro. A lot of shit. I don't know how y'all looking at this shit and saying we've seen everything, bro. We haven't even seen half of this goddamn game, bro. Like what? We're literally reading articles and shit, bro, and having dialogue with each other amongst each other. But what if it's like this? What if it's like this? Yo, that shit'll be fire, bro. I think it's going like, bro. All of this shit is just wild guesses. We have not seen anything, bro. If we're keeping it real,
Or
a
we
sc-
haven't.
a
People
screenshot
talking.
a screenshot is not gameplay. An entrance is not gameplay. An article is not gameplay, bro. Edited gameplay without a HUD is not raw gameplay. Like, bro, we
Not
gotta see a
not to
full
mention
match.
using. Then you're using a high end fucking PC.
That's what I'm saying. It
Like
even
get that shit.
says that that shit was goddamn recorded on a high end PC. Like, bro, until I can see a hands on gameplay with Xavier Woods or whoever behind the sticks playing on a goddamn Xbox Series X or a PS5, we've seen nothing. Or somebody at
I'm
Creator
saying
Fest, we haven't seen anything yet.
like fucking reading articles and fucking screenshots in a weak ass fucking trailer that was 90% entrances. Like, bro, get the fuck out of here with that. And every move that we saw was already in the last game with no updated animations. Like, what the fuck? What are we looking at then? Wow, I saw somebody in a shopping cart. Like, I'm not gonna use a shopping cart in every fucking match. So show me something. Like, the fuck out of here with that. Like, they really didn't show anything. They got that weak ass same moves in the game with no updated animations. They showed thumbtacks with no selling. They claim that's old footage. So what was the point of even giving us a trailer if you're just gonna if all you're gonna do is show us a bunch of entrances? Like they do the same shit every year. Entrance, 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 entrance. 3 seconds of a move that we already saw. Like, bro, what the fuck is that?
Let me guess, we can. I wish we had a fucking grocery store. That's what I. Man, that would have been a great idea, bro. If they had a goddamn extra grocery store arena, since I mean Booker T and goddamn Stone Cold with the shopping cart, that would have been funny as hell, bro.
And they need to have a full sandbox in matches, bro, and gameplay. Like I could be it doesn't I could if I do a regular 1v1 or extreme rules, I should be able to go into the crowd, I should be able to walk to the ramp and go backstage. I should be able to go backstage by going through the crowd. Like I'm talking like I should be able to go upstairs and be in the mezzanine somewhere, all the way to the concession stands, all the way to the fucking parking lot, then go all the way back to the ring. Like I should be able to do that. That option should be there. Just full exploration.
Go to
Like
Gorilla, goddamn, hey, hell, even WWE 2K. I said WWE 2K, WWE headquarters. Like, we can't do any of that shit, bro.
you can't do shit. Like and they really failed to capitalize on the moment because back in when 2K20 came out, bro. Remember during the COVID era, bro, when they had
Oh yeah,
I talked to you off stream.
yeah,
Remember, yeah,
when they had that shit at the headquarters with Daniel
yeah,
Bryan,
yeah.
Edge, and all them. Yeah,
They had that fucking crazy ass what was that Money in the Bank or some shit, but they had to run all the way upstairs to go to get that shit at the rooftop. They should have capitalized
hell
on that,
yeah.
bro,
All them
and had that
segments
shit
they
in the game.
had. You had Vince. What the hell are you doing in my office? On them high
I
ass
was
floors
saying,
and shit. It's like, bro, that could have easily been another WrestleMania XIX revenge mode, bro. Easily.
you know what I'm saying, like they could have capitalized, but hey, they ain't having fun with that shit. That alone that match type by itself could have like at least saved a good chunk of that game, but they ain't gonna do that. We can't even get fucking like we can't even get a 3v3 chambers, let alone they're gonna fucking do that shit. I was like, shit. Like our imagination is way too vast for those people, bro. Or we can't. We can't do this. It's a lot harder than you think. There's a lot of just different things we have to go through. We have to do this and all the legalities, and sometimes we just don't have enough time, man. It should take you like 10 years to fucking get the smallest thing in the game. Like how broken. Like maybe if you would get off that old ass fucking engine, maybe you'll be able to do something. Like shit. Maybe
Goddamn.
stop. Like, shit. using old ass fucking assets.
Goddamn CEO is just too fucking money hungry over that
I'm
goddamn my
saying,
faction in the island. Like if the CEOs would just lay the fuck back for just a minute and just let the devs go crazy, I guarantee you, the games we would have, bro. Not to mention, you went to the goddamn next generation 2 years, 3 years late. Now we're finally getting a little bit of motion, but still, we're years away from an actual real true wrestling game. So it's like, what the fuck is next? And we know what's about to happen with this goddamn ringside pass and all this shit, bro. If this shit actually is a moneymaker, guess what? They about to lay low on the rest of the game modes and they about to focus on this even more. So it's
yep.
like
And now we got fucking, we have three, we got like what, three fucking modes in the game that's
three
just
pre-
straight
three
money.
predatory
Like, come
things,
on,
straight
bro. We
money.
got ring pass. I say ring pass. We got ringside pass. We got my faction and the island, bro. Like, what the fuck are we doing, bro? Like, that shit crazy. I really wish that the people high above would actually use their brains and like if they made a solid fucking game with great fucking gameplay, great physics, great online, great physics, just great overall gameplay, great story modes, creative finisher, creative story, all that good shit. People would buy your game because the game itself you're being sold by the game itself. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit will get them all the sales they want. When you got people talking about your game because of the game, because they got creative story in the game, or the gameplay is fucking crazy, and they got hella shit online that you can do, that'll get more people to buy it, more people to stream that shit, all that. But it's not like that, so therefore they got it. I don't know, bro. They're not using their fucking heads, bro. All they think is money, 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 money. Like that shit is weak. So they'll never understand, bro. It's gonna take us to get a new wrestling game to really push their shit in for us to actually get something like that. And even then, most people that play wrestling games are like are like casuals, bro. So even if we get a new wrestling game by another company, most people only know WWE. Or they'll only play a game because John Cena and Randy Orton, Triple H is in that shit. So they're not even gonna give the other game a fucking try. So it's like that shit is cooked regardless, bro. I mean, that shit is cooked, bro. We're pretty much fucked until we get new developers. At this point, we're screwed, dog. I mean, yeah, 2K could probably take some influence and ideas from other wrestling games. And even then, they don't even need the influence. Like we tell them what the fuck we want. They just don't do it. Or if they do it, it's gonna take fucking 4 years for them to finally include to fucking put it in the game. So it is what it is, though. That's what happens when you got money hungry ass fucking developers or CEOs who's blind to the community or just doesn't care what the community wants because it's not making them no money. So yeah, bro, we're cooked, y'all. We are cooked.
What happened to her face? Damn. That boy CJack said, hmm? Yeah, here goes another entrance. Another entrance. Hopefully, as the rest of the week goes along, I'm not getting my hopes up, but we need another ringside report, bro. We need more video footage. We need to see more of the game, bro. Like, I understand what y'all want, bro, but my goodness, dog. You can watch, probably offend some of y'all with this shit, but bro, there's no way in hell that you want to see a screenshot over what's actually in the game. Like, there's no way in hell, bro. That is just
Hey, that's
mind
like
boggling.
a lot of people. That's all they care. They don't care about anything else. All they care about is their ability to create and getting on goddamn universe mode. Like that's what's most important to them. They want to get on universe mode and make it as much as real life as you can, so they can sit there and be a booker and watch matches and shit, and being able to fucking download amazing creations because the creation utility is amazing. That's like most. That's most important. They can care less about everything else. That shit is fucking secondary.
The question is though, for the individuals who only create shit, how are they go? That's a good question. For the people who only like to create shit and don't really play the game, how are they going to earn RXP 2K? That's a good question. How are you gonna fix that 2K? They're just gonna be asked out, right? And have to buy skips or be forced to play a game that they don't fuck with. That's crazy to me. The least you could do is at least, let them get RXP from their downloads, people downloading their content, but you don't even have that.
Mm,
That's wild.
I don't know. They'll probably get that shit through universe mode, bro. They'll probably play some matches and shit or whatever throughout universe. And goddamn, I don't know, but shit, who fucking knows, bro? Hell, yeah, hell, at this point, shit, if I wouldn't even matter, they can just go on community creations and download whatever the fuck they want.
Who's to say a lot of the assets that people need to create some of the superstars ain't locked behind one of these game modes to where you have to fucking rank up this pass or get on one of these goddamn game modes. Because a lot of shit was locked behind the island last year, bro.
Oh yeah, I don't know why they did that dumbass shit. Creation part should never be locked behind
Not,
anything.
not to mention, they already confirmed that. I believe it is confirmed that PC is split again, but like confirmed this time. So it's gonna be kind of tough for Status and them to cook some shit up and send that shit our way. We're gonna see how this shit goes, bro. The main thing keeping your game alive, you want to crush that shit. Crazy.
Because they want you to pay.
I came to pay. It's finna be glitching hell, but just watch when this shit drop. Yeah, bro. I'm just gonna sit back and enjoy the show. March 5th. You're gonna see.
That ringside pass, that shit probably gonna be broken on day one. They got to patch that shit.
Boy, you don't say that because you got me scared now. I'm gonna be fucking ranked all the way up. Fucking what? Level 40, level 50, level 60. Next thing you know, I'm gonna log on. You are now promoted to level 2. Boy.
Your ass gonna do that. Your ass gonna do that 20-man gauntlet. That shit gonna refresh on your ass. Gotta do that. Gotta do that shit 2 or 3 times, boy.
So you gonna finish
better
that shit?
I'm telling you, when that game come out, don't do that gauntlet match until a couple weeks go by. You better wait.
You gonna finish that shit? It's gonna say earn rewards. You gonna see a blank screen.
Your ass gonna be on a season. It's gonna be season 6. Your ass gonna got to start all over. All right.
Shit, boy.
They better get that shit in order. Cause if I gotta reset anything, boy, I'm on these boy. I'm on their fucking head, boy. I'll really get off 2K then. As soon as 6 comes out, boy, I will not touch 2K, boy. I swear to God. The only time I swear the main time I play that shit is literally if we streaming. Yeah, hell, even if that, ain't gonna be streaming GTA.
So it's saying like that. That save utility has to be on point, bruh. Cause man, it's one thing. I mean, losing your universe is bad in general. Losing your fucking purchases on my faction, that's bad in general too. But man, imagine losing all of your 6 ringside pass progress and have to do that shit all over with no cloud saves.
But I'm telling you, if that happens to anybody,
Boy.
bro, they're gonna catch so much hell for that shit. And it's probably gonna happen, bro. To be honest, it's gonna happen to at least one person, bro. I'm telling you, someone's gonna go through that shit.
We knock on wood and hopefully it's not me. God damn.
But on that note, I know I gotta get ready to roll about because I got to be up at 7 o'clock, boy. It's fucking 3:24 over here. I gotta roll the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we finna be out there,
This
bit.
shit, man.
Appreciate y'all for checking in.
And appreciate that $10 C-Jack.
That wasn't C-Jack. That was Fab. That wasn't C-Jack.
Oh yeah, my bad. appreciate that $10. See Jet. Nah, we try playing or Fab.
Yeah, we're gonna be back. We're gonna be back in due time, bro. The reality is, like I said at the beginning of the stream, trust me, we want to do this shit every day. We want to, provide all this shit, but bro, the marketing is just slow as fuck, and there's nothing to talk about, bro. You want us to sit here for 10, 20 minutes and break down a goddamn screenshot, break down the entrance,
Yeah,
like,
that too.
come on,
Yeah, that
bro.
too, bro.
There ain't shit
Like
to talk
really ain't
about,
shit.
bro.
You know what I'm saying? That's why we ain't been posting. Like, I'm not finna be out here fishing for content just
Yeah,
just because. Like, don't get me wrong. Yes, I mean it's cool to build to have that consistency and you know what I'm saying, whatever. But like, I can't sit here and force myself to cover something so stupid. Like, well, for what? There's no real news. You know what I'm saying? Like, we'll drop a video when there's something to actually talk about, you know what I'm saying? Or if I just need to like, you know what I'm saying, vent a little bit, do like a little mini rant or just talk about some bullshit, like whatever. But
yeah,
you
cause
can only do so many rants, you know what I'm saying?
I believe, I think was this him? I think this was him. Um, this Ramon guy earlier in the day he said tomorrow. So I believe we may have something tomorrow. Don't quote me on that shit. But if we do get a ringside report within the next 2 days, we'll cover that shit. But like I said, I'm not finna come up here and stream for no 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hours over no goddamn entrance, bro. I'm sorry. That shit is not happening, bro. I love y'all to death, but fuck no, I'm not doing that shit. There's nothing to
Yeah, that
talk
shit
about right
dead.
now. It's not,
Like
bro.
we're not covering entrances, we're not covering screenshots. Like we might talk about it in a live stream. It might just be it might you know what I'm saying be a passive topic or something. But but just a dedicated video about an entrance or a screenshot like of a person, nah, I could care less. Like we need real news that's actually worthy, and we need real gameplay footage. You know what I'm saying? They ain't right now. They ain't doing shit, bro.
Oh no.
They just giving us little by little,
Yep. Just stalling
and
the ass off.
that's all it is. They just gonna stall that shit out. And
Yep.
we're probably not gonna get no real gameplay footage literally until like fucking release week, bro. Like real shit. And if you think, do not and don't get your hopes up about that ringside pass shit, because I'm telling you, like, don't be surprised if we don't get no real details on that shit until the game comes out. Like, we're gonna have to be the ones to show you that shit, and other people in the community when the game is actually fucking out.
Yeah. If we don't, I'm gonna tell you the deadline. If we do not see anything that we actually need to see in regards to that ringside pass for Creator Fest, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, bro. That shit, we ain't getting shit until March 5th for ourselves to see. I'm gonna just keep it real, bro. Keep your fingers crossed for Creators Fest, but if we don't see that pass get updated there, you're cooked. GG's, my boy. March 5th it is.
Yep. The game comes out in 2.5 weeks, so I mean, they ain't got a whole lot of time to start showing us
Oh
everything, you
no,
know.
they
Um,
gotta get in overdrive mode right now, and it's like this is gonna be the pivotal week right here. I should change the fucking title and be like, is this the start of a great week? Because I'm telling you, bro, if we don't get shit this week, you're not getting anything. If we don't
yeah,
get
that is
shit this
yeah,
week, you're not getting
yeah,
anything
that
until
is
launch
true.
week, bro. I'm keeping it real.
Like,
This is the week, bro. This is the week, bro. This is the week. And next week is the go home show for the Elimination Chamber. And next week is the fucking Chamber. Like, come on now. You got the go home show for Raw, the go home show for SmackDown, and you got the Chamber. If you don't show anything next week, oh my God.
oh yeah,
Woo,
bro,
boy.
it's gonna it's the 23rd. The 23rd is next Monday. You know what I'm saying? After next when like if we don't get shit this
Bruh,
week, I'm
over with.
next now next week. I'm giving this shit to if we
Monday
don't
next
have
week.
bro,
Monday
not even
next week.
not even that, bro. If we don't
Friday?
No, I'm saying, yeah, I'm telling
Friday,
you,
yeah,
I'm
Friday.
telling y'all right now. If we don't have a substantial amount of information by next Friday, this shit is cooked. This
Cooked.
shit is cooked, bro. Because after next Friday, the game's coming out literally the following week. Like I'm telling you, bro. And do
Yeah,
you think they're gonna show us everything that we need to know?
yeah, because
But
I'm not
come on, like nah.
yeah, because I'm not gonna lie, bro. That shit would be so fucked up. Imagine them dragging creators, your favorite creators, out to Creator Fest, letting them play the game early, but then telling them, "Hey, look, you got an embargo and you cannot show anything till March 5th when people can actually play the game. So, what the fuck is the point? Everybody's gonna be able to see it themselves. If they get to go there within these next few days, you better let them drop that content that exact same day. Because once March 5th comes, it's a wrap. It's a wrap, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, they got till next Friday, bro. That shit is over. Like,
Telling you, bro.
you know what I'm saying? Next Friday is the 27th, bro. The game is available for everybody on March 6th. But you know what I'm saying? You take that flight
Yeah, you
March
take
5th.
that
You know what I'm
private
saying?
jet March 5th. You there.
You know what I'm saying? Like this channel for sure, March 5th is gonna be live on 2K on 26, regardless. So March, you know what I'm saying? You got to next Friday. And to be honest, I don't even want to give them to next Friday, honestly, because next Friday is literally that shit is literally. Let me see let me see. Let me go on my calendar right quick. Let me just look at this shit, bro. Next Friday is the fucking 27th, bro. Like, come on, bro. The 28th, and after that is March. And then the game will be out. Like, come on, bro. Like, it's literally going to be March, bro. Literally next
They're, talk-
weekend, bro.
they're talking about doing a damn ratings reveal on the fucking 27th or the 28th. It's like, bro, if you don't get that shit out my face, bro, ratings on the 27th or the 28th, like, bro, stop it, bro.
Who gives a fuck about no fucking ratings, bro?
Stop it,
Like,
bro.
I can go in there and change the fucking overall
Thank
if I
you.
wanted to. Like, no one cares about ratings. Shit is ass.
Uh, like it,
Ratings don't. Ratings will only matter. Ratings will only matter if you couldn't change them in the game.
yeah,
But the fact that you can change them, that shit doesn't matter. Shit is pointless.
yeah, like
So
it'll be cool to see the roster. Yeah, okay, cool. But ratings, I care about the roster, yes, but the actual numbers next to the superstar, I'm not worried about that, bro. I'm not worried about that. Cause you're gonna get online or whatever and you can boost that shit up to 100 if you got that goddamn supercharger or whatever. So who the fuck cares? You know?
that shit's irrelevant. But they got till next Friday. Yeah, I'm not giving them to next Friday, bro. Fuck that. Cause like I said, bro, once next Friday, that's the 27th, bro. There's only gonna be one day left of the month once we hit Friday next week. Like the rest, man, fuck all that. Nah, they got till Monday, bro. They got till Monday, bro. Like next week is the week to show everything they got to show. If not, they finna be on some bullshit and wait till the last fucking couple days to show us everything. That shit is crazy. So yeah, this week and next week is it for this. That's it. That shit is literally it. So yeah, it's time. It's definitely time. Bro, they don't want us in. Bro, 2K does not want us interviewing your dad, bro. They don't want that shit. They- bro, that shit will get cut short so fast.
We've never
So
had an
I gotta
interview
get
like
that.
this. Yeah.
But they don't want that shit, bro.
Yeah, cause it's like, cause like y'all get the wrong perception, bro. It ain't like we better be able to like, hey nigga, what the fuck you say about like it ain't finna be none of that, bro. We know how to be respectful, we know how to be cordial, but it's like, bro, I'm not about to sit here and be on no. So what did you have for lunch today? Are you eating good? Yeah, man. Like, nah, bro. I'm about to ask you
What?
some real shit.
As soon as the goddamn interview starts, hey man, what
I'm about to hit your ass with that. Hey man, what's the deal with them servers on 2K26? Like it's gonna be straight off the muscle, boy. But yeah, if that opportunity ever presents itself, then hey, so be it. You know, if we could actually get in contact with the actual individuals that work online, like work specifically online, yo, that'd be a blessing. You know, pick his brain and everything, tell him exactly what the fuck is wrong with this shit. That'll be a blessing, bro. Or if we could talk to somebody that can get that to the online team, like, bro, the possibilities are endless. But you know, I just don't think that a corporation would want to take a chance like that. I don't think they would want to do it, bro. Oh shit. I can't even hear your ass, but let me see. Ay, ay, ay. What? Okay. What the hell? Okay. But yeah, yo. We finna go ahead. We've been rambling for long enough. We finna go ahead and head up out this motherfucker. I appreciate y'all for checking in. And like we said, we ain't covering no goddamn entrances. We ain't covering no goddamn screenshots. It's got to be some real news. So if we get a ringside report tomorrow or the next day, trust me, we will be here. It may not be live, but we gonna cook some shit up. But anything other than that, I'm off it. So yeah, if you see anything in the wilderness, tag us in that shit like y'all been doing.
Yeah. And it's got to be worth a damn. You know what I'm saying? We're not just finna make content just to make content, bro. Like, don't get me wrong. I mean, yeah, it's good. It's a good thing to do to keep yourself in the algorithm and all that good shit. Keep the views coming, keep the subs coming, whatever. But you know what I'm saying? It really ain't shit to talk about.
Yeah, I
Like,
mean, like, if y'all maybe I'll say this first. The last thing I'm gonna say, maybe like if it's just some light shit, we could do like what we used to do and cook up a short and post what they post and be like, "What do y'all think?" But that's as far as we going, bruh. I'm not I'm not about to make no 10-minute video over a goddamn screenshot or an entrance. I'm not doing it, bruh. I'm sorry, I'm not doing it. It's gonna be a short, all right? But yeah, let's go ahead and skate up out of this motherfucker, boy.
yes, sir. Yeah, we almost at that 2,000 sub mark, man. Getting real close to that motherfucker, boy. Shit, crazy.
Yeah, hopefully we can hit that shit before March. We're gonna see.
March.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Shit, we gonna see. I don't even know exactly where we at right now. Let me see. Let me look at this shit. Oh yeah, we got a clean damn near 100 to go.
That's
We
what I'm
still
saying.
almost like shit, but we almost there though. Almost there. That shit gonna be crazy when we see that number hit 2,000. Shit's definitely gonna happen regardless. And imagine hitting 2,000 subscribers, keeping it 100, just being yourself. Crazy. I mean, we probably goddamn be at 5,000, 10,000 right now if we just. Oh my god, this is amazing. Everything, everything they fucking put out.
Man, if enough YouTubers make, but that's the thing though. Like they gotta make this shit to where it's actually fun and make this shit enjoyable. Cause nobody's gonna give a fuck about it online if it's just a goddamn cheese fest. People gonna be scared as hell to jump in a goddamn ocean and swim with the sharks. You know?
Yep.
And it's like hell, folks can barely beat these goddamn my faction bots. You think they want to play a real fucking human? Like shit.
Shit, crazy.
But yeah, man, we're gonna talk
Hey, we
about that another
appreciate
day.
that, CJ. Sure. Hey, if y'all want to see Q do a goddamn universe mode
All
series,
right,
let us know.
yeah, you ain't doing all that. You gotta be me fucked up. Was it a
There we go.
was it a what?
Universe mode series.
A what? A
You
what?
heard me.
A what?
Oh, that is a good point though. Out of all these interviews that I've seen so far, I haven't seen nobody ask shit about online. Like online, like they was on their ass last year about it to a certain extent, but this year that shit is like non-existent. I don't hear nobody asking them shits. That's why that shit ain't live. They got dedicated videos to dedicated topics, and online ain't one of them. Cause ain't shit to offer. It's the same shit from the year before. Garbage ass servers, stun meters, and just broken ass moves that don't get fixed. That's why that shit ain't live. That shit is dedicated now. They know if that shit is live. You risk. They know they knew damn well if that shit was live and people could just sit in super chats asking whatever they want. They was gonna bring up online and they was gonna bring up that goddamn ringside pass. So when you really think about it, I feel like that's one big reason as to why this year we didn't get no live streams of of these interviews because they knew that over half the questions that the community would have asked them live was gonna be about that ringside pass shit. And that's why they ain't doing that shit this year. They're gonna keep that shit in the tuck until the game comes out. We're gonna find out ourselves. So I'm saying everything is done for a reason, bro. We didn't get no live interviews this year for a fucking reason. Like all this shit was fucking by design, dog. They know what they doing, bro. Don't expect no ringside news for that battle pass bullshit at all. Don't expect it. I'm not expecting it. I'm just gonna assume we're not gonna really see it until we get our hands on that shit, bro.
Sledgehammer
So
cheese, carry cancel cheese, moves that have no. They don't understand, bro. They don't understand, bro. Goodness, my blood is boiling right now. Just even reading what the fuck you just typed, Rain. Sledgehammer cheese, bro. They don't know what's up, bro. They don't understand, bro.
yeah, they don't pay attention to online, bro, which is crazy because Cornell, I would think that considering he's right, he's literally a part of the fucking game. And he's a heavy online player. He literally said that shit in one of his last interviews. He literally said, "Oh, I can crank out 300. I can crank out like 300 online matches in like 5 to 6 weeks." So I know you see all this whole ass shit.
You
Like
know what?
I'm really curious. Like
You
I'm
know
pretty
what?
fucking sure. Hmm?
That's what we might have to do, bro. I might have to just gather up some clips of the most fucked up shit in 2K25, like that low blow glitch, that power bomb glitch, the disappear glitch, the sledgehammer cheats. Compile all of this shit into one video and ask him, can you please watch this? And ask him, is any of this shit fixed? That might be what we have to do, bro. I'm not gonna lie, because a lot of people don't know what the hell is going on online, bro. Y'all really don't know. Y'all are on the outside looking in if we keeping it real.
I know they don't know shit. They don't know nothing, bro.
I'm telling you, like, I believe, like, some of y'all may have seen it off of our streams, but there's a lot of shit that y'all haven't seen, bro. Like, I'm telling you, this online shit gets real deep, bro. Like, when people want to find some shit to cheese, oh yeah, they gonna find it. But I ain't. We could go on about that shit all day. I ain't finna, nah, bro, cause you finna get me hot. Let's go ahead and get up out of here.
Yep.
All right, y'all. With that being said, we're gonna be back in due time. It's Unsanctioned TV. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, share, hit the bell to notify for each and every Unsanctioned TV upload, and hit that goddamn hype button, or else.
And stay tuned, bro. Make sure you here on March 5th, not the 6th, but March 5th. Make sure you here, man. Pull up.
We out here. One love. God bless. See you in the next one. Peace. With that goddamn info at 2K.
It's okay, I know. 2K is almost here. Stop crying.
That boy said, "Where's the hype button?" I know. I know.
Actually, I don't even see the hype button either. So I mean, shit.
You probably not gonna see it until
Yeah, probably
go
till the shit's over.
yeah. Unknown. Go to a previous video, and once you see the comment section, swipe left and you're gonna see something that says hype this video. Click that shit. Once this ends, do that. Because yeah, what the hype button does is it's like a boost to smaller creators. So yeah, like if y'all's trying to start a new channel or whatever, to make sure y'all tell them hit that like, that subscribe, and don't forget that hype button too, because that hype button, I'm telling you, that's the real gem right there. A lot of people don't like to talk about that shit. But yeah, appreciate y'all. We finna get up out here. How long is 5 hours? Yeah, that shit was long as hell. Goddamn. We love y'all, but we gotta get the fuck up out of here. Peace.